The thorns lies just ahead, but deep in the chest the embers glow. It is time to hunt, the whole pack is ready to go. Bright eyes burning through the dark, sharp claws leaving their mark. Fire in our blood, pride in our souls, bound to the wild that makes us whole. Into the night.
We trace the borders, we guard the peaks, defending the home that the outsider seeks. An unwritten law, a sacred bond to the edge of the earth and the sky beyond. Through the biting frost and in the blinding snow, we hold the lines where our English rivers flow.
We feel the pack, we feel the drive. Every death is burning a fire. The heartbeat thuds, the tension grows. We track the scent where the predators go. Bright eyes burning through the dark, sharp claws leaving their mark. Fire in our blood, pride in our souls, bound to the wild that makes us whole. Never has a light burned so bright. England will never fade into the night. Stone, bright eyes, we are never alone. England is our home. England is our home. England is our Skies turning heavy, shadows stretch across the floor. The quiet before the battle, standing at the open door. I can feel the pressure lifting, I can see the horizon bleed. But there's a quiet fire burning, everything I'll ever need. Begins to whisper, telling tales of what's to come. But my feet are locked and steady, I refuse to turn and run. Let the world begin to tremble, let the ground begin to shake. I am ready for the choices that I have to make. I will face the storm. With my head held high, I am stepping in. I will face the storm. Let the thunder roll, let the fight begin.
No turning back,
No place to hide,
standing tall.
with the fire inside. I will face to will. I walked into the darkness and I conquered what I feared. The tempest tried to break me, but the path is finally clear. I faced the storm, and I'm still standing.
I face the storm.
Sky is turning heavy, shadows stretch across the floor. The quiet before the battle, standing at the open door. I can feel the pressure lifting, I can see the horizon bleed, but there's a quiet fire burning, everything I'll ever need. The wind begins to whisper, telling tales of what's to come, but my feet are locked and steady, I refuse to turn and run. Let the world begin to tremble, let the ground begin to shake. I am ready for the choices that I have to make.
I will face the storm with my head held high. I am stepping in. I will face the storm. Let the thunder roll. Let the fight begin.
No turning back, no place to hide. Standing tall with the fire inside.
I will face the storm.
Right on, and I'm standing in the warfare. I'm standing in the warfare.
I will face the
The lightning strikes the darkness, cutting through the heavy night. Every fear is magnified, but I am walking toward the light. They said the wind would break me, said the rain would wash away, but the resolve inside my spirit is here to stay. The air is thick with tension, the elements collide, but there's a surge of power growing deep inside. Hear the clash of thunder, feel the bass begin to drop. Once this momentum starts, it's never gonna stop.
I will face the storm.
With my head held high, I am stepping in.
I will face the storm. Let the thunder roll. Let the fight begin.
No turning back, no place to hide. Standing tall with the fire inside.
I will face the storm.
Begin to fracture, but the wind is howling still. A testament to power, a testament to will. I walked into the darkness and I conquered what I feared. The tempest tried to break me, but the path is finally clear.
I face the storm.
From the rugged northern valleys to the rolling southern downs, it's the people, it's our people in our villages and towns. We are the beat, we are the spark, we breathe the life in England's heart.
Walk down a cobblestone street in the morning air. Hear the warm top of the morning or a friendly wave. It's the biker, the builder, the artist, the muse. The English folk have been abused.
No castle of stone, no crown made of gold can match the rich stories waiting to be told. Listen close to the voices rising up, strong and clear. From the rugged northern valleys to the rolling southern downs, it's the people, oh the people in the villages and towns. They are the beat, the living spark that breathes the life in England's heart.
In the quiet of rain, in the roar of the crowd, a shared cup of tea when the winter winds blow. A resilience so quiet, a kindness so proud.
It's a tapestry woven from everyone we know.
Voices intertwining, high and low. Tenor, lead and bari, watch the rhythm flow. Bass holds the anchor, deep and profound.
Listen to the magic of this English sound. The living spark, in England's heart. The living spark, in England's heart. Bum 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 in England's heart.
The Badwolf sleeps tonight. Deep in the forest, the quiet forest, the Badwolf sleeps tonight. The starlight, the silver starlight, the Badwolf sleeps tonight.
A wolf away, a wolf away, a wolf away, a wolf away. A woo bad wolf,
A wolf away,
a woo bad wolf,
a wolf away,
a woo bad wolf.
a wolf away.
The Badwolf, the Saxon Thor are in the building.
The Badwolf, the Saxon Thor are in the building. Yeah. Go back to the start, mid-19th century scene. They called it a blight, but the slate was wiped clean. Artificial scarcity, engineered plight, while they sat in the palace keeping out of the light. Fast forward the clock to the end of the war, 1945, they were changing the law, building the union, setting the trap before the smoke even cleared from the map. Our grandparents listened to whatever they said, with the paper and radio feeding their head. But the digital age blew the hinges right off. Now we see through the spin and the theatrical cough. Rewind the clock, 1840 on the timeline. They claim it was a famine, but it happened by design. History's a script written deep inside the dark, from the ashes of the Blitz to the Eurocentric spark. 1945, yeah, they opened up the gates, controlled the radio to manipulate the states. Grandparents listened to the static on the screen. Only 2% could see the puppet on the string. But now the internet is breaking up the cage. You see the pattern lock, you read between the page. I did 14 years behind bars just for holding my ground in a rigged up system where justice ain't found. 27 months just for swinging back first, while the officer smiles, quoting verses rehearsed. Spoke about the brotherhood, the handshake, the sign, an elite little club running everything fine. You spend 14 years fighting just to stay alive. System locked you down just for trying to survive. 27 months for a self-defense case. Cop leaned in, put a smile on his face, said we're brothers in the lodge, yeah, the secrets that they keep, while the rest of the country is asleep. They choose them from the cradle, condition them young. A script in the hand and they lie on their tongue. The clock's ticking down to 29 on the wall. Wake up to the game before the final curtain fall. They control the narrative, they play it from the start. Conditioned from a kid just to pull the world apart. We got until 29 to turn the tide around. Time is running out, listen to the sound. Look at the cipher, decode the regime. Kabbalah, mysticism driving the machine. Letters to numbers, geometry, scale. A 333 code tells the rest of the tale. Autumn to winter, they calculate the space. 3 months, 3 weeks to secure them a place. Family price for a seat at the top. They pull them at 12 and the training won't stop. Yeah, look at the matrix, look at the throne. Geometry, accounting the seeds that are sown. Letters to numbers, the hidden design. Free on the sacrifice line. September to Boxing Day, check on the clock. 3 months, 3 weeks, the system won't stop. They pull you aside when you're 12 years old, hand you the crown for the soul that was sold. They condition the puppets, they manage the screen, keeping the gears of the apparatus clean. Cutting the wire, stepping out of the frame. No signal, no tracker, no logging my name. They play the game, but the hour is late. Condition the leaders, they manage the game. Different faces, but the play is the same. Going up the grid where the signal can't trace. Oh, no name, no number, no face in the space. They play the game, but the clock is ticking.
The banners hung heavy, all tattered and torn, in the valley where kings and their legends were born. The iron was rusted, the gardens were dry, and a shroud of grey ashes had swallowed the sky. For years we had drifted, for years we had strayed, while the stones of our fathers began to degrade. The hearts were all cold, and the children were still, as the shadow of winter crept over the hill. Oh, the kingdom was falling, the walls crumbling down. Lost was the glory, and lost was the crown. But when the clock struck the hour of deepest despair, a voice like a trumpet rang out through the air. Not a lord in his silk, nor a knight in his mail, but a humble man, Rupert, who stepped through the gale. He didn't have silver, he didn't have gold, just a heart that was honest and hands that were bold. He stood in the square where the elders would meet, with the dust of the roadway still thick on his feet. He spoke not of conquest or vengeance or pride, but of the love for the soil that we'd buried inside. He spoke of the ancestors, sturdy and deep, who had planted the orchards we neglected to keep. Oh, the kingdom was falling, the walls crumbling down. Lost was the glory, and lost was the crown. But when the clock struck the hour of deepest despair, a voice like a trumpet rang out through the air. Not a lord in his silk, nor a knight in his mail, but a humble man, Rupert, who stepped through the gale. He picked up a hammer, he picked up a plow. He said, if we don't save our home, tell me when, tell me how. And one by one, neighbors looked up from the mud, with the fire of old memories stirring their blood. The blacksmith, the baker, the girl from the mill, they followed his lead up the side of the hill. Through the sweat of the brow and the strength of the back, they mended the breach and they filled every crack. The gardens were planted, the bells started to ring, and the birds in the rafters began once to sing. It wasn't a sword that had won back the day, but the courage to work and the spirit to stay in the land of our fathers, the place we belong, where the weak found their power and the quiet grew strong. Now the kingdom is rising, the hearts are aglow, and the rivers of silver through green meadows flow. We tell of the darkness, we tell of the night, and of Rupert who led us back into the light. Yes, we sing of the hero who answered the call, and the home that was restored for the good of us all.
Midnight, geil, headphones on tight, creeping to the shadows in the dead of night. No sound, but the floorboards creak, holding my breath, getting weak. Every corner has a phantom shape, looking for a way, an easy escape. Then the screen flashes bright.
A Rupert lower
backbenchers are shit.
They're full of hot air. My heart rate spikes.
I'm totally wrecked. Then I look down and I've shut my kicks.
Yeah, I really shot my cat.
Spilled my tea, kicked the bin. Ice cold shiver running down my skin. It was just a cheap jump scare in a really bad game, but my dignity is gone. I am overwhelmed with shame. Trying to breathe, trying to reset, but my trousers are ruined. I'm a biological threat.
A Rupalo appears out of nowhere.
The backbenchers are shit.
They're full of hot air. Heart rate spikes.
Totally wrecked. Then I look down and I've shut my kicks.
Yeah, I really shot my cats. Oh, the horror, the self-made fright. A grown man weeping in the middle of the night.
The Starminator claimed another soul today and poured all my dignity away.
I'm just awful at playing this game. I will never be welcome in England again.
Let me and scratch anyone.
Get me some more clean kecks now, please. Anyone?
Hello!
Fuck.
Song of fun. Fire rains. Dancing in the British summer rain. Ivy climbing up the Ferris wheels. Moss is softening the twisted steel. The arcades are quiet, but the lilies bloom in the wreckage of the nightclub's doom. We lost our minds, we didn't see. But look around and this is what you get if you agree. Can you feel the pulse in your roots below? Where the concrete cracks, the English roses grow. Don't forget the past, but Badwolf's rhythm take control. He's got the music saving your soul. Are you ready? Are you ready? 1, 2, 3, let's go! After the fall, we're rising up high. Green is the bad choice, and all they do is lie. It's a terrible ghost town in wild wonderland. So put on your dancing shoes and grab my hand. After the fall, the world is reborn. A beautiful rave on a brand new dawn. After the fall, Mother Nature claims it all. Mother Nature claims it all. Fire wrapping around my DJ booth. Nettles are growing through the paths of our youth. The old world will die to let the new world breathe. Nothing left to lose, nothing left to grieve. It's a haunted paradise, a technicolor dream. Our tears, pain and blood have left us so peeved. Can you feel the pulse in your roots below? When the concrete cracks, the English roses grow. Don't forget the past, let that will
tower, all covered in green. The most terrible outcome that you've never seen. No more labor, no more left. Just Badwolf's music and the rise of the right. It's reclaiming, it's shaking, the ground is breaking. Dance, 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 dance. Restore Britain. After the fall, we're rising up high. Green is the bad choice, and all they do is lie. It's a terrible ghost town and wild wonderland. So put on your dancing shoes and grab my hand. After the fall, the world is reborn. A beautiful rave on a brand new dawn. Oh, after the fall, Mother Nature claims it all. Mother Nature claims it all. So beautiful. After the fall. But that's the bad outcome for humanity. You know that, right? Vote Restore Britain. It's the only way.
There we are, Mr. Tones. Let's take that one there. Good job. I'll leave this one over here for you.
You make me whole.
Yodie-lodie-lodie-lay. I'm your bluebell, you're my bad wolf. Yodie-lay-hoo.
In the quiet of the morning, when the mist is on the down, you bring the brightest laughter to our sleepy English town. With a cheeky flash of lightning in your deep and steady eyes, you can scatter every shadow from the grayest of the skies. Oh, you melt my heart completely. You delay, with a sweetness pure and true. Your delay, but beneath that gentle humor lies a spirit made of stone, a patriotic English soul, the truest I have known. Your resolve is like the oak tree standing firm against the gale. In the face of any hardship, your devotion will not fail. And my heart is locked in safely. Your delay, with the strength of what we choose. Your delay, ooh, la-dee, ooh. Yeah, you stir my very soul. You make me whole. When the foolish try to break us, when they stand up in your way, you tear right through their chatter like a sharpened blade today. No hesitation in your stride, no weakness in your hand, defending what we cherish in this green and pleasant land. Your music strikes the lightning, a crescendo in the dark, leaving on my spirit an everlasting mark. You're my wolfie, fierce and steady. Yodi, yodi, lay, yodi, yodi, lay. Running right beside me through the dark and through the lights. La la la, la la la, la la la. With a heart so grand and ready. Yodi, yodi, lay, yodi, yodi, lay. Holding on to everything we know is true and right. Yeah, you stir my very soul. You make me whole. When the storm is clearing over and your blade is put away, your sweetness melts the winter, turning nighttime into day. My cheeky, faithful wolfie, Yodelay-o, you make me whole. I'm your bluebell, you're my Badwolf. Yodelay-o, 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 you make me whole. No, 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 no. No, 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 yeah, no, 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 no. In the fog of London streets, where the towers touch the sky, they sold our birthright cheap, while the working man asks why. Forgotten sons of Albion, pushed to the edge of night, elites in their ivory halls, turning left and right. Politicians peddle lies, judges twist the blade, Sharia shadows creeping where the Union Jack once waved. Organized wolves in the night, armed and unafraid, while our people bleed in silence in the land our fathers made. Rise up, underground brothers, sisters, hear the call. Fight the tyranny that's choking Britain's soul. Get organized, stand tall, ready for the battle roar. We are the forgotten. We won't take it anymore. From the streets to the fields and the whispers in the dark, we forge our steel in secret. We carry freedom's spark against the elite's betrayal. The ideologies of chains, this underground is rising. Britain wakes again. Religious privilege is granted, while our culture's torn apart. Barbaric blades and grooming gangs tearing at our heart. Government betrayers bow to foreign gods and gold, turning blind eyes to the invasion. Selling stories sold, white Brits erased from the ledger, labeled villains in their home. Years of quiet genocide on the island we call our own. No more kneeling, no more shame, we remember who we are. Sons of Drake and Churchill, lighting fires from afar. Rise up, underground brothers, sisters, hear the call. Fight the tyranny that's choking Britain's soul. Get organized, stand tall, ready for the battle roar. We are the forgotten, we won't take it anymore. In the dark, we forge our steel and secret. We carry freedom's spark against the elite's betrayal. The ideologies of chains, this underground is rising. Britain wakes again. No more words, no more pleas to the traitors on the throne. We train in the shadows, seeds of resistance sown. Judges, mullahs, cartels, and the suits that pull the strings. The hours come for reckoning. Let the old order ring, hand to hand, mind to mind, village, town, and shire. The sleeping lion stirs, set the island afire. Through the rain and through the fire we march without a name. Underground, unbreakable, fanning freedom's flame against the Sharia creeping, the crime that walks in packs. The politicians, treason, the knife behind our backs. We honor every fallen, every silence voice we claim. For the children yet unborn, we reclaim our nation's name. No mercy for the tyrants who divided us with hate. The back two lines are drawn, now it's either fight or fade. Rise up, underground, the whole nation hears the call. Smash the tyranny that's choking Britain's soul. Get organized, stand firm, ready for the battle roar. We are the native sons, we take back what we swore. From the white cliffs to the highlands, in the valleys deep and wide, the underground is marching no more. Where we hide against the elites, the blades, the privilege is unfair. Britain for the British, the lions in the air, shadows rising, hear us roar. The forgotten rise, nevermore. For king and country, blood and soil, this is our stand, our final toil.
Sunrise glow on the open moor. Morning light divine, young heart alive. I stand and breathe it in. My gaze finds peace in this wild garden. Oh, the beauty of the West, quiet, endless skies, pure and open soul, holding time at bay, far from the shadows, all around.
Hello. Hi Lee. Can you confirm that you can now hear me?
Yes, can hear you.
Nice one.
Hey. Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me? All right, yeah, no worries. All right, mate. All right. Can you see me as well? Well, I don't know about that. No, I'm all right. Oh, brother, it's all cool. I ain't got fuck all to hide, mate. Right, hold on, all right, I'm on the chat now, but I ain't seeing nothing. I'll put a wave up or something. Tell me if you can see this. You see that? Yeah.
Actually, I don't think they can hear me, but they can probably hear you. Right, let's see. Can you hear us in chat? Can you hear us both in chat, or is it just one of us?
The right arm, wasn't it? Just to make sure he's got it and stuff, not so much holding his neck. How you been, Badwolf, anyway, mate?
Yeah, I'm not too bad, mate. Yeah, just trying to get it sorted out from a technical perspective a little bit better than it has been the last couple of days.
I've lost so many phones over the last month, it's unbelievable. I can't believe we missed each other at Parliament Square.
I know, that's shocking. We must have been stood right next to each other.
You was right in front of me, bro.
So have you got a picture of me then?
Well, I've seen you on. Only from what you put up. You know, all this technical stuff is a bit beyond me. Things have to be done in layman's terms for me. You know what I mean? I'm a non-conformist and all that bollocks.
It's good to see you on stream. I'm just trying to. I'm just faffing about at the moment, just trying to get some kind of picture up on the screen.
I've been up for 2.5 days.
2.5 days? What?
I watched the Scotland game the other night and then went straight. I phoned my mate up at 2:30 in the morning. I said, "Are we going fishing today?" And he went, "I'll pick you up in 3/4 of an hour."
Oh my gosh!
I asked for that one. I ain't going out again until Friday, mate.
Bear with me 1 second, mate. I'm just trying to figure something out. It doesn't
have I got to go back on the YouTube on your stream? Because I'm on that studio.
Give me 1 second. Like, I can't concentrate on what you're saying. Let me just give me 1 second.
I'll try and keep the language down as well. I swear a lot.
Well, I've got a potty mouth, haven't I?
It is what it is, isn't it? Fuck's sake.
Yeah, right. What is going on here? Why can't I get what? I can't get what I want to show on the screen for some reason. I don't know why. Here we go. Is that? Nearly there. I think I can nearly see you on the screen.
Nearly.
There's you. Right, if I do that now, there we go.
Right. I might be upside down now.
I think within 20 seconds or so, everybody else will be able to see you as well.
All right. Is that like what they used to like on live? Put a time delay on in case you swear and that.
No, it's just. I think it's just a natural side effect of the process of going live.
You know what? I go on so many lives and all my comments get shadow banned. All my stuff gets blocked instantly.
Join the club.
Crazy, isn't it?
So you're going to tell us about Community Stronghold, or is Community Stronghold going to come on and tell us about Community Stronghold?
Yeah, I bumped into like Kev at Community Stronghold on another channel on a live stream, yeah, chatting away and that, and it just like I've been doing the same thing as what he's doing, like just going about patrolling and that, just keeping an eye on getting like it used to be, like Badwolf, you know what I mean? Like you knew your neighbours, you could leave your key in your door, your kids could play out in the front, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I'm having to go out in the daytime just to make sure the playgrounds are safe and that, you know what I mean? 'Cause you've got so many of these kids hanging about everywhere. It ain't right, mate. It ain't fucking right. And then down...
no, that's good. That's good. Good to hear, mate.
But down... I go out fishing as well, and I take my binoculars. Like yesterday, there was a few... The border force, they set off Goodwin Sands and they wait for the frigates to radio them, and then they go out and they meet them. They bring them over, and then they ship all the boats back and all the life vests back to them, mate. Like, I've had so many videos.
I've heard that. It's crazy.
It is, isn't it? And listen to this, right? I was uptown today. I had to go in town, shut my bank account down because I've lost all my phones and all that. And I was talking to this geezer, and like someone was ranting in the town, like, and everyone was filming him and that. Like, he was talking about the Bible and stuff. He weren't ranting. And I said to this geezer, I know, I bought, like, he's a beggar and that. He had his dog with him, but he ain't homeless. He's got a room and that, yeah. And he begs like he's homeless. And I said to him, "What's your take on all this then? Like the boat people and the rape gangs and all that?" And he went, "It ain't happening." I went, "You having a fucking laugh?" I said, "Well, look around you. Look at the demographic." And he went, "Yeah." He told me I was delusional. This is what we're up against, mate.
That is just unbelievable, isn't it?
And that's a grown man, Mike. What did I say to him? I said to him, "Look, I know you. I'm going to have to agree to disagree with you, and I'll see you around." You know what I mean? Next time I see him, I'm going to probably knock him out.
Don't be getting yourself in trouble, mate. Not over this.
No. I had a fight the other night. I was sitting outside, I was sunbathing off my windowsill, yeah, with my dog. And I see a little, one of them little fellas. I'll be called a racist. I'm a big and a racist anyway, according to everyone else. So I don't really give a fuck. But I watched him for an hour trying to break in all these different motors, and I needed a beer. So I went down to the shop and I shouted across the road, "If you carry on trying to break into them motors, I know they're not yours. I know all my neighbours, yeah?" I said, "I'll phone the police." He ran off screaming into his house. His dad came out, little 5'1", one of them, punched me on the nose. Said, "What you hit my kid for? What you hit my kid for?" I'm sorry, but I don't really care. It's all on camera anyway. I went down and done his windows. His house is up for sale now. That's one less we've got to deal with.
Oh
I ain't having it, mate. I ain't having it, bro. I ain't having it. And then you got that prick Danny Tomo. Fucking warning about.
Don't be implicating yourself on stream, Paul. That's all I'm saying. Yeah.
He ain't got a clue. He ain't got. Do you know? Like whether you think them border force lads or women, them boats are crewed 24/7 a day. Not just in Ramsgate, in Dover and all. Yeah. free crew,
Right.
24/7. Yeah. Like, whether you think they're complicit or not, they don't deserve to get the sack for an arsehole fucking about causing chaos. Who ain't got a fucking clue. If he'd have gone the right way about it, when I offered him to come on the boat, yeah, I could have got him on a Border Force boat and talked to them people properly and got their point of view on it. But nah. It's like, fair play to him, yeah, but he's done the wrong way about it. He's an idiot. Now he's.
That would be
I've called him
an
out.
interesting video though, Paul. Like, you don't need to
I've
take
called
down
him
the
out.
Tomo. Why do you, like, get yourself on one of those boats and do an interview?
I'm working on it, brother. I'm working on it. I said to them, "Do you fish while you're out there?" And they're like, "No." I said, "Well, I'll come on board. I'll do a bit of fishing for you. Cook you something to eat for the dinner." And like, see your point of view in that. Like, they understand how we all feel. Don't get me. They understand how we all feel. But it's their job. Like, they're under orders, and they ain't like the army. If you disagree with an order, you can disobey it. You know what I mean? This is Starmer's doing. And I'll tell you what I know down there, right? Got a lot of people
Yeah,
down
look,
there.
Paul, look, Lee Mead is asking you to take him to one of the Border Force boats to do an interview. Right, that would be fascinating.
By all means, mate. By all means. I ain't got a problem with that, not at all. They all know me down there. I'm quite lad. I'm drinking on the boat at 3 a.m. in the morning and having a smoke. You know what I mean? Right, but that's just who I am and how I do things, mate.
Is it Tom?
Good evening, Saxon. How you doing?
Oh, can you hear me, yeah?
I can.
Got it. Is everything all right with stream and that? I mean, can you hear everything? Is everything cush?
I can hear everything. I can't see nothing, no.
Oh no, it's bad. It's okay. Get a few on if they want to get on. Get them on. We'll have a good little chat, a little chit chat. You know, do some good
I'm not
stuff.
sure what my limits are on this free account. I think I can get a few of us on here, but yeah, the link's in the chat. If Lee wants to come on, if Grace Assault will take
Well, Paul's on, isn't it? Paul Connolly. Paul J. Connolly's on, isn't it? Yeah. I can see, yeah.
I can't see nothing.
Open your eyes, fella.
Paul.
I can fucking hear you, but I can't see none of you.
You're all right, lad. You're one of us. You're cool.
Oh, my God, that's not funny.
I'll try something. Hold on.
Well, like I said, we'll have a good old time or a good couple of hours or whatever. Like I said, you just got
Paul's gonna tell us about Community Stronghold, unless Community Stronghold himself wants to come on and tell us about Community Stronghold.
Yeah. Oh, great. Listen, get them on. It gives them confidence. But Badwolf, your streams here, trust me, if you do it right, which you will do it right, because I know you're a sensible lad. I can see you're sensible. I just listen to you talk and I know you're sensible. You'll do it right. And trust me, within 2, 3, 4 weeks, they'll flock in here. They'll just go whoop. They'll gravitate to this because this is where you'll have debates. Same as great social take back. You see,
that's what I like to hear.
Yeah,
I'm enjoying this too. You know, I'm getting a kick out of it. It's really good fun.
Oh no, it's
really
great, but it's not that.
You are a fascinating fella.
It's the people need the boost. They need the boost. You know what I mean? They need.
Right.
They need a put.
They need to know that they've got people on their side. People talking the same way they are. People that are organising. Yes.
They need to fucking put the shoulders up and the chests out. Yes, networking. Yes. But it's somewhere, like I said, potato, fucking debate. Have a laugh, have a giggle, get us people up, and we'll need points because it's going to tip. You know what I mean? With next year, it's going to tip. You can see it now, and trust me, this is why they're keeping you divided. So we've got a place to go whoop, where we can just. Do you know what I mean? If something happens to one of us or one of his families or whatever, we can rally people. That's what I'm saying here.
Absolutely right. Absolutely right. I completely agree with you.
Because I get asked to. I take people's kids to school sometimes. Do you know what I mean? And I do it because I can see how worried they are. Do you know what I mean? The parents and they're like. Because they're working all day and this and that, and I don't work as much. It's only when I get a contract for a job, and so I can see it in their eyes that they don't want to let the kids go to school. So
what I'll sit outside for a good 4 hour of a school, you know, like certain days and that. And it's not, it's I want to do it. It's I want to do it. And it's not, I shouldn't have to do it, but they're my fucking people and I will do it. I don't need no help from no government officials. You know what I mean? I mean, you name what you get called now. Do you know that your last name, you know, like we've got last names. Did you know that it was the government that brought them in? We didn't used to have last names. The only reason why they give us last names was to find you through your family, or if money wise, it's fucked up what they've done to us. But the name that you have now, same as my real name, same as Alt Chat's real name, they're the government's names. So all go everything's that. It's just mad how it does. But yeah, just like I said, the kids at school, because there's a lot of red flags going up, you know what I mean? It's and like I said, it happens that fucking much, but they don't put it on news. And like I said, the normal people, the ones that like go out, middle class, like to have a good time, don't want to get in trouble or all like that. I love them people, but trouble's coming to them. Do you know what I mean? It's that fucking simple. It's coming to them. But I'm saying is like when I talk to parents and that they aren't bad people. They're really nice people. They work. They do normal things in life for a family, but they don't want to send the kids to school. Do you know what I mean? But they've got to work through it, and they're like, well. And I said, look, give them here. I'll take them down. Oh, would you? I said, yeah. How much do you? I said, I don't want no like that, which I do. I wouldn't. No. I said, right. And so, like today, like I said, 8:45 or somewhere, and I come away at like 10 or 11. I went back down at 1:45 and stayed well free. And I've been doing that a bit like, and it's the gratitude that you get because they look at me as if to say, why ain't government helping? We pay taxes. And listen, you buy a car, you pay tax. You've got to, you see, they've indoctrinated you that much that, right, do you know when you buy a car and then you've got to send your documents off to DVLA and they send you it back? Right. Did you know that basically is one of the biggest blags in the world? With you buying that car and you sending your documents off to DVLA, you're giving them your car and they're just loaning it back to you. That's how fucking corrupt this could. But they don't tell you that, obviously, as a butte raw. They don't tell you that. It's the same as your house, your mortgage. If you go to a bank, right, and say, right, I want to buy an house, can I borrow 100 grand? And they say, yeah, right. And then what they do is a bank, they flip it so they make double up money because you don't want to get that. You've got to get like another 40, 50 grand, you know what I mean, on top of that to pay the bank back. So the bank get paid twice, right? What you're born into, you need to really get on your straw, man. What you are born into. So when you go borrow 100 grand off a bank, that gets paid out of your kitty, which you don't know you have before 95 days. You're debt free, but they don't tell you that. This is how they make the money. This is how they do it. They flip it and they double it. The banks they're the most corrupt fucking things on this planet. Everything.
For every pound that you put in the bank, that they loan out like the entire pound now. Like they don't keep any reserve at all.
You are born with like because you're a sovereign. You're born into an allowance. You've got to have an allowance, but because you haven't been. You don't know no about it. You think it's stupid, but no, you're born into allowance. It's like when you go to court and you get fined or all like that. It's your allowance that pays for that, but they tell you it don't exist and they get double. Same as like I said, if you borrow 100 grand off bank for a mortgage, that gets paid within 95 days, but they don't tell you that. Obviously, you won't fucking pay it. That gets paid. That's your allowance. Every English man, woman, and child has an allowance. It took me a long time to get it, and it's there. Everything's there. I know a few that do it. Same as with council tax. You go, right, when they say, hey, you're in court for your... I haven't paid council tax ever. I think 2006 I stopped. Right, and now you're seeing like TikTok videos where basically, right, and they say, oh, well, don't worry, you don't have to go to court, we'll sort it out in your absence. And then people go, oh, thank God, I don't have to go to court. But you get fined, you get court costs, you get fined, you get this, you get that, you get your ass smacked like a child, what I'm saying here. But if they come to you for council tax, you say, well, I'll tell you how shady they are. The council rents the courts out on a weekend And the summons that you get through your door to say you're in court for not paying council tax or whatever, it's stamped by the council, not by the crown. That's fraud straight there. So when you front it, if you ever got to go to court, even for your car fines, or all like that, I'll tell you a story of that in a minute. But anyway, if they say, don't worry, you don't have to go to court, well, and you go, oh, thank God. No, go to court. And like I said, when you're in courtroom on a Saturday, Sunday, they've been bought for that weekend, what I'm saying here. They're not standing under the oath, and you say to them, but they always say to you, do you understand? Same as police do. It's a trick question. It's laws at sea. It's a trick question. And you think, well, yeah, I understand because I know what it means. No, you don't. They flipped it. You say, no, I stand under. Then the judge will look at you differently because he'll think, well, you know, you're fucking shit. You just say, judge, do you stand under your oath from the bar, which you've got to go to the bar to get your degrees and your all that shit. And he'll walk out of court then because he knows he's committing fraud. He knows he's committing fraud. He's committing because you're a sovereign citizen, but people have been taken away that much from the roots that, like I said, the world that you're born in, you accept, but everything, every English man, woman, and child has an allowance because you were born as a sovereign on this land. Same as Scotland, Wales, Northern Ireland, they're all sovereigns. But because it's been flipped to that, that's why they call it legal fraud. Canon law, legal fraud. It's all canon law. They've made it up. They've made everything up and they've flipped it to their benefits. And it's working because people are getting their houses took. They cannot take your fucking act. But people are letting it happen because they think, well, that's the law. No, you're living at law at sea. You're dead at sea. And people go, well, I'm not dead. I'm not saying that. The entity that rules you, this entity called the crown, not the royal family, the crown, you give them consent with that birth certificate. They'd lie to your mother, your father, who they got lied to by the grandparents. Everything is propped up by canon law. It's all it's legal fraud. And if you know what you're doing and what you're saying, they don't bother you. They don't bother you. They don't even bother you for a fucking mortgage. And they give you an allowance a month. Every month they give you an allowance. Now people don't know about that. If people knew that, they'd go, oh, hang on a minute, what am I worrying for? Everything is fraudulent. Your cars, everything is fraudulent. You give them permission. Basically, when you buy a car, like I said, and then you'll get that booklet saying, right, you got to send this off to the DVLA. Don't worry, they'll send it back to you. It's no bad, just got to sign this. That's you giving your car over to the crown, what you've just paid for. But you don't know that, you see. This is why they can tax you on roads.
Well, you've got no choice, have you? At the end of the day, you've got to do it.
Yeah, of course
if you
you
want
have.
to be able to drive on British roads.
Yeah, but what it is, Badwolf, right? Yeah, because you accept it, you think it's the law, it's what we do. But when you know it's corruption.
Like back in the old days when there was less camera surveillance, it would have been easier to get away with. And I know people did. But nowadays, you can't drive anywhere without being seen by a ANPR device. And if you just go past a police car, then you get scanned, don't you? And then you know what you're up to.
What I'm saying is they've built a construct, right? From English Constitution, right? They try to abolish English Constitution, then UK come in, United Kingdom, which is a company. Look, it's on company house. It's from its own company house, right? So with that,
totally accept that.
Right, they invented a thing called canon law. So if you want to be a solicitor or a judge or anywhere of authority, they call it the Bar Association. Tavistock. It's all the bar. So like in America, the bout of that bar association. And that bar association, basically it's corruption. Everything's corruption. This is why they can't talk about it, because they lose the mortgages, they lose the golden handshakes. Everything's corrupt. You're a sovereign of this fucking land, but you don't know that you're living under Admiralty law, like down at Admiralty Arch. You are living at the laws of the sea, but you think you're living on laws of land. You're not. You're dead at sea. You've been lost at sea. That's why your name's in capitals. You're lost at sea. So they can tax you. They can lend you. It's all about usury, about paying interest, right? There were no interest, right? all Christians, right, 1200s, all that, right, there were no fucking interest, right? Jews come in, they got kicked out. I think it was 1280 or something. But anyway, they got kicked out because usury is not a Christian thing, right? Muslims don't do it to Muslims, and Jews certainly don't do it to Jews. The only people that do it to is fucking our people, right? That's the lie in itself. They shouldn't be on our land. Everything is constructed around that. This is why they say, oh, well, I'm a Zionist Christian. No, there's no such thing. Because Christians didn't want to pay usury, and it would abolish. That's how you knew that the Catholic Church is corrupted. They got in the Catholic Church, what I'm saying, Jesuits. As soon as they said, right, abortion's legal, no, that's a fucking Antichrist talking. You do not abort. It's that fucking simple. But because they've twisted it over years, they give you the TV, they give you adverts. Oh, do this for a solicitor. No, you're meant to get an allowance every month on whatever's on this land. What I mean by that is water, electricity, because it comes out of ether, gas, it comes from tectonic plates that are rubbing. It's free. And they say, oh, we've got no oil. Oh, yeah, we have. Go to Lincoln Prison. What's under that? You fucking see them in fields, little oil machines pumping it from Cat D prisons. Just look at it, Google it up, you'll see it. And you think, you're sly bastards, but they're keeping that and they resell it to you. Everything is built on a lie, every mortal thing. But you don't say no because you're like,
how does the allowance work? So basically, like you divide the land essentially equally by the number of citizens.
They've got to pay you.
You divide up the amount of money that's produced by the land by that number of people. So if it's like, say it's like £50 million and there's 50 million people, then you've got £1 million budget each.
Right. This is why you're born in an hospital now, but above the hospital door, it has crown there, doesn't it? It's always like crown. You see it like Her Majesty's prisons, Her Majesty's forces, hospitals, right? This is why when we used to get born in 16th, 17th century, early 18th century, where we got born, say like I got born in Leeds in a farmhouse or whatever, because we had like shires bigger then. Right, I was born into that land. That was my land. I was born there. As a sovereign, you are born there. It's your fucking land. Once it passes to you, once your father dies, that is your land. So they've stole that and said, right, go to hospital. You need hospital. Blah. So when you're born into an hospital, you're born under the crown. You're born under the crown then, because it's their land you're born in, so they can tax you on that. If you knew what you have been like, every mortal thing is a fucking lie. Everything. And the reason why they don't say no is because they're making loads of money, like solicitors, doctors. It's like the doctors. Have a look at the thing they've got to sign before they become a doctor. And you'll say that name, Apollo.
The Hippocratic Oath.
The Hippocratic Oath, but the bout with this thing called Apollo. Now, for people that don't know Apollo, basically it's devil. That's who Apollo is devil. Do you know what I mean? It's Saturn, but it's not. It's like, again, the fucking wall talkers. Baal, do you know, who sacrifices children? It's all that, but because people don't know who Apollo is, they think it's somewhat of a fucking rocket. No. It's a fucking a devil that drives a fucking chariot with 4 goats instead of horses. I know it sounds weird, but look it up. And he's got like a rooster head instead of a human head. And it's like, it's what they call devil in Mexico. They've conditioned the full Anglosphere through it. Conditioned the full Anglosphere. And for them that talked up about it in 17, 18, early 1900s, you must have heard of all asylums that said, oh, yeah, asylums in 1800s, 1900s. Look up how big these asylums were. They were holding like 60,000, 30,000. And then it gives you the list why people...
What?
No, have a look. They're fucking massive. They've pulled like 90% of them down now. But they give you the thing like, oh, well, people were just mad in 17th, 18th, and early 19th. No, what they were like us now. Like the witch,
well,
there were people
I'm inclined to say that we do need asylums, but not but to that extent. Like, what the fuck?
Yes, but listen to me. No, what I'm saying is, people like us now that have woke up, that you woke up, so you start questioning stuff. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
We're just taking you and putting you in one of them.
Stuff my entire life. Like, I've been a lifelong skeptic. I woke up the day I was born.
I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, if you question the narrative. you were going to one of them hospitals, but we got told that you were mental, that you had this disorder, or you were killing. No, it was because you were asking questions. Same as witch trials in 1600s. There weren't fucking witches. There were beautiful women. What there were women that used natural herbs to cure, like I use now, like most of people use. And because they knew ABCs and 1, 2, 3s and challenged the people in power then and wouldn't bow to them, they've had to concoct shit and say, oh, the witches, we've got to burn them. But no, they won't. No, they were intelligent, fucking beautiful females. Majority ginger as well. This is why gingers are getting rid of ginger. Everything you've been told is a lie. Everything. So when people were waking up as late as in 1912, when they were just complaining and going, listen, why do I have to pay this, or who's them in power, or who's that king? He's not my king. You were getting mullied up, and you were getting took to these places, and you were getting electric shock treatment. Your kids were getting took off you, and your kids were getting pushed into the new world, which were the Americas. Right. 250,000 children went west in America. That was in the space of a few years. Did you think, well, where's children come from? Oh, well, women just used to. No, they didn't. There's two. These kids look premature. And then you see incubators, and you're like, what? 1,800 incubators? If I told, you'd probably laugh, but there's a lot more going on than what ye, me, and everyone else has been told and what you know. But no, everything, every mortal thing. Like I said, I've got pictures of cities from 1800s, 1900s, just nobody in them. I'm talking about St. Petersburg here that have millions in them. We haven't got London. Barely, there's no in it. Not even crows are out. Everything got reset. And then the new world, back in the 1700s, 1800s, all the babies that they took off the people, then they put the people in the mental hospitals, called them mental, basically fucking done away with them. But the new kids then, they indoctrinated in schools, they told them kids their history, which were a lie. So them kids then grew up, had kids themselves, worked farms, they told their kids history, which were a lie, and it's just carried on since then. And what they did then, they're doing now. But they're sticking that shit in you and they're getting rid of you in a different way. Do you know what I mean? It's just the same shit. It overpopulate. Right, get on this. Have a look at charts and say, right, how many people were in the world, say, like in 1800s, right? They'll say something like, something stupid, like, and you'll see the big tick go up from the 1800s. There was something stupid, like only 360 million, a really stupid low number, what I'm saying here. And then you think, well, hang on a minute. If you go back then, right, by their calculations, not mine, this is on fucking Google. Well, if they're doing that, so basically in 10th century, there were nobody here then. What? It don't make sense. And then you look at it from 1800 and it just shoots up. So like where I used to live in Bradford, they said, right, there were 4,000 people in 1770 that lived in Bradford and Leeds. But yet again, they dug the Leeds-Liverpool Canal, 127 mile with 91 locks in 3 years, with less than 4,000 people living, according to them. Now, out of them 4,000, just say 2,000 men, 2,000 women. It shows you the picture with 4 fucking people with 3 shovels. It's been rewrote. There's no. Have you seen size of locks? You're talking 91 locks in space of 3 years. There were no machinery, nothing, candlelight, there's nothing, no machinery. So 127 miles, all through Yorkshire, all from Leeds, Liverpool, 91 locks. Oh, we did that in 3 years with less than 4,000 people. No, you fucking didn't. It's just that people don't question it, or they don't go back.
Hard to believe, isn't it? Yeah.
Of course it is. Well, look at your town halls. If you've got a town hall from 1800, like in Bradford, Leeds, you have Halifax, Huddersfield, they've all got, right, look it up then on Wiki or whatever. They say, oh yeah, we built that in 2 years. There's over 1 million bricks in it, they tell you, and they built it in 2 years, right? There's no electricity, there's only candlelight here. And look up how much it snowed in them days. It is impossible how they tell you. They didn't even have brick making machines till 1860s. Then you had to be rich to get one of them. It's like, well, wait, well, who built it? Oh, we did. Show me company. Where have you got? They can't do that because it's AI that's writing it all. Everything you read on Wiki, it's all AI. Everything's AI.
I remember I went to a castle once. I think it might have been one of the English Heritage or National Trust castles. and they had an inscription engraving on the side of the castle that had the value, the price that was paid for the construction of the castle, and it was something like £63,000.
Well, but listen, this is another thing, right? This was as little as 1800, right? We had earls, right? Like Buckingham Palace, the Queen's or the King's. An earls or something, right? Every English man had heritage and were fucking rich. All Scottish were in castles, Wales were in castles, Irish were in castles, English were in castles. Boom, they had to drop it to do what they're doing now. They couldn't carry on with these high, powerful people. And so they had to drop it. That's why your castles are going to shit and that. Everything's going to shit because they want rid of us. Everything. And that's it. We'll win it. We'll fucking win because I'm not taking no prisoners in this motherfucker. Seriously. But we've all got to stand up. We've all got to come together. We've all got to stand up. And like I said, if your kids are going to a school, when your kids come home from school, because they're at it in school, they just say to your kids, if they've taught you something today like we are bad people and our history, we're savages, British Empire, no, we're not. We give them Christianity, we give them this, we give them that. They the fucking savages. In India, I've got videos of what they've just done recently in India. I told you the battle of God called the Black Mama, Kali or whatever, with 8 arms. And they're doing it now. Right, it's on that X. I just type it in. India children's sacrifice. Just type in X and you'll see it. And this is only a week old. They're in lines and they're just chopping the fuck. And it's like they're that sick, but they're not getting bothered. But then people are coming into our country, sitting next to our fucking children, being our taxi drivers, in our schools, in our governments. It's all getting pushed to enslave us, our race. Everything's to enslave us. You know what I mean? Because these are that docile. They don't say no. The docile compared to us, what I'm saying. Like there, you've got that on screen there, where King Georgian Dragon. What's just come on screen then, right? Right. The Russian flag is like that. It's got a fella on an horse at night with a spear, and under that spear you've got a white dragon, have you not? Do you know what that white dragon is? It's the Anglosphere. That's a white worm that's on flags. They're telling you what they're doing, basically. And they go, oh no, that's King whatever or Saint whatever. No, mate, what it ought.
Excuse me 1 second, Saxon.
Yeah.
Excuse me 1 second. I just need to say something to Paul Connolly.
Paul, all right, I'm not looking at chat.
When I let you on the stream, I can hear Saxon echoing. So you need to put some headphones on or something.
Oh yeah, you've got to put headphones. I'll just go for a wee, but yeah, you've got to put headphones on. You've got to do that. I've noticed that. You've got to put headphones on. Yeah, you've got to do. So but like Ben's just said, we always win.
That and put some headphones on.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Cool.
Well, it should do.
Right, here we go. Hello, Paul.
But like Ben's just said, we always win. But this time they know we always win. This is why the division is so fucking crucial to these people, and it's working. It's keeping you enslaved by telling them fear, getting pumped out to average Joe on news morning. There's never good news. It's always depressing news. It's always this being killed, they've been. It's always depressing. Because it's built to fucking depression. It's got to eat you down at bone and give you no hope. We built the fucking world. The Anglosphere, we built it. Every cunt else don't even know what a fucking wheel is or an alphabet. You know what I mean? And they don't like that. They want that gone because they know for them to be the master race, which they're not. 92% of fucking wall talkers are from Europe. That's why they've banned DNA tests in fucking Israel. Get on that, saying that you're Israelites, this and that, but you can't take my DNA. Why? Well, because you'll find out I'm not a fucking. They've lied about everything. Everything's a lie, every mortal thing. But the greedy bastards, like I said, our biggest enemy is our own people that are in power, that are just taking money. You know what I mean? They're just taking money. They're not thinking of the people. And they're certainly not thinking of the families and the kids and the future grandkids because they'll be decimated. This is how the greed is is just, it's oozing. The greed is oozing. And MPs don't have to pay tax, they don't have to pay mortgages, they get 3 houses, or is it 2? They get over 95 grand a year. They have companies, what the like government, they get contract. It's all fucking. This is why they don't say, oh, they never held a job. They don't have to. They sit in Parliament scratching their ass. You've seen them falling asleep, so they're not gonna. You know what I mean? They're not gonna say, oh, well, this is wrong. Because it's their families that get the next job.
I think it's a problem. You know, I do. I think it's a problem how much they earn, and how
it's
reliant they
ridiculous.
are on the money.
It's ridiculous.
Anything, I think that you should have to be essentially a self-made person before you can even, you know, like
it's not that.
There's got to be some kind of rules. I don't know, or it needs to be some kind of lottery system. You know, not just like putting yourself forward. I don't know. Like,
because
maybe we need to take that out of the equation.
No,
I don't know.
What it needs is ripping the fuck down, marching them out, and fucking hanging them. That's what it needs. Ripping down by Englishmen. That's what it needs. Because these fuckers that are in there now, all they do is sit and they've got their own bar in now. Just see the size of it, and all this is getting paid for by taxpayer, so they can be out. They do what they want. They do it, but they don't. But you look at them, but not one of them have been on street. Not one of them have been like with a group of lads like we have, or not one of them have been in our pubs, or they don't know what it's like. But yet again, they're fucking experts. They're not experts. Well, what they do is then they breed and pass it down to their kids and their grandkids. Do you know what I mean? So it keeps their train going because we have lords. We have lords, you see. But like I said, the House of Lords is Jewish. It's all, everything's Jewish. Every aspect of it's fucking Jewish. You've got Englishmen in there, yeah, but they're controlled by the Jews. It's that simple. That's what every mortal thing they're in there. Like I said, with him now, Rupert Law, I hope to God. But like I said, he'll have obstacles, and if he's true to his word, he'll have big fucking obstacles. Big. But like you said, well, what if he says, right, I'm standing with my people, this and that? Well, there's nothing they can do, but that's what that fella said with Moustache. That's what they all said. Mussolini, that's what they all said. Look how they got vilified. Now it's come out, they were saints, but look how they got vilified and the world turned against them. Right? Did you know that you got taught that World War started in 1939 when Nazis went to Poland? No, it started in 1933, and it was the Jews that declared war on the Germans. It's all there, look it up. But you don't get taught that, because then you'll go, hang on a minute. No, they declared war on Germans. Why would a place like Germany have the most Nobel Prize winners in history living there? The most intelligent fuckers on this planet. We're same. We're all from the same bloodline. You think, well, why would they go to war and do that with certain people that talk to a war? What they were doing in Germany, they're doing now in here. That's what I'm saying. No, different. They don't get new methods. They just rinse and repeat, and they're doing it again. But there's only a certain amount of people that can see it, because all others that, again, middle class, go to work, pay the mortgages. No wrong with that. I'm not saying there's no wrong with it, but they're that asleep to it. It's helping them, if you know what I mean. Now, I'm not saying go out, don't get it. I'm not saying that. I'm saying is, they're oblivious to what's going on. They're all oblivious to what's going on. They're just oblivious.
They're the slowest to wake up, you know, to give them some credit. Some of them have woken up. Some of them are, you know, they're coming to it. But yeah, they're getting on with their lives, and they're, you know, they're the least affected.
But they won't have a life to get on with. We're at the final stages. This is what I'm saying here. What we're going through now, this got talked about, what, in 1706. They've been waiting for this since 2020, come up in fucking 1800s, blah, 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 come up with Nostradamus. Look at his books from 1600s, 2020. We're talking about a book in 1600s here. They've waited for this. Like I said, these people don't do things in a week, a month, a year. They do them in generations, centuries, right? Because they knew there was going to be a conjunction in 2021, Saturn-Jupiter conjunction, which they know what that can do. Basically, when them two planets faced each other, which they only do every few hundred years, the last time they faced each other in 1500s, we found Americas. You know what I mean? When they did it in 2021, like I said, because you are over 78% water, 9 pints of blood, and just bone. So basically, you're water, you're liquid. but they don't tell you that, the establishment. Well, they do, but I mean, they don't tell you ins and outs of it. So when them two planets meet, like every 600 year, 500 year, or whatever, which they did in 2021, when Trump said warp speed, we've got all these 7 billion vaccines to give to dumb fucks. No, it's because when them planets meet, they said them two let off a vibration.
I'm
right?
one of those dumb fucks. I took the jab. I'm gonna have to fucking admit it, aren't I? Like, I might as well just get out of the way. I took the fucking jab.
Well, I've got stuff you can detox on it. I'll talk to you about it later. Trust me, I've got the shit you can take.
Nice
but anyway,
I appreciate that. It's a question I wanted to ask you. To be honest with you, like, how much trouble am I in?
No, trust me, I've got the shit to detox off it from Argentina. Trust me. But anyway, when Saturn and Jupiter face each other, they call it a conjunction. You see all sky spotters now and again. But anyway, what I'm saying is, when them two face each other, they send off like a wave. This is why the planet. Anyway, they send off a wave that comes down basically on Earth, right? So that wave then, because we haven't been taught about it all like that, and we're like water with blood, it vibrates in our body. So what it's been doing, they knew people were going to wake up in 2021. They knew basically 40% of the planet were going to wake up. So they had to stop that before it happened. That's why in 2020, a year before it happened, they rolled out that shit to get rid of you or to make you dumb and docile to stay on couch. Look it up, it's all there. Everything I can make a fucking film of it, it's there. But because you haven't been taught that you vibrate, frequencies, vibrations, everything from your computers, your telly, your phones, it sends out a certain tone. It's 440 it sends out. It used to be, I think, 430. I've got it anyway. But the rocket pods turned it up.
Although I'm a skeptic, right, I've witnessed things myself that I cannot explain. And
is that
and
yeah.
these things that I've witnessed kind of go along with what you're saying. So
yes.
I'm completely and utterly
willing
to
is that great social take back?
Like this isn't. Yes, it is. Yeah, this isn't going in one ear and out the other, Sax. This is ringing bells for me.
Well, like that great social,
great societal take back. You're muted at the moment, mate. I don't know if you want to unmute.
Oh, but don't worry
about the top of your head.
Yeah, but don't worry, lad. I've got stuff to detox off that. If you know what I mean. I've got stuff.
So what happens if I don't detox? Like what have we let ourselves in for, Sax?
You've pushed shit into you that gets grown on monkeys' intestines and monkeys' livers. And if you know what's in them, if you knew what's in them, you'd go, what aborted babies' fetuses, graphene oxide. I'll show you what graphene oxide does with vibration.
Sax, right?
This is why
I won't
with
even
your microwave
sweetener, yeah, because it's bacteria poo. Like I'll drink sugar only. Like I won't have any of the soft drinks that have got sweetener in.
You don't need
I can taste it. It just tastes horrible.
No,
I can't stand
it. Sugar is more addictive and dangerous than fucking cocaine and heroin. Sugar is the #1 killer. Look, it is what it is, but it is. This is why everyone's addicted to it.
The way I always rationalise it myself is, like sugar requires human effort, like farmers and farms, whereas
they went to war over it. Yeah, they went to war over it. But I'm saying is, sugar is not good for your body. Right? Listen, right?
No, yeah, that's true. I'm not disputing that whatsoever.
Well, what does cancer feed off? Right? What causes cancer when you get sugar? It's your sugar. It's your blood feeding off sugar. So
if gone fucking great.
If you didn't take sugar, you won't even get that. But everyone's born with cancer. It's just got a whack. You see.
What's going on? Here we go. Let's get him back in. He's coming and going. Here we go. I'll just click. I can't click it for some reason.
Can you get him in? Is he all right?
It won't let me click him.
I don't understand. Oh. Does he know about it? Is he on there, Great Social? Is he on there? Like, does he know?
I can see his face, but I can't click the thing to show him into the stream. I don't know why.
Right? Can't you mess it? Hang on.
Let me just
a minute. Because I don't know how this works. To be truthful with you, I don't know. I just plug it in, press play, and fucking talk for England. But yeah, I do.
Hey, matey.
All right, are you all right, kid? Are you all right, fella?
I'm good, thank you, brother. I'm good, thank you.
Fucking great. But yeah, what it's like when people will come and go, well, what can I do? You know what I mean? That fucking attitude. You're showing them what they can do. You know, look at the difference you've made within what, 4 months, 5 months. It hasn't been long, has it? It hasn't been long, has it?
With you, mate, I have to keep pinching myself. You know,
I know, but
it's the weirdest, most awkward feeling. I went to Mansfield.
Yeah.
And there was a Polish man there, quite a stocky guy. And he
Yeah.
come running up to me and was like, can I have a picture of you? Can I have a picture of you? I know you. And then I was like, oh, mate, I don't think you do. And he's like, no, this is you. This is you. And I was like, oh, mate, that's amazing.
But it's not that. Why people connect to you, right? This is right. This is it in a ball. You're basically, you're a worker. You've got kids. You've seen other side. You're but you're humble. You're humble. You'll sit down and go, right. You'll laugh. You know what I mean? Where others will lash out, you don't. That's what the people love, because the people, like I said, over 89% of them are like you. Families like me, like families and that, and they're looking for strong representatives, strong people, strong talkers, and you hit that nail on the head. I watch you every week. I watch you every week when I'm not banned. I watch you every week.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it.
No, but you've got to be really proud of yourself. But like I said, once you start beating, you've got to just carry on what you're doing. But like, I know you don't get antagonized. Well, you must do. But as soon as you lash out once, they'll have you in backup. You know what I mean? They'll have you banned. Yeah. But this is what makes you so good, because, like I said, you're humble. You don't. Yeah. Me, I've got a fucking.
I completely agree.
Want to fucking string them up to near this lamppost,
and
that's 100%.
True. No,
but it's right. But you, like I said, it's good for youth as well. It's brilliant for you. But like I said, the try to say internet is for youth. You got to be 16 next year. But what they're not telling you is for you to go online or to go on this or on Twitter, you've also got to have an ID. But they're not telling you that bit. It's all the fucking same. Everything.
That's fucking horrible, isn't it?
That's right.
But no, definitely. Like it's definitely been a journey. There's a couple of times I fell off the bandwagon. Like there was
no wrong in that.
You know, that when that Antifa John, or whatever his name is, Taxi John, or when he came to Nottingham, I'll be honest with you, I lost my rag a bit with him, you know, because he was going on like wanting to murder people and stuff like that, putting people down. So in the end, I just
seen him. I know, but you've got to understand, right? These, right? Agent provocateurs, let's just call them, which they are, their fucking job is to do that to you, but no happens to them. It's like in riots, like when that George Floyd, just look up, it's there, right? You always got a person in an hoodie, basically it was a psyop, with a mask on, going around smashing windows with hammers, just smash. And then next thing, that building where he just smashed with hammers, it was getting smashed to foot by all rioters. Agent provocateurs, and these left ones like that, because no happens to these left, as you know. But as soon as you lash out or all like that, they will put you in for a statement. They'll do this, they'll cry wolf, and that's just the way. And it's always been like
it's pretty
this.
clear to say
it's always been the same.
Been arrested,
but like I said, your art is basically you've got a lot more patience than me. Trust me, you've got a lot more. But you have, and that it's humbling. You know what I mean? It's like, I think kids need this. They need this. Like, and like I said, it's a good. Like I said, you're humble. You're humble.
It all comes from life experience, I don't know, brother. That's the main thing.
Yeah, but this is what. But these now, what's coming in now? Basically, our kids are getting it left, bang, right, and centre. At school, they're getting taught shit that doesn't exist. They're getting taught to hate themselves. They're getting told they can't go on social media. If all happens to them, they don't believe them. They believe the other part. Basically, they're targeting. They're getting targeted from left, bang, right, and they're getting targeted. You know what I mean? They're all getting targeted. Well, that's what I mean. They need to lift up. Because the reason why they're doing it with that 16 is because the young ones, like on that TikTok, they're all waking up. They're all waking up and joining these gyms and that, because they're thinking, hang on a minute, they're watching men sacrifice fucking children with a double tap. You're talking 2-month-old babies here. And then I'm laughing. In army laughing. And they're like, what the fuck? It's like, that is not you. But that's what they'll do to us. It's all penned in.
Yeah.
That's what
the internet's just become a dangerous tool for the government.
It is a cesspit. It is a cesspit.
At the same time, it's become a tool against the government as well, and that's what they're scared of, isn't it? Really?
Oh yeah.
Because this is my main thing. It's that idea of we've lost the bond of brotherhood. When we lost that bond of brotherhood, mate,
Yes.
we lost everything as a society.
Yes.
The Pakistanis, they've got the brotherhood, mate. They go around in the gangs. We can
Yeah.
knock them, you know, like when they jumped on that bloody young Bob. We can knock them for
Yeah.
it. But at the
Yeah.
end of the day, mate, that pack mentality, we've got to replicate it. We can't stand there, point the finger at it, and you know, turn around and make it out like it's the worst thing in the world. You know,
No.
you've got it's like the phalanx, isn't it? You know, the phalanx
Yeah.
when the Macedonians did the phalanx, it took over
Yes.
most of the
True.
known world because it
Yes.
was that idea of you protect the man to your left of you, the man to your right of you, and you die for him. And then when you get that
Thank
into
you.
your head, mate, when you get that into your head, it's like fuck it, mate. I'd be an embarrassment if my mate dies now. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, because you have pride, brotherhood, like you said. But obviously, you know, when them planes hit them towers in 2001, George Bush, boom, war on terror, blah, 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 Patriot Act coming, all phones got hacked in Americas, what they're doing to ours now. So basically, this is how fucking scripted it is. I can show you all this from 40s, 50s, from 20s, I can show you this. So what basically they've done is, and this has come from Harry Truman, I've got his memoirs, I can show you it. Calgary project, right? What they're doing now is this is why we went to war in 2001 and didn't pull out. Well, 2020 or 2000, whatever, and a million Iraqis got slaughtered or whatever. Whichever country we're going to with America, we slaughter, right? But their kids or their kids are now grown up with campfire stories, what we've done to them. And what Americans have done, what we've done, and what our kids.
Yeah.
So, and then they've been letting our country all by design. The
Yeah,
same
100%,
people
man.
that sent us to war about terror, which were a lie, to be truthful with you,
No,
all that,
100%. Yeah.
right, are the same fucking people that are letting them in because they need carnage. They need to bring a police state in which they've already got with surveillance, but they need it lock, stock, barrel. They need everything. This is why Starmer is, oh God, I've got him when what in Czechoslovakia they were in. It's when Starmer got into power, right? When you get into power as a prime minister, all right, you've got to give up a sacrifice. You've got to, if you want somewhere, you've got to give somewhere. Basically, if you read Kabbalah and Torah, not Torah, Talmud and that, then you get it. You think, where have these books, where these people come from? How come nobody? How's this allowed to happen? But like I said, if you want something, you got to give someone. You've got to give someone. That's why Starmer's brother on Boxing Day
Yeah, I was
night.
going to say it was his brother, wasn't it? Definitely.
Yeah, but it's always from the birthdays or before the birthdays, and you count the days, and like you said, it's 3 months, 3 weeks, 3 days. Bang that in a geometry calculator like A1, B2, C3. It adds up to blood sacrifice.
It's sadistic, isn't it? Definitely. But like, you know, the people turn around and try and deny it. But at the end of the day, people have to understand now everything is possible because you've literally got a government that is pointing and laughing in your face. Like they genuinely want to convince us at the minute that these two fucking rent boys were paid by Russia to fire them Keir Starmer's car and his front door. And it's like Russia have got so many fucking assets. They've got battle-hardened special forces amongst all the best on the planet.
Tech. I know. How pathetic is that?
And they wanted to, they want to make out like the best thing that they could employ was 2 rent boys to firebomb his house.
That is it. Listen, when these rent boys finally get out and they go back to a place of comfort like Ukraine, whatever, that's when they'll get exposed. But no, they knew where fucking Starmer lived. They knew his car. Listen, have you heard them talk? They speak broken English, what I'm saying to you. I can't find Starmer's house on a Google map or his car. So they've been to the house. They know the house. They're not Russian, as you said. It's laughable what the people actually believe. And put it to bed. It's just, and it's like, same as Manchester thing, same as London Bridge thing. Everything, I've got it all. Everything. It's 3-letter agencies, MI5, MI6. It's all the same. What they're doing in America, they do here. Every mortal school shooting, it's the government. They took his arms, 85, that Ryan whatever, when he went round Guildford. Then in 95, they finished it off when they took his firearms. All scripted. Kids died, yeah. But the government don't care about that because the bigger picture will get them guns. We've got to push forward with Agenda 21.
Yeah, they just want this. They want a subservient society, don't they? And there's no people more subservient than the Muslims. And people
Exactly.
can look at it. They pray 5 times a day, and Imam can tell you, right, that person needs to be killed now, and they'll go and do it. That's
They'll
what
go
they
do it.
want. They want rid
They'll
of
go do
us.
it.
We're too free thinking for their mindset, so they want us gone.
Of
And this
course
is
they
why I
do.
said they're playing this little silly game about, it's going to be Andy Burnham, it could be Wes Streeting. Shabama Mahmood sat there in the background looking all nice and pristine, hair all done up, great track record. She's going to get pushed in because then all these independent Muslim MPs are going to come to Labour, and then they're all just going to control her because she's
Well,
turned around and openly said, I'm Muslim first more than anything else. And
exactly.
on Surah Nisa, it literally says, I think verse 434, a woman must obey their man. And it
Yes.
means this, I'm saying. So she'll just be used as a puppet mate.
Yes, but listen to this. Best bit is when her parents come here in 70s, yeah? Get on this, right? You know they get married off in Pakistan or India with flying cap. Basically, you've got to marry your kids up if you want money over there. You know what I mean? You got to put your hand in begging bowl. So what you get for your child, it's not tools, but anyway, you get a fucking cow or you get a set of towels. Look it up. So
Yeah, no, I've seen it.
she's that fucking ugly, right? Obviously, parents thought, fuck this, bro. No cunt will marry this. So we'll go to England, but you can't get more treasonous than this. So they've come with begging bowl to England. We've let them come in. We've given sanctuary. We've paid them. They don't have to work. We've given their daughter an education. That daughter's grew up with that education and turned that education against the indigenous people. That there in Bill of Rights, it should be young straight away.
It's fucking right, mate. Fucking right.
The treason is off the fucking charts, and it's like real.
Mate. I'm telling you, this is what I'm saying. That, like I say, it's trying to get the youth on board to understand this, and this is the problem. You know, they've stopped the counter protests in Nottingham now. Because if you've seen some of my lives, I was actually getting a good rapport with some of the younger kids. And they were like, next time we'll have a chat. And they were like, yeah, we'll have a chat. I've got the emails to prove it. I've got my on Facebook Messenger. They said they were going to come and meet me and that. And they're just like, yeah, we'll shut it down now and pull it because the kids are waking up to it. 100% the kids are waking up to it.
Bingo. Right. Look up, just when you've got 5 minutes, look up on Google, say how many people go to football a week. Just look at, and it's just
About
under.
million,
It's just under 900, or it's just over 900,000. That's a week, right? You've got to understand, right? Right, and then look up interviews. I think it's from 2024. Like people that woke up outside stadiums interviewing like fans, and they're saying, because asylum's coming in, and they're saying to fans, which is like us as brothers, as dads, whatever, and they're saying to them, would you rather win the FA Cup or you could stop immigration altogether? And you know what they said?
FA Cup every time.
We win FA Cup. This is how indoctrinated they are.
And I said this to somebody, because they were sending me some threatening emails saying that like come to Brighton.
You'll get that.
And
You'll get that.
Yeah, because my thing was, if I didn't have my kids that weekend, I have my kids every other weekend. And if I didn't have my kids on this weekend, just gone, I would have gone to Brighton. Because I had a load of people that say, you better not come to Brighton, we'll fucking smash your face and stuff like that. And straight away, you get the threats. I'm like, stuff it, I'm going to Brighton. And I've been having an argument with this one geezer who just won't let it go. And he keeps saying to me, he was like, yeah, but look, we're so much more than you. And I said, you're at your peak though. You've literally got all these people, you're at your peak. People are starting to leave your organization because a lot of you lot are calling for war with Russia. But then the kids aren't stupid enough to know that you very same people were calling against the flipping war in Iraq and Afghanistan, which was the right thing to do. We were wrong then. We were wrong, 100% we were wrong. And, I said, so you're at your peak. We've got a sleeping army that goes to football or goes to the pub every Saturday or Sunday. When these people realise there's no point of no return, something really bad is, and this is where I think it's really sad. Something seriously bad has got to happen. Somebody like there's going to be a group of us like me, and that's what I've had to kind of accept. And I've thought to myself, I need to put myself out there. I need to put myself into these places. So we've got marches. I'm going to put my table in all these places outside mosques and stuff like that where I know these hate preachers are.
Do not let your hands go. If you let your hands go, you're the bastard, you're the twat, you're the bully, you're the white supremacist. Never let your hands go unless you have to. Well, obviously, you know that.
Yeah, 100%, mate. And
have a little.
Sorry, go.
Have a little tight knit group round you, 2 or 3. You know, like your part. Oh, I'll go with you. I'll fucking go with you.
Well,
I'll stand beside you.
You're Yorkshire way, yeah?
Yes, I'm in Leeds.
Yeah, I'll come up. I'll come up to you, mate. Don't worry. I'll bring people and come up to you.
I'll go, but you just keep 2 or 3 round good lads. You know that are you, basically, that are like you, because, like I said, well, look at them. They're getting caught on a Monday, getting 4 years on a fucking Tuesday. It's madness. It's fucking madness.
100%. And just today there was a man, Mohammed Iqbal, in Stoke, who was throwing missiles, injured a guy seriously. He was hospitalised, needed stitches, and he was given a suspended sentence. And you just think, well, it's fucking horrendous.
It's all designed for this, every single thing.
And then that's what I say, and I've said this to people. I say, you know, the police have been trained to hate us. We're being conditioned to hate the police, and at some point, some of them are going to start to wise up. And I've said this to people: when enough of us have banded together, we've got the message out there, because we'll have all the ex-army generals, we'll have all the ex-police chiefs. They'll be able to write open letters, and they'll be able to convince people to stand aside. And the government that's this all-powerful, all-knowing government will fall within a week, mate.
Right, look up, right, what Sterling did. You know who invented SAS? Look how they shut him up in 60s, 70s. Sterling, who invented SAS, did all their missions. We've all noticed from brilliant lads. He woke up in 60s and they shut him. He wanted all generals, all chiefs of state. He wanted it all. Boom, they shut him straight down. They knew what were coming. They knew everything what were coming. So the boys, but with what's with the police is, like you said, they're indoctrinated to be against their own people. But if you look at history, like in Romania, when they did one in 1989, every revolution, every single fucking one is the police get hunted. So when the police say, well, because what it is, right, they've got to be over you. So you'll get somebody from a third world country being your senior. It's all by design. Everything's by design. So he'll tell you what to do. So basically, they've got the whip on you. That's what they look at it as. They troll you through it. So what I'm saying is, right, before 2030, they'll have like 80% of police force will be from a certain demographic that in English, Scottish, Welsh, or Irish. So what I'm saying is, them police will get pushed out. They're dumb now as it goes, but they'll get all pushed out, a big fucking parcel of them, and but it'll be too late for them then. The battle lines are drawn. Because, like, they'll say, well, we'll just go over there with Saxons, or we'll go over there with Irish, but no, they won't have them. They'll say, no, look what you've fucking done to our children. But the army, like I said, the younger ones in the army, they're just normal ones. They're up. They want it. You know, you can sense it. They want it. But it's the ones that are comfortable, like the generals or whatever at the top, that have got the slippers and fucking pipe and get. They're just going with flow. They've already through.
Well, this is why I've said to people. I've been saying to people for a couple of years now. This is why the army is now at 40%. 40% of foreign nationals in the army. They're just trying to replace even the soldiers, because they'll turn the guns on our people. The other ones won't. Because you know, all the infantry soldiers, they were like me. I don't know about. I think you said something about you tried to join the Marines, didn't you, or something like that?
Yes, at 26. Yeah.
People don't realise that the vast majority of infantry soldiers and people that fought in infantry roles were just from broken backgrounds. So they're from the same council estates that have been shit on all this time. So these lads have been going to barracks and they've been coming home, coming back to the council estate, seeing how it's gone down the shitter, and they know exactly what the problem is. They've seen it and been it, like myself.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. They've got the big condition, which fair enough to listen to the superiors. I get that. I get all that. I got let off because they were going to put me in jail for 3 to 4 years for lying. Well, they're taking my mum's name in there. But what I'm saying to you is that yeah, you do listen to warders on a battlefield. Yeah, you do, but they've got to learn to think for the. It's like when they're saying, right, we're going to send you boys over to Ukraine or Russia. You see, majority will go, well, okay, it's my job, but then you've got some that'll say, well, who's looking after me missus? Who's looking after me family? Who's looking after me little cousins? Who's looking after me sisters? You know what I mean? Because you're letting them fucking in to do what they're doing. Now you're wanting us to go in meat grinder, and it's all designed for that. They've been chipping it away. We had biggest fucking forces on planet. We had everything, fucking Armada, and then straight after WW2, they spun it like, oh, the German whites are bad, which we know now they won. They're just in the same position we're in now. So to stop that from happening again, that's when they brought all these rules in 1945, 1947, and 1948. Let the asylum in, drop the borders, show your brotherly love. But these people, like I said, that are coming, they're not like right. I've got like colours in my. I will fight for them. They will fight for us. They're us. They're our people. But they're getting basically when they're walking in town centres, you're getting these Africans pointing at them. You know, and saying basically, "Just stand with us or England," and they're like. They don't know what to do, they're putting their heads down. Do you know what I mean? They're getting treated like they've got loyalty to somebody they've never knew from a third world country that don't know what a fucking wheel is, or to the people that the family with and that they grew up with. You know what I mean? So the twisting, but it's got to give. It's got someone's got to open, and it will open. It's got to open. All it takes is one fucking spark, and that spark is going to come. So when it comes, everything, every mortal thing. It's like with your money, they want you dependent on what government gear, money, being on sick. You see, all the coming in, right? This is another thing, right? When they're coming in, they get metal foot boats, whatever, phones, black. They don't even know what a fucking phone is, majority of them. But what I'm saying is, they're getting on high rate of disability, so they're getting £1,700 a month tax free. They're getting a disability car. They're getting this. They're getting that. And so they're loving it. They're not going to say no. Well, we're working all fucking hours God sends, working to put. So it's going to go boom. It's got to go boom.
They're a mercenary army and they don't even realise this. I've said this. They literally are being paid to be their mercenary army because push comes to shove. And I keep saying this to people, like, I don't know why people will let their children by themselves to town centres and city centres, because it's literally we are in a system and a situation that's going to pop any minute, because they've got all their comfort, but they know the vast majority of the indigenous population, we don't want them there. It's not the fact that we're just intolerant arseholes, it's the fact where it's like, well, look at Bradford, look at Luton, look at Birmingham, look at all these places, large parts of London. You've not only come in, you've taken them over, and then you've turned them into third world shitholes.
And they call it, get on this, look this up, right? They call it hamstering. Now, I was like, what? And anyway, look it up. What it means is, right, a man that's come in can have 4 wives, get on this, right? Have up to 20 children, get on this, not work. His wives don't have to work. 4 wives, 20 children, and 4 houses. They call it hamstering. Just type in, and you're like, what the fuck?
Most of them are imams, aren't they, as well? Most of the ones that do that, the imams, people don't realise that. There's an imam in Luton, isn't there? Not so far from you. I think he's got 8 or 9 wives or something like that.
They're allowed. I think it's 8 or 9. Yeah, it's just madness. But what it is to them, we've got to pay tax, so they don't. Jizzy, they call it or something. So
jizzy, yeah. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's you know, they'll try and bring it here as well. That's the reality of it. People don't see.
What they're doing now.
Well, I always say this. I say it's not just that as well.
It's happening already, isn't it?
When people realise that 25% of young Muslim men openly turn around and say they want Sharia law, you realise, well, hang on a minute, the rest of them are just fucking lying because they all want it. The only ones that don't want it are the dumb ones that don't read the Quran. I say this, you've got the Salafi Muslims, they are literally diehard Muslims, follow the Quran to a T, and literally are openly turning around and saying they want to dominate the UK. And anybody who's wondering how much their number is, Google says 200,000, so you can guarantee it's double that.
Oh, of course it is.
Yeah,
of course it is.
Yeah. So then all the Muslims that are in jail, they're all Salafi, Muhammad, Anjem Chowdhury, all them people, they're all Salafi Muslims. And all I say to people, it's like when you talk about the mental health crisis, when people say, "Oh, well, 75% of people suffer from mental health issues in their lifetime," and I say, "Well, that's because 25% are fucking lying, then, aren't they?"
Yeah, true.
But then
None of this existed. HDHD, mental health, it's all constructed. It's all constructed. When you see a grown man cry, everything. We walk down. Our redcoats, just look online and say, right, memoirs of a redcoat, say from 1800s, there's hundreds of thousands. They all had diaries back in them days. Do you know what they get? They got them testosteroned up on? The Vikings. The Vikings. So they give speeches about the Vikings in the 1800s before they fought Zulus. It were always about the Vikings telling them they were men. You come from men.
Fucking right. It's like when people say to you, it's okay to not be okay. And it's like, well, yeah, it is, but do something about it. Do something about
Bingo.
it. Don't go on any medication.
totally.
Don't go to some fucking guy who's going to sit on a sofa and make you all feminized and be like, oh yeah, you've got to cry, you've got to do this, you've got to do that, because you go home to your wife will look at you like you're a piece of shit. And she'll be like, well, I wanted a man. I don't want this guy.
It's okay to be
and
not
then
okay.
you're just sat there even more depressed when you're on your flipping, when you're on all your whatever it is, your antidepressants, and she's there going to the gym getting shagged by the trainer. And you're there fucking sat there. Yeah, you're sat there like, what's happened? What's happened? Do you know what I mean? It's honestly.
SSI. But it's like with antidepressants now. I know people that are on antidepressants, right? And you're not meant to mix your antidepressants. I talk to them and they go, I'm on 3 sets, and I go, but you're not allowed to go. I say, show me small print. I'll get it out. I'll get magnifying glass out, and it says on them all, this medication makes you suicide.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. I say this to people all the time, and I made a video of it, and it got taken down within a day.
Oh, it will do.
So now I just sneak it in everywhere and again. And I'll say this from experience. When I left the military, people turned around to me and said, like, oh, well, you got PTSD. And it's like, well, no, I've just basically got out, thought I was going to get a job in the police force, got told no, and I ended up getting a job as a traffic warden, so I was pissed off. So I had my partner at the time. She was like, yeah, you need to go on these antidepressants, blah, blah, blah. I was like, right, okay, I'll do it. And obviously I had some weird side effects when it comes to like sexual activity and stuff like that. But after about a week, I started feeling suicidal.
This is totally ringing true to me.
And I was like, Jesus, I'm off this. And I say this to everybody now. I said, do not, under any circumstances, get yourself on antidepressants.
Mate, your story is exactly the same as my story.
Elvance and Intuniv and stuff like that. It's how they control people. The shit that's in them. It's just fucking horrendous. If we genuinely believe these levels of ADHD, they'll turn around and say, yeah, the ADHD levels are this and this and this. It's gone from, ADHD has gone from 1 in 10,000 to 1 in 38.
Everything is rigged. It's constructed. It's a lie. All they do is what they're putting in food with sugars, with this, with that. They're making their own food. Just we have supermarket, right? Food comes out of the ground. It comes out of the ground and it gets grown on trees. Every food comes out of the ground. It's free, what I'm saying here. I'll tell you a story, but anyway, water falls out of the sky, but you've got to pay for it. It's free. The middleman, the companies, bang all this shit together, open supermarkets. So now, one of my pals that's got an auction, I'm going back about 2 years here, get on this. So GMO seeds come in. What I mean by GMO is they're being tampered with. They've got the graphene oxide in them. They don't want to shove it in your arms and that. So get on this. It was his dad's auction before him, his granddad's and his great-grand. They had a family about 100 and odd years, what I'm saying here. So every year he'd buy seeds. He'd buy seeds to plant his cabbage, his tomatoes, Anyway, what I'm saying is, one day he got a visit. He told it, and so they come and visit him, and they went, look, well, you can carry on growing it, but you've got to buy these. And he went, well, I don't want to buy them. He said, because I know what's in them. He said, I know what's in them. He said, so what you've put in that? And they went, well, no, you've got to buy these, or you can't plant. This is how bad it's got, or you can't plant food. He went, well, it's a human. They went, no, they were going to put him in jail for 3 months and fine him £9,000. And when they found out that he were collecting his own water and distilling it like I do, they wanted to do him again. It's just unbelievable.
Well, it's
So
fucking horrendous. Isn't it? It's horrendous.
the
If they
shooting
could
it.
find a valid way, they would fucking charge us for the oxygen we breathe, mate. It's
Well,
horrendous.
this is what they try to do.
Mm.
That film, right, what they do is they call it predictive programming. Basically, they've got to show you it before they do it, because in their law, because they bow to Baal, do you know what child sacrifices and that? They bow to Baal. But what they've got to do is, right, because when they get judged, when it's their time to get judged in front of their God, which is fucking devil, they'll get asked the thing, well, you've took liberties, you haven't been on a straight playing field, you know what I mean? You're not a man. You've done it behind the backs, and they go, no. We tell them in radio, we tell them in films, we tell them in comics, we tell them in everything, predictive program, everything's predictive program. Like that film, the films that you get shown, like at Lord of the Rings and this and that, like, don't keep them out of the Shires, keep them out of the Shires. This is how far they got told to write that because they knew what were coming in the fucking Shires. It's just all predictive. Everything's predictive, like Matrix. If you understand,
it's fucking horrible. Yeah.
It's but what it is it's paggeting our people because they don't know which way they're going. They're getting up in the morning, putting news on because they still watch BBC or whatever. It's all the same shit. It's all the same tribe. They're depressing people. So you've got women getting depressed. You know what I mean? And men getting depressed. And it's like, really? Check it up? Really? But that's the job to do it because then, like I said, number one killer since 2020 has been anxiety. It's been anxiety. It's still there on Google. It's fucking anxiety. And it's like all this has been invented. It's been pushed into foods, what obviously they fucking mix. And it's in you. It's in the what? It's there. I can show you samples of it. I can show you samples of it.
I mean, people literally go crazy, don't they? When you look at this, and you just think to yourself, you are what you eat at the end of the day. When you see all these videos online and they just openly show it, they hide it. This is the one thing I've found. They just like to hide it in plain sight, don't they? And just laugh at you, basically.
That's best place to hide it. That's best place.
Spraying all the pesticides, and then when they put them on the back of these trucks, they're spraying them with chemicals. And I always say this to people: you go pick up an apple off the tree, you literally pick it, stick it on the side. Within a couple of days, that apple is flipping rotten on the side.
True.
But why is it you'll pick up an apple from a supermarket and the amount of chemicals that have been sprayed on it, the waxes, whatever else, you will put that apple on the side, and a week later, 2 weeks later, it's still fine.
Well, they've done it. If you look on Rumble, type in McDonald's meal after 1 year. Basically, it's showing you people getting a McDonald's, leaving it for a year. But every day they're taking photographs of it or film of it. Not one bit of bacteria. Not one. And then people say, well, hang on a minute. They're selling over like 3 million burgers a day. That's just in McDonald's. That's without burger. Basically, they're doing about 7 million burgers a day in the world, right? Where's the fucking cows? Where's the cows?
Fucking horrible, isn't it? The drink as well, mate. Like, literally, people are there necking back bottle after bottle after bottle after bottle of Coke. And it's like, people are literally using it to clean the rust off their fucking cars, and you're lining your stomach with it. Fuck you now.
Put that energy drink in a pan, put it on a slow boil, and watch what that fucking turns into. Like you said, rust with Coca-Cola. Watch what it turns into. Then again, this frequency comes into it in vibration. Because when that goes in you, what that's mixed with is graphene oxide, right? Or just look it up, graphene oxide. Right, what I'm saying is then you get a vibration from a radio or a phone or a TV, which you've always got around you, from your radio, from your motor, TV, whatever. That contributes and it can push it left in your stomach, it can push it right, it can send it up tubes, it's madness, and the people are sleeping on it that much. It's like, really? Oh, well, I like Coca-Cola. And I'm like, if you knew, and do you know what it is? They say to me, oh, I don't like it when I have a pint with you. And I'm saying, but I'm fucking telling you as a friend. I'm trying to tell you, I don't have friends. Seriously. I have a company. I don't have friends. I don't have them. I don't like. I talk to people, but I don't have because I've been telling them for that fucking long. I've wrote papers on, and they're just like, "Oh, he don't like his life, him." I said, "No, that's fucking no." I go cage fighting. No, I love my life, but I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to help your children, and
Yeah,
they
100%.
don't. They just
And
can't
this is
see
what
it.
I'm saying. You know, when we take this society back, because we ain't, as much as I'd love to stick along with this pipe dream, and I'll still fly the flag. I'll still fly the flag publicly. We ain't gonna get fucking restoring government, mate.
It
People are like, yeah, restore's gonna change it, mate. They are gonna do whatever
no,
they can to stop them getting in,
it's
and it's
it's
all like,
right. If restore getting, it's by design. That's what I'll tell you. It's by
yeah,
design. But Rupert Lowe, it does come across as a good man, but you got to dig deeper. But what I'm saying is, you can tell he's sincere that what's going on. It does. You can tell. But he's got to know. He's got to know what hoops you've got to jump through to get in the club. Meaning, getting in the, you've got to. You've got to take a bout of them, in other words. You've got to do this.
yeah, and
And
that's
if
what
you,
I'm saying. We've got to tear it all down, mate. We've got to tear it all down. We've got to completely change the way we do democracy. You know, it should be us, the people that are putting
yeah,
forward people from our communities to represent us, but like
yeah,
they used to do. Not this. People don't seem to realize this. Like the first past the post system is a great system. It's just been completely taken and pissed all over.
of
It's
course it
like,
has.
as I say, it's like communism. When you actually look at
Mm.
communism for what it is, it sounds great, but people just can piss all over it. People can just change it into some shit, you
Yeah,
know.
but that's what
And
every ism, right? Besides Nazism, everything, feminism, communism, everything, and there's fucking loads of them. Again, you might think, oh, he's on about these, but it's fucking them. It's all from them, and they brag about it. It's what I'm saying here. Not them all are bad. I won't like some fucking hate what they're doing. They fucking hate. They don't even like Israel as a country. They don't.
yeah,
They're, you know,
it is the Zionists, isn't it? The Zionists are
yeah,
just completely flipping. And like I say, a
yeah,
lot of people don't realize it. Like, you know, you can have that grown up conversation of saying, well, yeah, it's not really all the Jews, but it's like that saying, isn't it?
yeah.
It's not all Jews, but it's always the Jews.
It's always the Jews. It's
Yeah,
one,
they're behind
what?
everything, mate. It's horrendous. And you know what? This is to say people can make this argument. They have been the most persecuted peoples in history, and they've realized they've got together, they've had this cult, they've had this idea where we can just completely reenact our flipping end of day scenario where we get our 2,800 slaves
Yep.
and literally turn around and say, right, we're gonna control all the banks, we're gonna control all the systems, and we're gonna destroy societies by making them degenerate. People don't seem to
Yes.
realize it. A lot of these porno sites, a lot of these
Yes.
degenerate things, they're always owned by the Jews.
Of course they are,
Always
because
owned by the Jews.
of course they are. It's like they're saying they've been thrown out of 109 countries. Well, it's more now. It's about
Mm,
156 now. Right? They always victim, but they don't tell you why they got thrown out. Then you dig deeper, like when they got
yeah.
thrown out of Spain and that, and what they did to that child, what they found in bad. Everything, same shit. Everything. They've got
Mm.
straws. They call it adrenochrome. They cut the kid at certain points to scare
Yeah,
that kid to
yeah.
death.
Mm.
And that kid then, because he's that frightened, his blood will give us different vibe. And that's when they stick the fucking straws in the stars. They've got fucking sculptures of it in what's it over in London. They're all
Yeah.
there with straws.
Well,
And
yeah,
it's like,
people can turn around and say it's a conspiracy theory, but it was actually found to be true in Belgium. The Belgian
yeah,
prince was actually caught with them. He was actually doing what people say now is a conspiracy theory. It just gets buried and buried and buried, you know. But fortunately, with the invention of social media and everything else, there's always something that they miss and somebody can pick it up. It's like
true.
they can no longer hide Adolf Hitler's speeches. They
No, they
can't.
can't.
When he's
No, they
talking
can't.
about the Jews and he's saying like, "Look, I have
No.
asked you all to take them. I've asked you all to take them out. They've
Mm.
completely destroyed our system." You know, it's true what people say. When he was going around saying, "Yeah, the Jews cost us the war. The Jews cost us the war," it was
Yeah, of
absolutely true. There's
course it
not
was.
one single soldier who stepped foot on German soil in World
True.
War One.
Do you
But
know
yet,
what the final right? Do you know what the final solution was? Do you know what that was? It was
it was
taking him to
relocating them,
Madagascar.
wasn't it? Yeah, it was to
To
relocate. Yeah,
Madagascar.
yeah,
To
yeah, yeah. I see
Madagascar.
that. Mm.
But obviously they flipped it, and it was British government that did it. a psyop in 1944. I've got the papers. David Irwin. I've got the papers. It was a psyop. It didn't come out in 1973. But the final solution was taking over fucking Madagascar. That's it. That's it. It's even got Hitler in his meeting after they tried to assassinate him. Anyway, it's got him. It's translating it. And one of his field marshals says, look, Auschwitz is basically, it's fallen. Russians are in Auschwitz. It didn't even bat an eyelid. It didn't. Basically, it didn't say,
even
hide
make
the gas.
chimneys until 47, did they?
I know, no,
48, mate. I was like,
Polish made them in 1947.
Yeah, and there's never ever been a single ounce of that Zyklone B ever found within Auschwitz. Not one single gram.
That was for the clothes. That was for the clothes to get the lice out of the clothes. But what they don't tell you is when they were starving of that, but Germans were starving, is because the British and Americans and the Allies, we bombed the food supply, we bombed the medical supply. They don't tell you that. They don't and all the photographs that they took, the majority of them, they were German fucking people. And they've said, oh no, it's like, it's so mad, but it's all there. It's all there. So what they went through then is exactly what we're going through now.
I say this to a lot of people, and like obviously I used to live in Shropshire, and there's a town in Shropshire called Bridgnorth, and people used to say to everybody like, "Oh yeah, Hitler hates the English. He hates the English." People don't seem to realise Hitler was a massive fan of the English.
He loved them.
He loved England as well, and he said there's documents to prove this. People can Google it. Bridgnorth was actually going to be the capital of the Third Reich. It was going to be the capital of the empire, because he literally saw the island and thought, well, it's a great defensible position. I love the country. I love the culture. I love the history. I'm going to go there. and I'm going to make it my home.
Because the history, like I said, we're all from the Germanic tribes, no matter like they call it Denmark, Saxon, all that, and we're all from the same tribe. We just split up around Europe. We're all from the same bloodlines. We're all from the same bloodlines. All of us, every single one of us. But Hitler admired the British Empire. He wanted to work with us. He even said he'd go to war against fucking Japan for us, even against Italy for us. And Italy and Japan were his fucking allies. But they scrubbed all that. They don't tell you that. They don't want you to know that. It's mad. And how the Zionists, it was the Zionists that funded him because he wanted rid of Jews. So they said, right, we'll take them to Palestine, which he fucking funded. Havana, Operation Havana or something. He funded it all. But they don't. But now the speeches are out, you see. And all you see is a man there, a leader of his people, saying enough is enough. We've had enough. The country. Just what they're doing now. But no 100%. Sooner had he gone, EU pops up, European Union, and people are going, oh, yeah, it's for our benefit. No, that's the same shit, but under a different banner. That's all it is. And they just carried on. Like Bilderberg's didn't come out till, 1953, 1954, and straight away, quiet weapons for silent wars, meaning we're going to drop shit on front sky, they're going to breathe, and we're going to put it in the food, we're going to inject it in them. Silent weapons for quiet wars. I've got the letters from Rothschild. I've got all the letters. It's always been about this. This is why you're getting taxed to oblivion. You're paying tax for tax.
Yeah. We're paying more tax than ever before, and we're getting less for it. The town centres are shitholes, city centres are shitholes. But like I say, I think the good thing is, though, mate, it's going to be sleeves up time soon. European Parliament today. They've just voted. They voted on a load of strict migrant things. They're over there cheering. There's videos on it online if people want to have a look at it. Turning Point UK, I think we've got one up. Yeah, send them back.
I've seen it.
They ain't going to be sending them to Syria, people. No. They ain't going to be sending them to Afghanistan. They're going to be sending them to Iraq. There's a nice little island there where the rest of Europe's going to be safe from all these people.
It's the UK. I seen it today. I'm all going, send them back, because they've just passed that bill. They've passed that bill, but you watch it now, because Starmer's always last at the fucking party. It's like they're coming here. They're
coming here. They're 100% they're coming here. That's why they've opened that new lineup from Belgium.
Yes.
People don't realise now. Don't get me wrong. Most of them do come over in the planes, which people don't seem to realise.
I know.
However, when it comes to the channel systems that are opening, people are going to start to see a lot more now First, it was just France. Now it's Belgium. They're coming over from Belgium now, and pretty soon they'll be coming over from Germany as well.
True. Yeah. Well, look at Prince Charles. I've got him. What is it in 2024? He were talking to Macron. He won't. Basically, he didn't know what camera were on him, and he said to Macron, "We've got no borders. We basically France is England." We were laughing, giggling, but people have also got to understand 'cause it's always boomers that love royalty. Oh, that's my king. You can fucking have him. You can have him.
Fuck the
But
king, fuck the queen, fuck them all, mate. People go on about, oh, if the queen was still alive, the queen was still alive. She was just as bad as he was, if not fucking worse.
she was worse.
She was feeding Andrew. She was feeding Andrew a steady stream of children. Simple as that.
They're in a thing called Nine Circle. It's called Nine Circle. What I mean by that is, right, Pope's in it, all heads are stated, and it's called Nine Circle. And what they do in English countryside, Belgium, wherever, Norway, wherever, what they do is with the ones that they kidnap, because they always go on the ground, they let them go in forests and they hunt them. They're like these films that you see, that where they're hunting prey in the forest, men, women. That's what they do. It's called Nine Circle.
Don't spoil those
it
films
got called
for me.
out
Oh my
in
God.
60s. And then Queen and fucking husband, they went to a care home in Canada, and about 27 kids, and they found the bones there, and they found the bones in the 90s. But they wanted the Queen. They wanted the Queen and the Duke arrested in Duke, but they couldn't do it because obviously she. This is why we had the Queen. This is why we've got the Queen, because that one person keeps control over 70 million. Do you know what I mean? Look at receptions they get when they're getting married, but they don't know. I've got Prince William in 2017. He's in Committee of 300, which is a fucking nasty committee. They come up with things to decimate our rate. That's who come up with it. I've got him here. I can show you. He says in 2017, world's overpopulated. We need really like a quarter of the world. And his granddad also said the same thing when he said he got interviewed, and the interviewer said, if you could come back when you die, what would you come back as? Instead, I'd come back as a virus. I'd want to wipe it and start again. So these are indoctrinated from birth for this.
Yeah.
Their only stumbling block is us, because we built the fire dams, we get the water, we get the food, we run the plants, we run everything. And if we fall,
we're waking up en masse.
But if we fall, everything falls. All civilization falls. Everything, shops, food, everything falls. Because these that are coming in, it's like when they're in Africa, they stood there with fucking stick. For 3,000 years with stick. And you'll see a fella saying, you've got water under your feet, and they're not clever. They're going, throw them a shovel, and they look at shovel stupid. Then why am I digging it?
Yeah, they messed up there, didn't they? That's what I'm saying. Like, when it comes to a lot of the Africans and even the Middle Eastern, because it's a completely different scenario, it's like that people do. It's not their fault.
No, is it fuck?
But they're just fucking dumb, mate. They are so dumb.
We don't owe them. They've kept these they've kept them like it's all by design to look. That's why they vilified Gaddafi. But Gaddafi, look at him in the early 2000s. He says, "I am the one stopping Europe from getting invaded from Africa. If I go, the border drops and they're into fucking Europe." He wasn't wrong.
He signed his death warrant. He signed his death warrant though, didn't he? When he started saying, "I'm going to use gold as currency now, not use World Bank." That was it. They're like, "Yeah, sorry, mate, you've got to go now."
Who had that in common? JFK. Everyone that's been assassinated has been villain, but they all wanted just best for their own people. They call it bricks.
Ford as well, isn't it? Henry Ford.
Yes, Henry Ford. He brought his own fucking memoir books out. It cost him over $1 million, and we're going back in 1917 here, just to publish it, to work the people up. It were in every college, it were in every school, and then obviously after he passed away, the wall talkers got it out.
Yeah, mate, I'll tell you 100%. I tell you what, the thing that gets me though is, I think for me, we've got a lot of people that really love like history of World War II and stuff like that.
True.
And I always say to people, I said, if you love your history so much, why can't this one event wake you up more than anything else? So after the Second World War, General Patton took on that stage and said,
"True.
You know what, guys, we fought the wrong fucking people here."
Yep.
He ends up dead. Nobody knows what happened to him. His body wasn't allowed to be seen. It was just taken away, and people can't look at that and think, "What the fuck is going on here?" Because first it was a car accident, but when there was no wreckage, it was like, "Oh no, it was on his motorbike and all this kind of stuff."
I've got it. No, the what? Right, his driver, basically his driver were in on it. He were going to go shoot some geese, right? His driver were in on it, right? An armoured lorry's come round. It's it right side up motor. He was the only one not strapped in. He's in hospital, sending letters to his wife, his kids. Brilliant. He's on mend. Brilliant. They did what they did to King George. They did what they do to everybody that opens a God. Once you're in hospital, these doctors that you're meant to trust. His wife said it. His kids have said it.
Got the Harold Shipman treatment, didn't
Yes, same as what happens to the rest of them. They were going home, but they wanted to be a politician. They couldn't let that happen.
No,
they couldn't let it happen. This is what I'm saying about Rupert Law. If it happens, it's good. Rupert Law, I know he wears it out on his sleeve. You can see it in his eyes, but he also knows he's got it.
He's got to play the game, hasn't he? He's got to play the game.
He's got to play the game. There's no way that there's no fucking way. He might slow it down. He might send some back. He might buy us a bit of time. Hopefully by then. But like I say, we need him in the door. And then you see nationalism now, right? It daren't raise its head for simple fact. Your doors will get kicked in. You'll be banged up for terrorism. Seriously. Just when having a YouTube channel, if you're talking a bit, right? Right, so wait, if he gets in 2029, once he's in power then 4 years or whatever, that's when you'll see all nationalists going in and going, right, thank you for opening door. And I don't think Rupert will bother. They'll say, as long as we can leave it in good hands with you people, and that's what will open gates. So that's when you'll see, boom, nationalism, boom, boom, boom. Not being horrible, like they've got us down as being racist and it's like, really? I've got fucking nieces, what the fuck, where's that? Oh, you don't. And I'm like, really? Is that what you're getting taught? Fucking hell, I'd die for these people. These people have died for me. They'd fight inside of me. But their job is to division.
Yeah, definitely, mate.
I think he'll get in because, like I said, there's a thing going for you. When he said he was doing a play, the weight that went off, and I don't know if anyone else, Blackwolf said he felt it. The weight that went off his shoulder, but I also knew. But I thought, oh God, I can breathe. Just get your foot in that fucking door, fella. And he's going that. Once his foot's in that door, I think he'll go, right, hang on a minute. Right. I've promised. Basically, I want people now to rise up because I want courts open 24 hours a day in all villages, all shires, all cities, all towns, like they did to us. And I want them banging engines, and I want fucking lynching back. I want these MP, I want everybody, like these coppers that have retired that are in this rape inquiry. Oh my God, I've never.
Drag them through the streets, my friend. Drag them through the streets. Get the awesome carts out. Do it the old-fashioned way.
Agree with you guys more.
Get the people to throw rotten food at them, stuff like that. Stuff it, mate. How much of a deterrent is that going to be for it to ever happen again?
Exactly. That's why they took it out.
Yeah, why was it that Tony Blair decided all of a sudden, you know what, we're going to now make treason not a crime? Do you know what I mean?
It was his first act as Prime Minister. It's his first fucking act.
It was going to be there like, me and my mate here, we're going to go to Iraq, we're going to bomb it all, then we're going to go to Afghanistan, we're going to bomb all that. And then we're going to do this and do that, and there's nothing we can do about it.
But we're not going to do
vaccines, it. They didn't. The pharmacies refused to work on any of these vaccines until they were allowed to sign a waiver where nothing can be. There is no criminal charge that can be brought against any of these vaccine companies. People don't seem to realise that. They could turn around tomorrow and say, you know what? Yeah, we poisoned you all. But you're the reason why we've got cancer levels we've never seen before now. But you're not allowed to do anything about it.
Yeah, but it's all there with this Elon Musk. I'll give him his due. Look, he's in club. He's got 11 kids, 5 of them are war talkers. But simple fact, if you want to carry on being richest man, you've got to bow to their rules. So, which fair enough, I don't have a problem with that. But what he's done is, when he bought it, he's opened the gates. Every mortal thing now is on X. It's all there. All testimonies, all this, it's all fucking there. But he won't have that for much longer, I don't think, to be truthful with you. Because he's getting pressured left, bang, right, and centre. But I think we've seen enough now, and for younger generation. But it's the football stadiums, the rugby stadium. That's where there's that. That's where there's garrison at. That's where there's youth is. That's where the strength is. That and it's red. We need the red coat mentality. Like people like you or what giving talks. They will never let you stand up like a fucking Muslim does and talk to 1,000 people. You know, young lads. They'll shut you down. They'll try but they'll let them because they don't want, because they know that you'll have the character. You'll think right, and they'll gravitate towards you because you're one of them. You're one of me. We're all same. We're all same. But they're trying to suppress it that much, but they can't. The truth always gets out. They can't do it.
We've got that tribal mentality again, mate. We've got to be stand together as a tribe, and we've got to invite people into our tribe, and we've got to say to them, yeah, we can give you redemption, we can give you whatever. All these bad things in society, come with us, come on our journey. You know, you could be a bit left, you could be a bit right, but at the end of the day, mate, if you believe in the end goal and you do want to throw down this degeneracy that we're in, because this is what people don't seem to realize. People make it out like that it is this ultimate death battle between the left and the right. There is always going to be left and right. That's the reality. People don't seem to realize this.
Of course it is.
Because when a government is in power, the next generation will always see the fault in it. Because we're humans. No human system ever designed has been 100% efficient.
True.
So then a load of people, like our great-grandchildren will be left, our great-great-great-grandchildren will be right, and so on and so forth. It's just how it's been, you know. We humans are like that. We're natural explorers. So when you've got a system, you want to explore the other systems. When you live in one town, you want to explore the next town. It's just a lot of people don't seem to realize that. It's just
true. But it's like these lefties, liberal, whatever. They walk around as if they're tramps. You know, with pink hair, dicks as they're not. They come from fucking wealthy families. Majority of them.
Definitely.
They come from wealthy families. And they've never had it as hard, you know what I mean?
They've never. That's what I'm saying. Like it's a case of I had an argument with a young girl. I didn't put it on camera because she was young. You know what I mean? And you know, it was just at the end of that transgender thing, and she was there. Like, I was there, like saying, like, yeah, but you know, you are going to be, you know, at some point, if you're not careful, you're going to be spending time in your classroom with a 35, 40-year-old migrant who's lied about his age. And she was like, no, I've never seen that happen. And it's like, no, it does happen. She was like, well,
it's happening now.
It's happening now. Then. So the lad that was next to me Googled it. We found literally like 7 or 8 pages within the space of a minute. And she was like, well, it's never happened to me. And I'm like, well, where are you from?
Exactly.
I'm from Rushcliffe, West Bridgeford. And everybody who knows Nottingham knows that West Bridgeford is the poshest part of Nottingham.
Well, there you go.
Like, well, yeah, that's to say, well, there you go. You know, you've got this suicidal empathy because you're just taking your small experiences and projecting it as if it's gospel. And in the end, she went away and was like, you know what, you've actually really, really shown me how it is. Said,
but they don't wake up. Before it would at us borders, right? Then it would at us gates. Then it would at us doors. Now it's at us fucking tables. Now these young ones are waking up like, why can't I go here, Dad? Why can't I go here, Mum? Why have I got to wear this vest? If everybody walked around in a stab-proof vest, it'd get world attention because nobody would blame us. I go to shop, I won't lie to you. Where I take my dogs out, I'm like fucking Michael Mann. Trust me.
Mate.
But anyway, oh fucking hell, Neo ain't got a patch on me, fella. What I'm saying is, it's like with my kids. I say, put that on, and they go, "Oh, Dad, I'm not." I say, put it on. You know what I mean? Because they've had ruts, and like I say, if all the people started putting a vest on, walking round, and then police will pull in and you tape it, like police would say straight away, "Why have you got a vest on?" Oh, because I fucking need it for what you're fucking complicit in. That'd be world news. If everybody started with vests. Like if you had a vest, people would look at your vest, won't look at you, but you get attention from media. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because if there were you and another 3 lads with vests on, it might take a week or 2, but they'd zoom in on it and they'd think, well, what's your story? Why have you got a vest? And you just say, well,
definitely.
Well, I need it.
People don't seem to realise this. It's the shock factor that's going to make people question it. You know, it's like I say, so straight away when I was turning around and say mass deportations are necessary, I put that sign for there for a reason. So when you've got all these people coming out that like they might be a little bit of a different colour, they might have somebody in their family that's a different colour. Do you know what I mean? It's like, oh well, you're trying to get rid of everybody. He says, no, I'm not.
Yes.
And then they'll say, And then they'll say, well, your sign's a bit misleading. And I says, no, my sign is designed exactly how it's supposed to be. Because if I turn around and give you a strict thing about who I wanted to deport, you'd look at my sign and then you carry on walking. And we wouldn't have had this conversation. Now we've had this conversation. Next time you see me, you're going to be sat next to me and we're going to be talking to other people. And it's like, well,
That, but no, but it's true. It's fucking true. But you shouldn't have to draw them a picture like that. But you've got to draw them a picture basically to like walk them through it.
It's
but
how
it's
it's
true.
designed, though, isn't it, mate? That's the problem. We have to piss with the dick we've got. You know, like
you've got
it's
to
the
do.
same- If you went into a newsagent's right now and you walk past a newspaper stand where it was like everything's wonderful, the world's beautiful today, nobody would pick up the newspaper. But instead, it's like, right, this gay couple have killed this baby now, and this is happening.
I know.
This is happening. Like, oh shit, I better pick it up and read that.
How sick
buy the
is,
newspaper that's
and
everything's
you know when I
wonderful.
watched
That
the
sounds good to
interviews,
me.
you won't think butter would melt in the mouth. You know when I've seen them on Blackpool Beach doing the the FaceTime selfie, whatever they do, and this beautiful little fucking child, and then you find out what they did. But to them, it's like normality because they say, "Well, you give us this child."
It's that degeneracy side of homosexuality. Like, I'm not going to stand here and turn around and say all gay people are like that.
No.
How many of these paedophile stings you see? They're men going for young boys. They're men after these young boys. It's
99% of them. 99% of them. 99%.
It's that people don't seem to realize, and I say this to everybody, and this is one of the main things I said about the transgenderism. And you've probably seen it if you'd seen the interview. I turned around and said, like, you know, at the end of the day, we live in a free country, so I can't physically pin that person down to stop them from transitioning.
Yeah, true.
I say to people, I say, you need to get the mental health assessments out first. You need to stop pushing it on our children who are impressionable. And it's like, and then they turn around and say, oh, I feel like this, I feel like this, I feel like this. And it's like, well, facts don't give a shit about your opinions, mate.
No, they don't.
Fact of the matter is, 75, like 75% of people that transition are on antidepressants and on some form of medication before they transition. And then when they do transition, 25% end up killing themselves. It's higher than any other demographic in society. And it's so straight away my thing is like, well, yeah, so, because my partner, for example, she watches that bloody, Love Island, isn't it?
Oh, my ex-wife does, yeah.
She was the one with that yeah, she was Married at First Sight, and there was a tranny that was on there. What was the tranny's name? But she kept saying to me, and I always call her he, but I'll be respectful to her and say, yeah, she. But he was like, yeah, she's different. She's actually really got her head screwed on. She's got her head screwed on. I said, and I always say to her, one day she'll crack, one day she'll snap. She'll, no. I was like, yeah, one day he'll crack. And then before you know it, it was not so long ago, went on a big massive meltdown, didn't they?
Because
he tried to commit suicide, didn't he? There you go.
Well, my ex, she watches all that, but like I said, I have the same thing. What that condition them as spoiled children. If they don't get the way, they've got to throw the toys out pram. But they don't. That I want men. I need fucking men. Like these little weirdos in suits in Parliament. They're not men. We need the red coat mentality. Like I said, in 1800s, look it up, it's all there. How they got the red coats riled up, all that, even on seas. You used to tell them about the Vikings, about your ancestors. So that made that man want to fuck this. We're going out. You know what I mean? Like I said, we decimate if we wanted to. If we chimped out Americans, English, Irish, Scottish, Welsh, all fucking Anglosphere, all we like they'll do a drive-by or whatever, or they'll go fucking through acid. We do it professionally. We'll wipe the fucking chest, but we do it professionally. We have manners. In the middle of a fight, we'll have a fucking cigar. Americans love us. They say them Brits, they shout, fucking wankers, jump over. That's just the way it is.
Yeah, fucking right, mate. That's what I'm saying. The amount of times, literally, like we was in the bars in Aldershot and flipping London.
That's where
back
my
in the
lass
day.
is from. Yeah,
Yeah,
Aldershot.
and then literally you'd be like, right, okay, the Paras are in here now. This person's in here now. Let's all
Yeah,
start having a scrap. And then
yeah,
you'd be hating each other, trying to kill each other. The very next day, you get marched in front of the regimental sergeant major, and then you're like, "Wow, let's go for a drink, lads! Come on,
yeah. Let's go and have a drink. We'll
yeah,
go to a pub. We'll
yeah,
go to a
yeah,
pub.
mate. I'm saying that's
Yeah.
what I'm
Good
saying. I
story.
say this to everybody, mate, and I'll leave this one because I do have to go to bed now. I just looked at the
All
time.
right, fella.
But I will say this: people, I think my honest opinion is the second most dangerous thing on the planet is a strong man with nothing left to live for, and
That's it. Well,
the only thing that's more dangerous is a strong man with everything to live for.
yes, but the public, they put this in poems, in quotes, they put it out for you to see. They put everything. The only thing necessary for the triumph of evil is for good men to do
Good
nothing.
men to do nothing. Yeah,
To
100%,
do
mate.
nothing. Right? That were Abraham. We're
Yeah.
good men to do, and it's there. It's in front. It's there. But like I said, it's one man telling a fucking full garrison where to think what to do. But we're not in war in Afghanistan. We're in England. This is our country.
We're all brothers, mate. And you know what? And
Yes,
I'll say this to people: being a man in today's society has been made the hardest thing in the fucking world.
of course
Because
it
you've
has.
got to be a man. Why the women hate you,
Oh, I
society
know.
hates you, the system hates you. And this is why you've got all these people transitioning because they're like, right, I don't want to live life on the hard mode anymore. I don't. And
Have
they
you
say it's
seen what?
fucking hard being a man. If you're average looking, you've got nothing about you. You aren't going to get a swipe on Tinder. You aren't going to get a look at. You ain't going to have a
True.
conversation. These men are fucking lonely. And this is
Have you
why we've got to
seen?
spin it round, mate. We've got to spin it
True.
round and say, we're
It,
fucking men. Now let's
it,
band
it,
together and be brotherhood again.
It will come. It will flip. It'll flip. It always flips it. It'll flip. But what I'm saying is, these women. Have you seen what they've been doing to the fucking husbands when they're sleeping? They've been setting them on fire and stabbing them, and then playing victim, going, "I don't like him. I don't." And fucking police are going, "But you just, yeah, he's horrible. He goes to work," and they're going, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, there was a woman in Australia. Woman in Australia. She was in a camp out with her friends, and one of her male friends turned around and said, "Women were happiest when they were in the kitchen."
Yeah.
And when he was asleep, she doused him in petrol, set fire to him, and she got 7 years inside. And she appealed that sentence and said, I think this sentence is too harsh because he was
Cheeky
horrible
bastard.
to me. And I've got a video about this. She tried to appeal a sentence, said, blame it on the mental health and say he basically did my mental health really bad.
Yeah,
And
blamed him.
there was this group that shared it, and all of these women were commenting like, "Oh well, you know, he got barbecued because he's a misogynistic pig, and I hope the fire's all right and stuff like that."
Yeah.
It's on my channel. There's a video on it. People can go on there if they don't believe me. I've got the flipping
That's where I might
screenshots.
have seen it. That's
It's
where
unsurprising
that's
and
where I
completely
might have
disgusting.
seen it. I think I might have seen it there. But
Fucking
what I'm
right,
saying is,
mate.
right, we have the nuclear family, meaning we have family. Women used to stay at home, which the men went right. The chromosomes, it all comes to chromosomes. You go right in a white family, right? The man, the woman, yeah. Like back in the day, man would go to work, woman would stay at home, yeah. Right. This is where, like I said, we make sure. Like I said, it's the fucking. There are people with. I'll die for them. They're us. They'll die for us. But this is where division comes in. All the division it comes in. But like in an African family, look it up. It's all there. It's the woman that has the higher chromosome than the man. So in the African family, it's the woman that's the boss. But
Yeah,
in the white,
mate, people. When I went to Kenya, mate, it's always the women that have got the stuff over their heads. They're walking up the
yes,
fucking hill. They're doing all the shit, and the men are just sat there underneath a fucking tree.
yes,
And the
because
women look at their men
yeah,
like they're a piece of shit. They literally go past like, I use you for breeding purposes, and that's it. 100%, mate.
it's like you need to look up like South Africa, Rhodesia. What they're doing to their own people, well, what they call their own people it'll give you fucking nightmares. But it's just repeated throughout history. It's just repeated. And now they're in our place, they're in England, they're in our fucking domain now.
Yeah.
And you know what I mean? So before 2029, before this next election, it's going to get heated. It's going to get very heated. Look how he's getting slagged now. He's getting slaughtered in press. He's getting slaughtered. He hasn't done it. He's getting fucking slaughtered. But he's getting slaughtered by normal, average, working class people as well. It's like, what the fuck? It's man. And like right, when I go to Caravan or whatever like that, Primavera, right, last time I was there, a few months ago, but anyway, moral of the story, all I want, when that thing happened in Manchester, you know, outside the synagogue, where there's Asian man, right, there were an end of one.
What his name was.
Yeah, but get on this, right, on the next table, right, there were loads of fellas, I didn't know that there were firearms, but anyway, when that's come on in Clubhouse, straight away, no, that. So I talked to them and they went, listen, I'm a firearms man, blah, blah, blah. They went, right, number one is, if all like that happens, we are top. Our number one priority is the people. We've got to get the people away with the cameras for their safety, basically. We've got to get the people away for their safety. It's got a copper there with gun, with Glock, pointed at a fellow that's got things around his waist, hanging down, meant to be boomers. No, it was scripted. Same as Bondi Beach. They got 50 million off that. Now they've got Royal Marines protecting them and fucking SAS. Then that down London, where they went, 2 of our wall talkers have been stood in neck. What they didn't tell you, before that fella from Africa stabbed them two, he also stabbed one of his own. So it was mental health, what I'm saying here. But they portrayed it like they were getting targeted here with terrorism. Didn't mention that he stabbed one of his own. Then they got another 25 fucking million. Same as with ambulances. It's just a rinse and repeat. Our kids are getting fucking slaughtered. They're getting dragged down alleys. And we're not getting anything. We've got to rise. It's that fucking simple. This is why now they're going after crossbows. They're going after our women. Have you heard about that woman in Denmark? She got raped, basically, right? But she had a can of CS gas. She was getting raped. She sprayed the man.
Yeah, she got done for it, didn't she?
She got done for it. She went to jail for it.
Yeah, that's what I say to people. Like, I had an argument with somebody about the kirpan. He was like, "Oh yeah, but it's my religion and my symbolization to defend myself." And he's like, "So you're allowed to flip and use your knife, right, in a situation to defend yourself if all the areas of diplomacy have failed, but a woman can't go down to a city centre and carry a pepper spray on her. It's fucking ridiculous, mate."
But all right, them that live in all right, I'll beg you, get on this. They say, "Oh, we've always got to carry it," right? Them in Dubai that live in Dubai, and there's hundreds of thousands. Look it up. They're not allowed to, and they didn't say no. It's all fucking rigged. They're allowed them on planes. This is after 9/11. They're allowed them on planes. And it's like, really? Is this where we're at? If they want that, fair enough to go back to where they come from. But they can't. They can't do it. They don't have a 2-story house. They don't have nothing. When they come here, it's our government, our Princess's Trust. They give them businesses. They're fucking buying businesses out of our money. There's one now in Ireland. Get on this. The house, £500,000 house, 500 grand, right? The fucking house. He opens a back patio. He's never seen an house, and it's on a big lake. And I'm looking, and there's Irish. They can't get a fucking house. And I'm and I'm like, really?
Those are the people that literally hit the jackpot, aren't they? They just literally come from their mud huts and come from all that kind of stuff. See, you can't blame them from coming over here.
No,
but the fact of the matter is, it's all fucked now. It's fucked for our children. It's fucked for our grandchildren. And selfishly, it's fucked for us as well. And we can't have it no more. Sleeves up, sleeves up, boys. Sleeves up.
Yes, sleeves up. We're going to be the ones that are going to fucking change it, brother.
Yeah.
I've had this in my head, this mentality since fucking 2-1. I have been sick. I can't really say it. Trust me. And when I got them papers in 2010 about UN and they were from 1991, I'm like looking, thinking, what? Oh, I'm like, what? No, we're going to fucking change this. We've got to change it, or we're going to give it a good goddamn go.
Yeah,
we just we need him in power. Whoever he's like, it don't matter. We need him in power because he won't get rid of it, but he'll lock shit down. He'll stop DEI. He'll stop schools doing this. He'll stop sex changes. That's when you know, right? Well, at least he's that. You know what I mean? Partly.
Yeah.
So then we can like whoosh and think.
Then we
right,
can start going after the Quangos and the people. that
but it's
none
not
can't
that.
be touched.
It's like you can start a party. Trust me, they gravitate around you, the youth. Like I said, I watch you speak, and I do, and I think, well, this lad's got, and I think he don't get mad, he don't get audible, he don't use his fists. He can, but he don't. I mean, he tells them, get in cage. Yeah, I'll smack your asses in cage.
As soon as, yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. As soon as that young girl as well said to me, says, you should have been blown up by an ID, you bitch. I was like,
I know.
That's fine, you know, but I
I
said,
know.
I get it. And this is the thing,
Yeah.
like, I don't think she was responding when she was expecting me to respond of like, yeah, well, the people that fucking sent me there tricked me there. And I want to see they're like, yeah, Tony Blair needs to be in jail. Tony Blair needs to be in jail. And I'm like, no, he doesn't. Tony Blair needs to be hung from these very buildings. And they're
But
like,
they don't
what?
tell you. They
What
don't
are you
tell
talking
you.
about?
Yeah, no, you're not wrong. But this is what I want him. We want it reversing. We want treason back in, and we will get it back in.
Yeah,
We will.
man.
But what they don't tell you, they get £65 each. We're going to say that to you. Everything,
Well,
Soros,
I think
it's
I probably ought to
all
cut in. I
fucking
think
rigged.
Gracious
They
Art
catch
Take Back is
trains
looking
from
very
city
tired,
to
about as
city
tired as
with
I
the same
feel.
placards, and they're there. And it's like, really? It's the job. But they don't think like they're bringing a civilization down. They just think they're going to work. And it's like, that's the treason what is getting committed is unbelievable.
Yeah, I know, but you know, they're just saying, well, we get in touch with the youth because some of it they are passionate. You know, I'll give them that. That's the one thing I'll say. They're passionate. Some of them are well spoken, well mannered. You know, it's like, yeah, I want communists. I'm a communism. I want communism. I'm communist. I said, okay then. It's like, right, okay, let's get communism. So how are we gonna convince somebody that they're going to be a policeman, and then somebody else is going to be a baker, and they're both going to get the same amount of privilege? How can we become individuals through that? And it's like, oh shit, yeah.
Well, they don't think about the middle, but it's like that lad now. They call him Angloid. It's only a 19-year-old kid. We don't put law on that, but because he went to this thing in Europe about what's just gone on today, that European Union, when they said, look, they're going back, whatever. Basically, they've destroyed his life. He's only 19. He speaks on the internet called Angloid, and he's like us. He just gives up to you. Oh, they've put him up like he's fucking national. Oh, why? So they've destroyed his life. He can't get a job. They've just destroyed it, and he's going to have a 19-year-old kid living with people.
Same with that guy in Belgium as well, isn't it? He became a politician, and they completely threw him out of Parliament. They threw him in jail for like 2 years, and it's just like all he was doing was highlighting some stuff. And I think he did one speech where they tried him for hate speech or something and gave him the maximum sentence that they could.
That's right, yeah.
And it's like Brussels. Anybody who's ever been to Brussels will know.
Yeah.
Like my partner over here, we went to Bruges. We went to Bruges one year for the market.
Good film.
She was like, oh, let's go Brussels. And I'm like, no, all the Belgian people are telling us not to go Brussels. So I want to see it. See it. We lasted about half an hour, mate. About half an hour, and then we got straight back on that train.
It's hanging, isn't it?
Train station.
It's
honestly,
hanging, isn't it?
For anybody who wants to know a definition of how bad this multiculturalism can be, go to Brussels. If you really want to, anybody really wants to, and they haven't got the money but they want to see it, I'll pay for your tickets and we'll go over together and have a look. We'll get some time. And I'm telling you, it's a flipping horrendous place. I've never ever seen anything like it.
Oh no. But this is what the youth need, a short, sharp shock, and they're getting it now. We've got 3 years here, brother. We've got 3 fucking years. I'm not going to waste a day. I never do. I don't waste fuck all. I've got time to waste fuck all. I sleep 2 hours, 3 hours a night. That's it. I've been doing that for years. I've got the same fucking mentality. I need to secure the fucking existence. Well, I've got to try. With these people,
only I try and
we're all on the
at the
same
end of the
page,
day,
I think.
like I said to this, you know, you could literally be an old man. You literally tucking your grandchild into bed or your great grandchild, and they'll just be looking at you in the face, and you'll say, all this stuff that's happened, I knew it was going to happen, but I prioritized tucking you into bed 30, 40 years later. And they'll say that one day they'll just turn around and say, well, why didn't you fight for me? Because what we'll find out is, mate, is, you know, they'll do exactly like they did in Lebanon. So all the non-Muslims won't be allowed out at night. No, all the non-Muslims won't be allowed to take certain positions in power. They'll be allowed to take positions in parliament. Just today, and I say this to people. I'll leave this because I really do have to go, mate. I'll leave
Oh
this.
yeah,
One thing.
yeah.
Well,
I need toilet anyway.
Yeah, two things I'll say. One thing, there's a WhatsApp group, Badwolf. Get people on it. Come on, we got
I will do.
me and two other people. We need to get people on this WhatsApp.
Yeah. I'll talk to Bad Wolf.
Yeah, it's my main thing is it's not, and because this is the main thing I always say to people, it's not a chat group that we've put up to like talk conspiracy theory, talk taking over and stuff like that, because they'll see it and they'll just get us shut down, and we don't want to see that.
No.
We just, as long as we're networking, we know we're there. That's the
what
main
it's about.
one, isn't it? But
anyway, brother, good night, God bless. But listen, we've got this. Trust me, we've got this.
Thank you so much for coming on.
We've got it. Yeah, of course we've got it. But carry on, just carry. I'm here. Anytime you need me, I'm here. I'm only here.
Yeah.
Right, good night, God bless.
So much, mate. Yeah.
Good night, God bless.
See you, mate.
All right.
Good, mate. Bye.
See you in a bit. See you in a bit, lad.
Hello, Saxon.
Bad Wolf. Are you coming on, Bad Wolf?
For some reason, it won't let me click the button to put myself back on, but you can hear me, can't you? Can you hear me? Saxon? You can't. I don't know what to do about this then.
I'm really dying for a week. Give us a minute. I need a week.
You go for it, mate. Right, I'm not sure how to get myself back on the screen without refreshing the page, and then I might lose everything altogether. So I'm not going to do that. I'm pretty sure everyone can hear me. Let me just have a look at chat. Can you hear me, guys, in chat?
Is Bad Wolf there? Where are you?
I'm here, mate. Can you hear me? Yeah, can you hear me, mate?
Wait a minute.
Hello, can you hear me? Can you not hear me, Sax? I think everyone else can hear me except Saxon. Oh, I know why. It's because I can't put myself back in the chat. Right, I'm gonna have to click the fucking button. I think it's worked. Saxon, can you hear me now? Brilliant. I can have 5 now because I paid for it. It's 15 quid a month. I've just paid the fee. Nice one. I appreciate that. Yeah, but yeah, no, I've just refreshed the page and now it's letting me do it, and now we can get up to 5 people in the chat at once. Yeah. I appreciate that a lot. It's 15 quid, and what's 15 quid in the grand scheme of things? It's probably costing me about £100 a month at the moment, and I'm not making a penny, so fuck it. Yeah. Yeah, nice. I'm not sure if I don't think if everyone can hear you now. Hold on a second. I'm so sorry. I think I need to do this. Right.
It's right.
Yeah.
It's all
Now
good.
people should be able to hear you again. Sorry.
Oh, right. But like I said, if we get 4 on, like I said, it's somewhere where our people need to come. Do you know what I mean? They need it. It's like when they've been to work and they think, fucking hell, they need it for that boost. It can give them that boost. And like I said, you'll get good debates on it. People will gravitate towards it. Trust me, they will come. It might take
Absolutely
a week,
right.
might
This
take
is
a
the
month.
content that I liked. This is what I like. I really do. This is exactly what I used to listen to all the time. Like I say, I was a lurker before I was a chatter, and this is the kind of content that I would tune in for.
I've never heard a lurker till you said it. I mean, I know about I know what you mean, but
I don't know what else to call it. Somebody who basically just listens. To be perfectly honest with you, I didn't even know there was a chat room on half of them because basically what I do is I start listening and then I turn my screen off and I just put my phone in my pocket and listen on my headphones like a podcast. So I didn't even know half of these had chat rooms.
Yeah, people just listen to it at work or in the cat. But like I said, it's in TV. Probably, you know what I mean? It's beginning of it. What I'm saying here.
Yeah,
and it will take off as long as you keep it sensible. As long as you have nice people, they will come. They'll look forward to it.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm
sure hopefully Lee British Patriots will join us.
Yeah.
Hopefully tomorrow night or maybe later we can get Paul Connolly back on the stream to tell us about this.
Get Paul on.
Community Stronghold project.
Yeah. I like Paul. All of them get Ben. I like Ben. There's a few I like, to be truthful with you. But like I said, they will gravitate towards it because, like
anyone
I said,
everyone's welcome at the end of the day. Like as long as people come along, they're polite. Then they're all welcome.
Yes. Well, that's fucking true. As long as but like you said, horses for fucking courses. But like I said, they will gravitate towards it, and you will. Like I said, you'll see. Basically, you'll get what you're worth. And I used to get, I won't ask him for shit at all. Just do it with views. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just get it with views, and that'll come. Trust me, because people will want to come. They'll want to wear us, our people. You know what I mean? They want to wear Saxons, Celts, Scottish, Irish, Welsh, English. They'll all grab it.
Yeah, because we're all on the same side. I think you and I have got the right mindset about all of this. We're not exclusionary like a lot of people.
No, we're not like fucking wanking under the table and like I'll nibble your neckers. I don't like that. In valleys, we're not like that. Fucking, I was doing super chats. This is. I don't want to gravitate towards it. The truth with you, but his life, right? Basically, it fucking revolves because he's at that age, but I don't really want to buy it. You know where I'm going with it?
Yeah.
But it's not like all he's doing daily, nightly, he's repeating. There's no, he's not going forward. He's just staying there and repeating same shit day, night, and it's like, really? Is that best you've got? Really? And it's like, no, we need to get his head. We need to debate. We need to open stuff. We need something to put his energy into. We need to get land. We need hope, and we're gonna give him fucking hope because fucking plans. We need it, and then we can meet up. Like I said, we can go down link wherever.
Yeah, well, I'm definitely going to come and meet you for sure.
Yeah.
We'll get that going. I believe in real world connections at the end of the day, real world networking.
Yes.
We're monitored and we're restricted constantly all the time. We're talking online, and we can have a real face to face. It'll be great.
Well, like I said, with lads in chat and stuff like that, we can say, right, well, what we'll do, do you want to go camping this week, wherever? Not yet, I'm just saying in future, like Ben and all these, Blue, or whoever in chat, we'll just say, right.
Sounds like a good time.
Yeah. We'll all go, we'll like make a weekend of it and we'll start doing that. It builds momentum, it builds, you know what I mean?
Absolutely right, yeah. And I'll tell you what, we'll have some damn good music to play while we're there.
Yeah, well, I heard you.
You've got great taste in music. If you bring your library, I'll tell you what, we'll be all right.
Oh, I'll bring it. I'll bring fucking decks.
I bet you will. Oh, nice.
Oh, God, I've got everything. I've got everything.
Sick.
Everything. I've got bug out bags and lot near door. I've been waiting with a bug out bag since 2007. It's still there.
I can imagine, yeah.
Oh, keen right. I've got drones. I've got the fucking lot. And they go, ooh, you parrot. I say, no, I'm not. It's common sense. But yeah, we'll get things going where, like I said, camping, phoning, debates, get it up there, get it
sounds
pushed up
good to
there.
me, doesn't it? Yeah,
Yeah.
I think we're getting a lot of thumbs up in the chat as well. So I think.
All right. Oh, I'm looking now. Yeah. Well, this is what we need. This is what we with our lads. This is what we need. This is what we need. And then it brings you confidence. It brings you hope. And then when Rupert Lowe gets in, then we can build from. Then it's right. He's opened door for us now. So he's going to get rid of this fucking sex change shit. He's going to get rid of this DEI. He's got to do that. But it's not that. It's going to give us... Basically, we're not going to get his doors kicked off for being white supremacists. So...
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Because the way it is now, I'm always expecting...
At the end of the day, we're branded all kinds of things that we're not.
Yeah. But like I said, we'll have team building stuff. We'll just have team building stuff. And like
Sounds
I said,
like a lot of fun.
Yeah, I do it a lot, but I normally just me and my fucking dog. I won't lie to you. I've got little mini but I'll just go with me dog. And you know something? It's great because it's nature. A lot of people, once they're in nature and they know that, like sparrows, they'll gravitate to it, and you'll think, fucking hell, I never knew this. How nice it is, how peaceful it is. And then it's like, right, let's build something here. But we'll build something fucking else as well. Like I said, bow and arrows are great, truth.
Yeah, absolutely right. There's an awful lot of skills that you can learn on something like that. You know, just practical skills.
Well, yeah, I just go pop, 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 and they normally drop. I know what you mean. But yeah, no, you're right. You're fucking right. Is that Connolly there?
At the end of the day, you know, I was a Boy Scout, and I learned how to tie knots, for example, and there's certainly legal knots that I know how to tie, for example, that I'm sure other people would struggle with.
True.
There's all kinds of things that you can learn how to do, practical skills that will help you out in future potentially.
True. I can get lights off at sun with this little mirror thing I've got. Since I learned how to do it, I'm like flabbergasted. I've been doing it years, but the simplest things, what you need, what I'm saying here, and it's like, what? It's madness. I mean, like I go all over. I go all over, to be truthful with you, and I really enjoy it. Like I've just done 3 peaks. I really enjoy it all.
Oh,
and
nice, very nice. It's right on my
Oh
street,
yeah. It's got a little pub there.
Did, although I'm sure you won't like the association, but I did my Duke of Edinburgh award as a child.
Oh no, it's all good. It's all good. But no, fucking Duke of Edinburgh. But no, it's still
yeah,
good.
No, but the sentiment was good. You know, like it gets you out, gets you walking, gets you cycling, gets you doing things in the community. So you know, all of that's good. I endorse that side of it.
Yeah, but like Paul Connolly just said, we all have skills. I know we do. And Ben said we need we need an HQ because, like I said, England's not that big. We can get to each other in space of an hour or two. You know what I mean?
Well, that's right. Yeah, exactly. Like anyone who's worked, you know, up and down the country, like I'm sure you have and I have.
Yeah.
The scale of the country gets a lot smaller when you do that. When you know that you can be up in Scotland, then back home in your own bed in the same day, from the south coast of England, you know, like it doesn't feel that big anymore.
Well, this is what I mean. This is like these groups now. If you've noticed, they've got masks on. They don't want to show their face, but it's team building, team bonding. And they say, "Oh, we're not this." They're getting ready for it to kick off. What I'm saying here. All these young lads, they have these groups to go on every weekend or mornings. They'll go trip. They'll just do things, and it gives them that much confidence. The confidence. Basically, on a Monday they got their heads in their hands, but once they go into these groups and they meet the people and that, on a Friday it's like they won lottery. It takes that much weight of knowing that you've got other people out there that are the same bloodlines as you, that are the same thinking as you, same mentality as you, and would guard our people. I'll guard with my last fucking breath. I'd never send a man. If I said something like, right, we've got to go to bat or whatever, I'd never say, well, I'd go first, what I'm saying here. I'd like say, hey, this is, because this is the last chance. It really is the last chance saloon. A lot of people haven't woke up to it, or a lot of people are laid back, and which fair enough, I don't judge them for it. But if they knew what were coming, and they're just getting a taste of it now, that's all. If they knew what were on agenda, President Truman was saying it, even Churchill. I've got him saying it about this guy. It's so fucking demoralising to know that these people that meant to be heroes are they're not. They're all in the fucking same clique, or the one in the same clique.
It is
it's
incredibly demoralising. It's it's not something I really want to think about, to be perfectly honest with you.
No, I agree with you.
And in some respects, I kind of feel like it doesn't really matter what came before, what happened in the past. What's important is what we do now, what we do going forward.
But we get vilified, right? When we went out in the fucking world, right? You've got to understand here, these places are like they are today. They didn't have houses, they had fucking huts, they were slaughtering, they're still slaughtering now, like in India. We brought Christianity, even though I'm an Odinist, we brought Christianity to them. I love Christianity, I've lived under it all my life. We stopped them from being savages. We brought them Christian. We stopped them from beheading each other, killing each other, doing it, but they're still doing it today because we've pulled back out now, empire. No, we want savages. We went there to say, look, stop it. We're going to teach you to be self-sufficient, but you can't teach these people that. These people only know is consume and destroy. Consume and destroy. And with that word now, that racist, I've never run from that word in my life. I spent a few years in jail through it, but I go, I'm not racist, but if you want to call me it, fuck me, I'll take it. I'll even salute you, fruit bitch. I don't care. My people, to me, whether you're brown, black, or whatever, as long as you're with me or whatever, you've got my way of thinking. You're mine. You're with us. You're under our umbrella.
I'm at that point myself. At the end of the day, I'm not a racist, but I'm quite happy to be called one.
Yeah, but this is tool in their armor. This is what I mean. You're getting portrayed as something that you know you're not. Do you know what I mean? It's like anything. It's that, and it's like, I'm not. No, I'm not. It's like, it's that pathetic and childish, but they're getting away with it because they've been conditioned to just say that. If you get pulled, just say, and it's working. You've seen it on TV with that young lad that got stabbed. That Polish, it's enough's enough. I say enough's enough. Battle lines are getting drawn. Simple as. Battle lines are getting fucking drawn. All these fucking police that are doing this to us, that are our fucking people, they will be out of a job with it next 2 or 3. Trust me, because they've got to.
In my opinion, they what's the word? They ran before they could walk. They've started early. They've revealed their hand before they were ready, and as a result, it's not too late for us to deal with this.
No, it is. Listen, who's going to save police? If people, I'm not saying people, but who's saving them? Who's saving them? If all goes tits up, nobody's going to save them.
No,
nobody.
No.
But they will get pushed out because they want the workforce before 2029, 2030. They want the workforce, the overseers, like the people that are putting the law, this and that. They want them above you. They want them above the original people of this land, which is us. So they want them in power as judges, as police, as traffic. They want them, knowing full well they're trolling you.
Yeah.
Right. So the police, you'll see next 3 year, 4 year, they'll get pushed out. It's like now, the amount of crime that's happened to policemen's daughters or sons or fire brigades, mans or sons, they've been getting graped as well, but they can't say no. Yes, cause, but they can't say no because they'll lose the job. They'll lose the security. That won't stop me. But you know what I mean? They'll lose everything, you see. And this is what I'm saying to you. This is why battle lines are fucking drawn up. I'll draw myself with fucking crayon. But anyway, so when it comes to 2-3 years and they know then, we've just been pushed out by police, we've got nowhere to go now, oh shit, we'll go over here to Saxons or Celts or whatever. No, you fucking won't. You'll be profiled straight away. Oh, well, I'm one of ye. Well, you've always been one of us, but look what you've been doing to us. You will reap what you fucking sow, what I'm saying. I hate with a fucking vengeance with a cherry on top. I watch it and I think, oh God, give me 10,000 men just like me.
I know, right? I know, right? And I've said to people, you know, who are offensive online, who say offensive things. Whenever we say something that's perfectly normal and fine, and they come on and call us racist and stuff and flag shaggers, etc. At the end of the day, you know, like the AI tools, etc. that they're wielding against us will be in our control at some point, and we'll be able to print out a list of every single fucking one of these cunts that called us a flag shagger, won't we?
Yes. It'll flip back. Through history, it'll tell you that. It always flips back. Whether it's for a year, 2 year, 5 year, 10, it always flips back because they want it to flip back. They want more carnage. Them that have been giving us all this for years, all liberals that have done this to our children, to us, to us neighbours, to our people, what I'm saying here, to English, Scottish, Welsh, Irish, Europeans, Germans, it'll turn and it'll be our turn. And I do not walk around with no white fucking flag. I don't do that shit. My granddad taught me this shit. Never forgive, never forget. If you're going to forgive, tell them that, but do never. If a man does you dirty, do that dirty back fucking fivefold. And that's what I've done. I don't have... it's like when I go out, when I go camping or when I go like to countryside, I go or whatever, I find a nice little quiet pub or I'll take my 7.5 ton out, I'll go up to the lakes or wherever, I'll go to Scotland. It's a beautiful truck. It's beautiful. Wait till you see it, you'll think, fucking hell, I want one of them. It's got an house on back, more or less. But I just find a right nice little quiet pub with books, and I just stay there for a week or something.
Very nice.
And
Mate, I lived in my I've got a trailer tent. It's it's fucking lovely. I lived in it for 6 months.
Yeah.
I could live in it all year round.
But we will get land if all of us, like I said, it'll come up in next few months or a year. We'll get a thing where we can so nobody touches, you know what I mean? Whatever goes in, we'll get a solicitor, draw it up, because like I said, this is what I've been doing for fucking years.
But we spoke briefly about this the other night. People have attempted this and they've been shut down legally. Like, how are we going to get around that?
Yeah. No, there's always ways right around it. They're just not pulling on right strings. That's all. They're getting told it's not allowed, and then they're accepting it. They're basically the normal average people that are going, "Oh, I'm not allowed." They're not looking into the laws. They're not looking into the democracy laws, which you're allowed.
It just seems to be, you know, unless you can essentially unless you can get, you know, basically, if you're not doing it legally, then it's only a matter of time before you're surrounded by a bunch of men with guns, isn't it?
Yep, like Lady Jane says, right, forgive but don't forget. No, never forget. These people will do it to you 2-3 times over, and they'll do it to your breed, they'll do it to your off. That's what they do. That's what they do. But it's how they've been breaking back out of fucking nation and youth and women. I mean, the women have got it horrible. Imagine going to a shop or, being a woman that ain't got, you know what I mean? Or going in town or going to do shopping, and then you bump into a fucking little cliche of these cunts, which I would love to bump it. Trust me. Trust me. I'd be doing life. But I'd smile. But anyway, so you can understand the female. But the men have been conditioned to sit there. They've been not all men. I'm just saying the biggest part of society has been conditioned to trust the plan. Fuck the plan. I want a shortcut. I'm going to get to the finish line before you, in other words. And I will go through anything or any bastard one. I don't care who you are. I don't care. I'm going through you. My people are surviving this, and this is getting turned around. I'm going to give every ounce of everything in my fucking body. And I have lost a lot, and trust me. And I'm not stopping. They'll never stop me. Even under lock and key, they do not stop me. And this is what I'm saying about that Robinson. When he was only in 7 months, I've done more on fucking toilet. He had a phone all day. I have, but they were getting visits every day for 6 hours. I'm like, no, you can tell his establishment that they do not close a full wing down for you. The only reason they close a full wing down for you is if you're establishment and they don't want you to get hurt in there because it'll bring them on top then if all happens to him. When I were in with Jeffrey Archer, the MP Jeffrey Archer, going back in 90s here, he was 2 doors away from me. I was in with world snooker champion Darren Reynolds. He got 6 months or 4 months or something. He was be fucking low, mate. Him that sung that song, remember that song, Return of the Mac? You lied to me.
Yeah.
He were on the same land. These people have got no special treatment, what I'm saying here.
Right.
Even the
Okay.
judges and the MPs, they're on
Yeah.
the wing. They're up.
Right.
Right, this is
Okay.
how you know that little fucking fuckface is establishment. Because when he's gone into jail, they've cleared a full wing. They ain't got room for that. Jails are rampacked. They're putting three in a fucking cell, in a pad. That's establishment. Because in case all happens to him, it's on them. He's telling you basically what he is. And then he comes out looking like Robinson fucking Crusoe, 3'4" of him. I get so angry with these people. I've got to keep my hands in my pockets for the sake of my family.
Like it's crazy, right? Because like essentially, I think one of my skills is outside of the box thinking.
It is,
you know,
yeah.
is how I do what I do, really. But
yeah,
I had never considered Tommy Robin's situation like that, and
establishment. 100%, 1,000,000,000%. I put my life on it. Is it 100%? It tells you. It tells you establishment.
Yeah, I'm not arguing with you. Yeah, at the end of the day, like what you said rings bell. Obviously, you know, I couldn't say for sure that I'm saying that you're right, but at the same time, I couldn't say that you're wrong.
No, well, I've been in with Charlie Bronson. Well, like same, you know, prisoner Charlie Bronson.
Yeah.
England's longest. Right. He's been below me.
I know another
he's
chap
been
who spent time with him, so I'm wondering if you spend time with him. I'm not going to tell you his name, but I will offline.
Yeah, but what I'm saying to you is these people, they didn't shut wings down for. They put him in a cell by themselves, but they didn't move full wing. They didn't shut the wing down. That's what I'm saying here, even though they're dangerous what they are.
Yeah, well,
they put him in a cell.
The way you talk about it now, it does, you know, like it didn't seem like special circumstances. In fact, it seemed, if anything, like you know, that I don't know, they had to.
No, because if all happens to him in there, right, if he wasn't working for them, what I'm saying, the first time he went to prison in 2015, right, he got 18 months. I think he did 7 months out of it. Anyway, what I'm saying here, then he won establishment because he were on wings and that. That's when he were fighting. He were on wings and that. And then when he got out, that Jada Francis said she met him in 2016, 15 in a pub down Suffolk, Kent or something. And he's gone to the pub to meet her and meet that Paul, whatever him out of Britain first. And he's introduced himself. Tommy, blah, blah, blah. This is Mike or Summit. Is his fucking handler from Flying Squad, what I'm saying here. And they come to visit him every day in prison. Now, that's when they were in for that mortgage fraud. So next time he went in, which what sentence he'd just done in 2024, when he only did 7 months again, fucking 7 months. But anyway, what I'm saying to you is, they shut the full wing down for him. For them to shut that full wing down, that'd have cost hundreds of thousands of pounds a fucking day. What I'm saying here. Each prisoner costs £106 a day. You're talking hundreds of. They only do that in case you're with them. Because if he's your agent and he's on the wings and he gets attacked and stabbed, it all comes out in press that he's working for government. So and then government gets sued.
And there's so many people that hate him inside now. I imagine it would have been a foregone conclusion.
Yeah, but I'm saying they don't clear the full fucking wing and give you a phone and like you have a 6-hour visits a day. That don't happen. That's not jail. What I'm saying here.
And yet the whole time it was going on, there's all these stories coming out. Pardon me, about people that couldn't get in to see him, people that were told that he could see and then he couldn't see, and there was.
They've got to make it look good.
Story after story every day.
They've got to make it look good. They can't come out and say, "Yeah, he's working for us. He's working for government." They can't say that because they know it'll just bring us out. What he's bringing to the table, like that Tomo.
I didn't want to believe that our government would turn on us. I don't want to believe that he would either.
They've always turned on us. They've always turned on us as government. Always. Irish government, English government, French. Always.
I'm on board with that. All of them. You don't need to convince me on that one, but I'm still not convinced on Tommy Robinson. I don't want to believe it.
All right, well that's up to you. I can send you whatever you need
I'm
to
sure
look
you're
at.
Convince me. I know you're going to convince me at the end of the day, but
last trip to Israel,
so disappointing, right? Isn't it? Weren't you disappointed?
What do you mean? Well, no,
when
because
you realise that he's not who he says he was, it's
I didn't. Right, when he popped up, I think it was around about 2009. When he popped up, he wasn't as big as obviously what he started getting big around 218, 217, around that era. So when he popped up, like I said, he wasn't owned then. It were owned by Jews, but he wasn't owned by establishment then.
Right.
Do you know what I mean?
Right.
So what he's done then with his fucking EDL or whatever, called them minstrels because it was full of every cunt from every fucking part of Earth. So you knew straight then, to be truthful with you. He got brought in to get rid of British National Party to get rid of Nick Griffin. That's what he got brought in for. He was a part of that, but he's pulled off from that in I think 98. So he's been pulled off with that by the Wall Talkers. It used to be called Israel English Defence League. They got rid of the Israel bit, obviously, and just called it English Defence League. It's on Company House. Look it up. It's there. It's all there. It's on Google. Company House. So and then it's the Wall Talkers that own him, Zionists, right, but not the establishment, not our establishment at that time. So when he did get done for mortgage fraud then, because if the establishment had have owned him, it wouldn't have been done for mortgage fraud. They got a pass. So when he went back in 2016, I think, or 15, he went in for a short, sharp shock, a pissing park compared to what I've done. But what I'm saying is, that's when they got him, when he were doing that then, because his ass fell out, you see. His ass fell out, so we're getting visits every single day from the Met, right? And so when he's come out then, he's set up a meeting with that Jada Francis and Paul Thingamy from other British party, Paul Golding, that useless cunt whose ass has just fell out over the fight.
Oh yeah,
I seen him get nutted. Well, he got nutted in prison. He fell down like a bag of shite. But anyway, what I'm saying is, so when Tommy Robinson got out in 2015, he's gone to meet that Paul Golding a pub in Essex or somewhere that Jada Francis was there for. She got time, and that Jada Francis, just look at it, talk to her, she'll tell you, she'll show you. Well, she can't, but she says she even names his fucking handler, which it's not. Well, like he said to her, Paul and to her, this man come to see me every day of my sentence. He's owned, he's bought, he's paid for. So now he's not only owned by Zionists, he's owned by establishment as well. So he's owned by pair. So then again, when they resurrect him and put him in prison, it's not. It's a fucking holiday camp. It's nowhere like prison what I'm used to or anyone else is used to. But get on this. It's like now he's begging for money now, right? Every conviction that man has had, this is a scam. Like that other begging bastard from Israel, but he's in Canada, his handler, that Summit News, what is it? Anyway, what I'm saying to you is, that's it. Well, him that owns that is his handler, but this is how they do it, right? When he gets locked up, Tommy Robinson, straight away, he'll make an appearance on telly, him from Rebel News, or other little fucking wall talker from Australia that looks like a fucking goblin on steroids. I hate that bastard. But anyway, then they'll come out and say he needs a defence. He needs a defence. Now, I know that's false because he'll get that free because he hasn't got an income. He's not meant to have an income. So then they start with begging ball out. He gets hundreds of thousands of pounds for his defence, and he's done this every single fucking time. So when he gets the hundreds of thousands of pounds off the gullible people, when he goes to court, he goes guilty. He goes guilty. So he don't go to trial. He don't need that money. He just pockets it. They share it out. And he's just done it again with Russia the other day. He's just done it again, and they fell for it again. And that damn it, that other little fucking little weird cunt with long face, that Danny Tomo, him that beats birds up and that fucking little sniffhead, I'd slap shit. But anyway, he's just done the same. He's doing it now. He's doing it. But the people are that gullible. They're wanting the country back that much that they're putting the money in them. Do you know what I mean? And it's wrong. They're just robbing people blind. They've never moved an inch on chessboard when it comes to politics. Never.
I'll tell you one of the things that makes me want to completely and
Ezra Levant, Ben's just said, that's it.
When
Ben.
Tommy came out, right, I signed up to his mailing list. And you know, like I said to you, I know a bit about mass marketing and that kind of stuff.
I know you.
Well, the email that I received is, you know, what they call a mail merge.
What in begging?
Where they send out, you know, hundreds of thousands, if not millions, of emails, and then they use a database to copy and paste, you know, your name or personal details in. So it seems a bit more personal. but the sheer quantity of times that they use my first name, which I'm not going to say, but you know, it's name, hello name, oh, it's good to see your name. We really need your help, name, blah blah blah, name, and it was just so like I've never heard my name said to me that many times in one fucking sentence. Like it was really unusual.
It's a grift. Like now, when he come out of his last sentence, right? Like I said, you know, in for a piss and a fucking shot. I already killed. Anyway, he's come out, right? And then he's come out with cross because of Ezra Levant. Somebody just put it in chat. I think Gezer and Ben Lush just put it in chat. That's him. That's the wall talking fuck. That's his handler anyway, what I'm saying here. That's who employed him in 215 and shown him how to grift. Right, but and then on his last sentence, he knew tides are turning here, that people are like thinking, hang on a minute, we're falling out of love with his character, in other words. That's all it is, a character made up by Ezra Levant. That's all it is. So then he come out with Jesus grift. That's all it is, a grift. Now he's saying, oh, I'm a Christian or I'm this, and he's not, he's lying. He's doing it because he knows he's playing on the small-minded and the, like in the Bible, it tells them to love thy neighbour and this, you know what I mean? Basically, it's the most horriblest, nastiest little thing that I've ever seen begging for money. And now that Danny Tomo's at it, and that Ezra Levant, that's the handler. And they've got another one in Australia. He looks like a little fucking ghoul. You know, he talks to walls just by looking at him. If you flicked a cig on him, he'd go up in flames. He's doing same grift. And Ezra Levant, his handler. It's all fucking it's all money. Everything's money. He's living a millionaire's lifestyle, but he's never had a fucking job. It's like, really? Are people this? But he expects it. He don't. He expects it. People have showed me their emails, you know, like you've just said then. And I've never seen so many fucking emails, and it's always about money. We need, but like I said, the grift is, oh, I'm locked up. Oh, my barrister's going to cost this much. My court case. I need this. I need 20 grand, 30 grand. And he gets and then he puts his hand up to it and goes guilty and pockets all money. And the people are that, because they don't know how system works. They think, oh, he's been found not guilty, great. Oh, my money well spent. No, he went guilty. Judge didn't send him to prison.
I've heard making these very same accusations about him.
It's all there. It's all there. Yeah. Everything's there. It's there. What's he got to do? Get out of the stick and
change how disappointing it is, you know. Like, I really wanted him to be real. Like, I wanted him to be the man that we hoped. Like, you know, like with Nigel Farage, for fuck's sake. Like, why couldn't Nigel just be the man he said he was? You know, why can't any of these people just fucking be who they say they're going to be?
Nigel Farage, right? Get on right. Nigel Farage went to politics early 90s, right? Nigel Farage's dad was a banker. What I'm saying to you is like Rupert Lowe, he was a banker. So he went in with wall talkers, he went in with liberals, he went with everybody, what I'm saying to you. But Nigel Farage got brought in as a politician, he got brought in with a simple task to destroy nationalism. This is a white man with bloodlight. This is a man drinking in a pub with a flat cap. He's infiltrating you, what I'm saying. He's not your pal who stands at bar with you with flat cap on and fucking jacket on, hunting ferrets. He's not that man. But he's portrayed as that man. He got brought in, I think it was 93. But he got brought in with a sole purpose.
For some time now, I've been saying, is he a Fabian? You know, is he a member of the Fabian Society? Like a secret?
It probably, you know? I've got I don't know, but it will be if he gets. See what I mean? Right. People don't start taking notice. What I mean by people is like outside entities, like powerful entities, like Israel lobby, and you know, like people that are millionaires in England. You know what I mean? That are not from our. They only start taking notice when they see you getting into power, that you can make a difference. So that's when they start funding you and start letting you into their clubs and their secret. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Then they start sponsoring you and giving you like £5 million and paying for this and putting you on Who Wants to Be a Fucking Millionaire, some shit in jungle. That's when they're owned. That's when you know they're in power, but they're owned. They're owned. It's all they're owned. They're controlled. And like I said, Tommy, like I said to you, the narrative, right? They own the good and the bad, because as long as they own that narrative, the end up is the same. So they own the good, they own the bad, they own the left, they own the right. What I'm saying to you, but they don't own us. But the ones that are on telly or at these rallies, they own them. It's same bricklayer. They're all they get pushed by the media for a simple fact. That's all it is. Not no more, not no less.
So depressing, isn't it? It's just.
It's not that.
The layers of things that we've got to deal with, the amount of hurdles and barriers and things that they put in front of us, landmines, you name it, like every single thing that they could possibly put to stop us having what is rightfully ours.
Yeah, but listen, this is what I'm saying. Like somebody's just put in chat now that Paul Connolly saying, "How has Farage's son got a tuner license?" Well, how is that? It's like Tony Blair's son. What is it? A 19 billion pound contract with a fucking AI. It goes down to theirs. It goes down to their bloodlines. It goes down to theirs. Don't go to Tom, Dick, and Harry's off street. Like when you're growing up or like in school, your teacher will say, "You can be next prime minister," or "You can." No, you can't. You're not in the club. It's that fucking simple. You can dream about it, but you'll never get there. You'll never get, because it's not in your blood. It's all bloodline with these people. And for them that they're not in bloodlines, they pay them off. They pay them off. They pay them off. And they've been doing that for so fucking long that they carry on with it. It'll take us to rise up and to rip it all down and start fucking hanging them, to be truthful with you.
I just don't want to believe that. I just, I don't want to rip anything down. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
I don't mean it like that. I mean to look for us to survive as a fucking people. All this corruption needs to come to an end. And only reason that if all the people see it and all the people get on the same page and go, well, this is wrong. I'm not having my kids going through this or my future grant or whatever. If all the people see it, but this is why they keep you divided, like higher class, middle class, lower class. They keep you divided. This is how they do it. With football, with racing, with darts, with rope, whatever. It's all about keeping you divided. If you support a football team and you're playing another football team, fans are fighting. It's to keep you divided. Everything to keep you divided. To take your eye off football, stop you from waking up. You're born into it. You're born into it. We're the only fucking animal on this planet that's got to pay to be on it. It just don't make sense. It's mad.
I can't argue with you on that. It's to be fair, like if I was to offer a counter argument,
say what you want.
The animal kingdom, their rent, so to speak, is paid in fear and blood, because it's not exactly like they have a safe, happy, rosy, protected life, is it? Many of them die in awful ways, usually to another animal.
It's called the circle of life. We can't change. That's a circle. I mean, that film,
don't get me wrong. I'm a meat eater at the end of the day.
I know. I get where you're coming from, but it's a circle of life. You don't mess with nature. I get where you're coming from, because I squint at it when I see like a lion killing a fucking what. But that's a circle of life. What it don't need is humans going in there shit up with big fucking elephant guns and.
I for one, I'm glad that we're not paying that rent. Do you know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. Like, if I had to choose between one or other of the two rents to pay, I'm glad I'm paying a rent that puts a roof over my head, protects me from fucking, predators, shall we say? Like,
but for how long?
At the end of the day, I know it's an illusion. At the end of the day, like, to be perfectly honest, most nights I literally fall asleep, my front door wide open. I live in a caravan.
Yeah.
Like, literally anyone can just walk in here and do anything they fucking want to me. So I'm not exactly. I'm not scared. I'm not a scared person. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean.
I've never been scared of anybody. I'm not worried. So I don't get to that point at night where I think, oh God, I must go and shut my door.
Because
it never occurs to me.
Because you've been brought up in a safe environment as well. But this is what I mean. No, I get it, because we're the same. This is how we are as English, Scottish, Welsh. This is how we are.
Yeah,
my parents never used to shut door.
My caravan is my castle. Every Englishman's home is his castle, and this is my home, and therefore it's my castle.
Yeah, but I'm saying is these bastards that are coming in, what they've let in, and they keep letting in, these aren't like us. They're nothing like us. These are survival. They've got nothing. They ain't got a thing. They've got leaves to cook. They've got nothing. They've got nothing. So when they see what you've got, they want it. The mind, like I said, the prefrontal cortex, look it up, it's all there. We've got different.
Most of these people have been given far more than what I've got, mate. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it's by design. It's right. What they're trying to say is this is why it's working for them so much. You're saying, right, get your own back now, white man. But rather than going down history and doing true facts, and we're saying, well, it never happened though. Yeah, we killed some that rised up against us. We're fucking professionals. But what they're doing now, it's part of the game. They've got to put them above you in positions of power, judges, police, firemen. You know what I mean? Then they've got, so you're bowing to them, what I'm saying. So if you're in trouble, you've got to phone them as police, as fire brigade. It's like with football grounds and that, majority of football grounds. You're not watching a fucking English team or an Irish, Scottish. You're not. I'm sorry,
Well,
but you're not.
That's everyone's complaint at the moment, isn't it? At the end of the day,
Yeah, but
just how much, just like, what is the point of following your national football team when it hasn't got anybody in that was born in your country? Or if they were, they certainly, you know, their parents weren't, or what have you. You know, like it's not really representative of England anymore, is it?
No, this tells you how much they're indoctrinated. This is what I'm saying here. It's called bread and circus for a fucking reason. This is how much they're indoctrinated. I couldn't go around watching little tree climbers play football. Them play football. It's not a fucking spear chucking competition. It's fucking football. And I'm sorry, but that's just the way it is. But this is what they're doing. They're putting them all by design. So if you need help, you phone them. You need police, you phone them. You want comfort, you go to a football match and watch them. They're conditioning you. They're conditioning your children. This is why they're on telly. They're on ad. They're conditioning you to make it normal. But it'll all collapse. It'll all fall down. They can't maintain
hasn't improved things for us. You know, when was the last time we won a World Cup?
Well, right. Right, do you know Dr. Martin's league or Division 4 league, right? I'm not, but listen, if you, right, they're full white teams, you got one of them teams and put them against a fucking Premiership team that are full of them. It's not a spear chucking competition, like I said. That Division 4 team will fucking smack their houses, but they can't let you show that.
Yeah, that's why
because then
I'm inclined to agree. Like, I'd love to see that experiment. Did you hear about? Like they took a bunch of young lads, like pre high school lads. I think they were like 14 years old. And they put them up against a Olympic team of
women's.
Sorry, yes.
Yes, they got their asses smacked.
And they
they got their ass
destroyed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, this is that feminism shit. Because they won World Cup, the women, they thought, oh, we're like men, you know, we can beat the car. They've been indoctrinated into it. Then they got a Division 4 team that smacked their asses 7-1. Yeah, you're right.
But you know, like when you're within, this is why we have weight categories in boxing. At the end of the day,
yeah.
When you're within your own league, you can play, you know, well, what have you. But the moment you step out of your league, you're in a whole different world.
Yes, this is what I'm saying. This is women now. They're putting women as men and men as women. Like the men that are transferring to women are women. They're fucking winning world titles. They're taking the women clean out.
It's insane. Like, what is the point of ever having any women's records ever? Like,
because, like I said, it comes from Bible again. In Bible, they call it the sons of Zion. Look it up. What it means by that, the sons of Zion, is the cross-dressers, the men that are women. You know, the women that are men. That's the Bible telling you what's coming, and it's here. Because they were here before. They call it, is it sons, daughters of Zion? Or daughters of Zion, they call it, sorry. But the men, that's the Bible, 2,500. That's them telling you then. And it's happening now. It's all that. Look it up. It's all there.
It's so mind-blowing. It really is. Just... But it all makes so much sense. Like I don't want it to make this much sense. You know what I mean?
But it does.
I want it to go in one ear and out the other because I'm like, oh yeah, that's cuckoo. But it's not.
No, it's not. I agree with you. But this is what the job's to do, is to break you down mentally and physically. It's to show you it day in, day out. When you want to watch telly, it's got to be on telly. When you want to go to football, it's got to be on football. When you want to go to the supermarket, it's got to be everywhere where you are to condition you and your kids into it. Do you know what I mean? This is why they're doing it. This is how they've done it, and they've been doing it a bit. But rather than people rising up, they've been told basically to trust the plan, sit down, stay on the couch, like they did with Donald Trump with Q. Stay on the couch, this and that, and then they started locking them all up. If you're a threat to the system, they will come for you and put you under lock and key. What I'm saying, if you're an alpha
these
male,
last few days, Sax, right? You've the thing that you've really done to me more than anything is you've made me reevaluate my own conditioning.
Where the fuck you been living, boy? Seriously, have you just woke up to all this? Are you I mean, I get it,
mate.
because
Right,
it
honestly,
happened to me.
you know, I've been one of those people at the end of the day. You know, I was pretty happy for 18 years. You know, the wife, the
Yeah,
kids.
I know.
You know,
Yeah,
nuclear family, good job,
yeah.
doing well for myself. Like, you know, perfectly happy, and then everything changed. You know, I got hit by a drunk driver. I've had a head-on collision with a drunk driver. I got a back injury. I couldn't earn as much money. Couldn't make my
Wow.
wife as happy. Just, you know, my life crumbled around me. Eventually, I was unhappy. I had depression. I did the antidepressants thing. I had the same fucking problems with the sex thing, and nobody wanted to hear about it. It
I
was
know,
just
mate.
awful, and she didn't care, and the doctor didn't care. Nobody fucking cared.
No, they don't. So she fucked you,
And
basically. Wow.
I'm late to all of this, mate. I'm really late to the party, but
I
I'm
know
here
what you
now.
mean.
You know what I mean?
But basically, you got shit ended sick in 3 and 4D, then, didn't you? You got
Yeah.
dropped on your ass and nobody were there for you, same as the rest of us. Yeah. Welcome to club. But what I'm saying to you is, would you ever think that your wife could have been that audible years ago?
No,
You know
of
what I
course
mean?
not. No, I never would have imagined it. But
Exactly.
to be
So
perfectly honest
what?
with you, she did tell me. Like, I never wanted to believe it, but you
Yeah,
know,
but
she told me
still,
that if I was ever if I was ever in a wheelchair, she wouldn't look after me, and I thought she was
what?
joking, but it turned out once I was in, she fucking meant it.
Where the fuck did you find her then at Primark? Is that what she said to you?
Yeah,
Had a
well,
drop
like
kick
I said,
kick
I thought
threat.
she was joking, but you know, let's just say living with a narcissist, providing you're keeping them happy, and I was
Wow.
most of
I
the time,
know.
it's
I get you.
fine.
Wow. But that's basically telling you, once you stop making fucking money and paying for my life, you're gone.
And that's
And
exactly
no,
what happened to me.
oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know that, but it's happened to that many. Honestly, but I'm sorry about that. But it happens. It's to a lot of men, to a lot. Like when they used to do it with kids. You know, when dads couldn't get to see kids and
I don't see
men
my
would
kids. I
climb.
haven't seen my kids since the pandemic, Sax. I was separated from her for 18 months. I was still seeing my children
Yeah,
every weekend. You know, I was taking them out
but you,
swimming, having loads of fun. I got a new girlfriend. The pandemic comes
yeah,
along. We were forced to live together by the pandemic. You know, it's either live together or
yeah,
live apart. So we live together.
yeah,
My ex told me, you know, oh, you've got to be with her for 6 months before you introduce her to the kids. I don't want the kids getting attached to her. So I'm like, okay, fine.
yeah,
So I waited another 6 months.
yeah.
And then I finally introduced her to the kids. And then that was the last time I saw my daughter. I got a letter from a
So,
solicitor and I've never seen my kids again.
so basically, typical fucking female, mate.
I
Typical.
hate
I'm
to say
sorry.
it, mate. I don't like to brand all women the same because I know they're not.
Oh no, I'm not saying all women, but you can see the ones that want the gold, want the one. If they don't want you, to be happy. What I'm saying here,
No, yeah.
that they don't want you to be. They want to crush you. They want to see you crushed. That is.
She knew how to make me very, very unhappy indeed. At the end of the day, I love my children. I adore
I
them.
know. I know. That's fucking evil, that innit? But it's happening to a lot of good men. A lot
I
of
took her
it's
to
happening
court. I
to.
won in court, and I still don't see my kids because the judgment gave me no teeth, and in fact left everything in her control anyway.
This is what I mean. This is what this Rupert Law's trying to turn around as well. This is why we
That's
need him in
one
as
of the many
well.
reasons that I support the man. Everything
Yeah,
he's ever said, I support.
brother, trust me when I tell you this. It might take, but it'll fall into place. It'll fall into place. I don't know when. It will hopefully not too long, but it will fall into place. It always does. It's got to do. It always does. But what you've just told me, I've heard that so many fucking times, and it's
Oh yeah, I know.
destroyed the men.
I'm not alone. At the end of the day, it's why men end up climbing up buildings in Spider-Man costumes.
Yes, but these men that they were living in the cars, coming to work. You know what I mean? And I was saying, what's and they won't. And then when they tell me they break that, and I'd look at a man that's just been crushed. That a few weeks ago, what life and soul at party,
Mm-hmm.
and I thought, wow, and all about money and jealousy.
Yep.
She wants the money. She wants the car. She wants. You're not allowed no. And if you don't, I'll take you to court and I will fucking destroy you. And they do.
Mm-hmm.
They do.
I believe she had help as well. I'm convinced. Unfortunately, I've got no way to prove this, but I believe there's an organisation of man haters called My Sister's House, and I believe that they gave her a guidebook on how to remove me from her life.
Yeah, mate. All you got to do is look it up. It's all there. Everything's there. But I'm saying these groups shouldn't exist. It's there for division.
No.
It's that like other ones. Great Social's been saying. Women are stabbing the men in bed and setting them on fire. Men have never seen no like it. But it's these women, when they're going to these groups, when the men are at work, they're going to these fucking groups. And what they're getting taught at these groups to hate their own husbands. And how they're falling for it. Over a pot of tea and a fucking scone on a Sunday with cucumber sandwich. I would boot their fannies for you.
Saxon, I've not heard you put on an accent before. That was great.
Seriously, if a female did that to me, that female won't be here. I'm being serious with you. I don't mean that I mean that in a way. Basically, it's never. I'll just leave it at that.
Right, I've had some very, very dark thoughts. I've had to live with an awful lot of pain.
I know.
It's been very, very, very difficult.
But brother, it will come good.
Quite frankly.
Yeah, it will come good. I promise you that. It'll come good. It always does. That's life. It will. Yeah, of course it will. Like I said, it will come good. Like I said, your kids will never stop growing, and they will be asking. And trust me, they will come. It will come. You will find happiness. You will get out of this rut.
I hope so.
Yeah, I'll get you. You'll be fucking me if you fucking need be. But you'd have to move up to near York,
We've got
Leeds.
some work to do first, though, Saxon, haven't we? You know, it's impossible to be happy at the moment with what we've got facing us.
All I'm saying here is I'd never let a brother down. I'd never do that.
At the end of the day, I've got friends that I've had since I was a little boy.
Oh no, I know, pal. But all I'm saying is,
I'm closer to my two brothers. I'm not gonna name them, but I've got two brothers. That were brothers from other mothers. I'm closer to than my own sister.
Good. You need good. You see, because you always get good lads. You need good lads around you. You need them. This is what I'm saying with these. This is what I'm saying. This chat will take off in a couple of whatever. It'll take off. It'll be the place to be, and we'll get more on. And then, like I said, we'll start meeting up. You know, like going camping for weekend or wherever.
And I'm sure a lot of people like that idea. And
of course they would.
It'll be such a good opportunity for us for everybody.
Yeah. And then we'll build on it, and they'll say, well, we like this. We want to do it more. It always happens. How do we do it more? How do we get a zone? How can we do it on a zone land? You know what I mean? And that's where.
And the more people we've got involved, the more brains we've got involved, the easier things become.
Yeah. I fucking hate what is happening to men. I hate it. But all this is contrived. All these groups, it's all pointing in the same direction, and it's meant to break you. It does what it says on tin.
It does break you. If I was a weaker man, I would be dead or in prison.
I know, but you're not that man. You see, you're not that man. And like I said, we'll lift it up with you, lad. We got you. Don't worry about that. But like I said, we'll get it going. We'll get it boom. Like I said, it'll come. Always does. It always does. Yeah. It always fucking does. Always does. And then you get your own back then.
Yeah. It's nice to hear people talk. I tell you what, Saxon, when I stumbled across your channel one day, I was so impressed. It's like, thank God, there's a man out there like Saxon.
But this is we've got to help each other. We've got to push each other. We've got to give each other confidence. We've got to buzz off each other. We've got to laugh with each other. If, like I say, we go bonding, we'll do some good things. Trust me, we'll do. I've done it for fucking years, and it's nice to let your hair down. It's nice.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's really nice. Absolutely. And when you're around like-minded people with campfire, it's nice. You know what I mean? Reservoir.
Back to nature. Back to our roots.
Yes, nature. A lot of people don't. They understand it when they go into nature. Then they find connection then. But because
I'm a surfer, Sax. I regularly walk with my bare feet on the grass, on the sand. I swim in the sea. I get the salt up my nose. I'm an earthy person.
Yes, well, that's what they call it. Have you seen your blood cells when you walk around with grass? 10 minutes a day. Right, when you take a thing in your foot, an x-ray thing, or what, basically when you see your fucking foot, all your blood's clotted together. When you walk outside on grass for 10 minutes, look at it then, it's all part. They do not tell you anything. We didn't have shoes. Why do you think they're called soles? Soles are shoes. Because they're taking your soul out. That rubber there is connect. You've got a connection with Mother Earth. You come from Earth, you go to Earth, what I'm saying here. We are meant to walk round not with rubber on our feet. We're meant to walk round with copper bottoms, to be truthful here.
So as a child, I didn't. Like I was 6 foot tall when I was 11 years old. I had size 13 feet when I was 11 years old, and it was very difficult to get footwear. And so a lot of the time I didn't even bother to wear them. And so I could run along the shingle or down the beach, but barefooted. It wouldn't bother me at all. I'd walk along. Little sharp stones and that would just go into my hardened skin, and it wouldn't bother me whatsoever. Nowadays my feet are a lot softer. I couldn't handle it. Like I'm like if I try and walk down the stones without putting on my beach shoes, I'm like, I'm a right pussy when it comes to that sort of stuff now. To be, so I wish I could still do the kind of stuff I did when I was that age.
You probably can, lad, if you don't write shit. So you're a basketball-looking motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm a tall. I'm big. I'm tall. I'm strong. Although my back is on my weight and back surgery, thanks to the drunk driver incident. I've been waiting 15, 16 years, 17 years, whatever it is, and finally soon I'll be out of pain.
Didn't you get a claim out of that?
No, he blamed me. Even though he was drunk and he drove on the wrong side of the road, crashed into my car. He said that I shouldn't have been there or something. He said that he said it was he said the road now. He used every excuse. I literally had to go to another fucking county, sit in their courtroom just to get proof that he was arrested on the same night, so that I could prove to my insurance company that he was indeed done of drunk driving. So what did his solicitor do? Come back and tell my solicitor that was a separate incident.
Wow. So coppers were fucking drunk as well. But what you need is a good cleansing from all metals. You need to start taking H2O2. It's got to be food grade, not the other stuff. That's pure fucking oxygen that gets in your body, in your blood. It gives it a new lease of life. Whether you've got that smoking thing, what we call it, where old people get that smoke, whether they don't H2O2, you need a good metal cleanse. You need, well, I can fix all that. That's what I'm saying. Well, everything's there to fix it. Once you get a good metal clean and a cleanse, I do it all the time, you'll feel fucking brilliant. You wouldn't believe what's in your body.
It sounds good.
Yeah, I've been doing it years. I've been poorly since 27, 26. I've never. No.
I'm rarely ill, but I'm always in pain. Always in pain. Every day, my life is pain. Pain.
Through that car crash. Right. Well, there's always a cure. Always a cure. It's just that I said you're not looking in the right places because they don't advertise it. But if you, like you said, you got a headache, I've got the stuff here. I've got the things here.
I'm going to look into some H2O2 straight away because
it's got to be food grade. You get 3%, 11%, you get 35%. You can't get 35% in England unless you own a company. So I just get the 3% and the 11%. It's same. Do you know them nebulizers? What all people take with what that CO2, whatever.
Yeah.
Right. I can show you. I can show you a book. I can show you everything. Right. They put it in that instead of liquid. They put the CO2 food grade in that. They're off the bed within 7 days and running round. And you'll go, how? Because they don't tell you. If they tell you, they lose $1 billion company a year thing. It rips the back out of it. So their job is to protect it. And the only way they can protect it is by giving you tablets. For every tablet you take, they get paid. It's so mental what they'll do for money. Same as jabs. It's fucking mental what they're doing to people. There's doctors now in Americas that have just left. They've broke down because they couldn't look at kids no more, and the parents and lie to them. They have a conscience. What I'm saying here.
They
But
used to
most
say that
doctors,
money makes the world go round, didn't they? But quite frankly, it's bringing the world to a fucking grinding halt right now.
it's man's greed. Everything's man's greed. It's greed. It's greed, greed. I'm not saying that people don't deserve the. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, it should be equal. If you see a brother that needs help him, fucking help him, bring him up. If you've got 100 acres of land, open a bit of that land for like army people that are on streets. Because I look, well, when I say look, I go see about 6 of them, 7 of them, like 3 times. I just give them money. I get them sleeping bags. I give them, and I do it because I need to do it. They're my fucking people. They've been let down by army that much, and the wives. They're in fucking doorways. You're talking about British Army here. They've just been thrown on shitty.
I feel the same way about our homeless. I feel the same way about our unemployed. Basically, anyone who needs help. I'm not a communist essentially.
No.
But I believe that we as a society do make enough money to help these people, and we should be.
Of course.
Yes,
but it all.
I've got an affinity with the gypsies as well. Like I think I live in a fucking caravan. Like I'm one more life tragedy away from being a gypsy myself. And the way that these people have been like taken to the point now where they can just be moved on like at the drop of a hat, and like it fucks me off every year. Like every year on social media, all of the people locally, they all start going, "Oh, the fucking gypsies." It's like, well, give them somewhere to go. Like if you don't want them on your local fucking park, give them somewhere to go.
True, it's greed. It's man's greed. But like Ben put there, I won't go to hospital unless I were dying. It's not wrong. Hospitals are kill mills. It's kill mills. Right. What they need, right? Your organs get to. This is all there as well if you want to look for it. Right. Your organs, your best organs from a 15-year-old up to a 31-year-old. So if there's a car, basically what I'm saying, if there's a kid in a car crash or all like that, or getting airlifted to hospital, then he passes away. No. They need them organs. They make hundreds of thousands of pounds. It's all harvesting. Everything's harvesting. That's what they're doing in Ukraine. The doctors there from America. If you knew what were under all this, you'd think,
Sax,
oh my
I
God.
I could not even bring myself to read the rape gang inquiry. Like I've got to this point now where, and I used to be pretty fucking thick-skinned. You know what I mean? I used to be on all of the shock sites. Like, I've seen everything. You know what I mean? I've seen all the videos. I know the reality of the world we live in. I just don't want to fucking hear about it anymore.
I know, but it's there. It's in front of you when you put your telly, when you open your door, when you go where it's there. It's there, but it's designed to break your moral, to break your spiritual compass.
It's working, mate. I'm broken.
But don't let it win.
I just can't hear any more rapes. I can't hear any more fucking murders. I don't want to hear anymore.
Because they've got to normalise it. They want it. This is how sick these bastards are. It's normalisation of them. They all know what they're doing, as you know. But it will come good. It will come good. Trust me, it will come good. Yeah, of course it will. Fucking right, it'll come good.
It's got to come good without the violence. I don't want the violence. At the end of the day, if there's violence, it's not just. It's our people are gonna get hurt. Like I don't want.
No, I'm going to bring violence to them.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, like you can defend yourself. There's, they're going to go after the innocents. They're going to go after the weak.
That's what they're doing now, is what I'm saying here. But they're doing that now.
They're going to ramp it up, aren't they?
But it's our job to stop that. We'll stop that. That's what I'm saying here. There will come a time, not too far in future, like I said, battle lines are drawn. Like they did in America in the 60s and 70s, still doing it now. We'll have our patch, they'll have theirs. That's just the way it is. That's the way it'll go. That's the way it'll go.
You're basically talking about civil war at that point.
No, well, that's the last thing. I'm not saying... What I'm saying is we need to look after his own people. If it means me cutting some fuck, I can't. So be it.
Don't get yourself in trouble, Sax.
No, I don't mean it like I want to go out this out. What I'm saying is I'll protect my own people. I've been brought up to do that.
Of course you will. At the end of the day, we still have the fucking right to defend ourselves.
Well, have we? Really?
Well,
have we? In court?
I know we don't, but we, just morally we do.
Oh yeah, morally. Yeah, moral, but these ain't got morals, is what I'm saying here. The people that are coming in ain't got morals. They haven't been brought up with morals. They haven't been brought up with a fucking flushing toilet. They haven't been brought up with nothing besides 2 leaves, one for the front end and one for the back end. That's it. The water that they use, the cooking the water that they bathe in, that they go toilet in the streams. There's no morals with these people. There's nothing there. When you look at them, there's nothing looking back at you. It's like a fucking grey white shark. It's by design. This is why we've been separated all through humanity. We've been separated for a reason. This is why it all dropped after World War II. These fuckers that are in power, it's all by design. It's everything. But we stop it. We turn it round. And these fuckers that have done it, that are in power, it don't matter if they retire. It don't matter. They still beget. That's what I'm saying. It will twist. It will turn. People are. There's young ones now that are at it, that are thinking what's
Saxon.
going
I
on.
have faith, you know. Like I told you last night, there's been very little I've had faith in my life, but I've got faith in Rupert. I've got faith in Restore Britain.
Yes.
I've got faith in the English.
Listen, we've never fucking back. I'm sorry, but we haven't. And like I said, these young ones that are built like in 2000, born in 2000 and that, they're more radicalised than any bastard.
Yeah.
Can't you see it on them?
I'll tell you what, right? It's one of the reasons why I so heavily endorse your content, because I believe that your content is one of the things that can help turn these men's heads, these young men's heads back.
This is what I do it for. This is why they ban me, because they don't want it out. So I've got to go on TikToker and X. And, do you know what I mean? But I need more. They won't give me the space, because my doors have come off that many fucking times for what I've said online. It's unbelievable. You know what I mean? And I'm like, what? Well, you've called them M-word. I said, I fucking know I haven't. What? Oh, well, and I'm like, but I ain't called them it through being racist. As long as you can prove you don't say it through racism or all like that, you're all right if you know what you're doing with it. But this is what it's designed. The one word's designed to cripple you. Look how many people bow down to that word. Fuck, I will bow down to that word. Seriously, not a chance. Even if Judge says to me, you go there for 5 years, I'll say, well, take me there then. There's no fucking way I'm giving my morals up.
At the end of the day, you know, just out of respect for, you know, people that I know and associated with, it's not a word that I like to use.
No, I don't.
Or, you know, like it's not a word that would ever pop into my head.
No.
You know, to be perfectly honest with you, the word that annoys me that we're not allowed to say, and I recently made a song called PDF, because here on YouTube, the YouTubers, a lot of them, they say the word PDF rather than paedophile.
Yeah, I know.
And it annoys me, because you know you know they're paedophiles at the end of the day, and
they are paedophiles.
And this world has got a paedophile problem. Like the paedophiles are fucking everywhere, aren't they? Like they're in every fucking organisation. They get into teaching. They get into Cub Scouts. They get into churches. They get into you know, like they're fucking everywhere. Like if the men that were coming off the boats weren't paedophiles, we wouldn't be so angry about it. If the elites weren't paedophiles, we wouldn't be so angry. If the Labour Party weren't fucking paedophiles, we wouldn't be so fucking angry about it. If the Epsteins, they're all fucking kids. Like we haven't got a real problem with religion. We haven't got a real we've got a problem with fucking paedophiles. That's the problem.
We are the best race in the world, the most understanding in the world. We are the most. You got to look at it like this, right? In 17th, 18th, 19th century, right? If this happened, there were just small cliques of it, like the wall talk is what I'm saying here. Right, there were none of this when redcoats were about. There were look, try find it. You won't fucking find it. You might find 1 out of 1,000 or something. Now it's not. They're trying to normalise it because it's in their books. The Torah, not the Torah, the Talmud. You know what I mean? The Zohar. It's in the books, and these books have been dancing around.
The wasps, as you call them. And never going to fucking tolerate paedophilia. So get it through your fucking heads, yeah? We're not putting up with it. We don't fucking endorse it. We never fucking will.
And watch it turn. Watch it turn. Watch it turn, and it will turn, but people are getting angry. People are like saying, no, I don't care. You know what I mean? I'm sick of getting threatened about losing my house or I'm sick of it. What's the point of having it if I can't enjoy it? I'd rather be free. I want to be free like I was when I was younger. If you've noticed now, people are taking photographs of the houses that they grew up in like 30, 40, 50, 60 years ago. And they're doing it on X or is it on TikTok? But anyway, they're taking photographs of the house that they were born in. And they're all with same captions. I wish I were there still. I didn't have no scariness. I was safe there with my mum and dad in 60s, 50s. I want to be back there. And it must be a trend on that ticket because there's a lot of them on it. And I don't blame them. But you've got to understand it's to morally fuck you. It's to put your hands on the floor and your head in your hands and like, you know what I mean? No. We built this motherfucker. And we're not having no little fuckers that talk to us saying, oh, well. Do you know what I mean though?
Sax, I think maybe we should probably think about drawing tonight to a close. I think we've set a new record at a little over 3 hours, I think, tonight. Although you did spend most of that talking with Great Society, which was wonderful, by the way. I was quite happy to just sit back and listen to you two talk. It was really good.
Well, I popped some mushrooms this week. Well, I've ate good. I'm joking. All right, then.
I've had some fun with those myself over the years.
Oh, they're fucking great. Especially when you're looking at these creatures that are coming off boat. They're like, wow. Couldn't think they get any uglier. But anyway, all right then.
Yeah.
Love you to leave
do you want to do it again tomorrow night, or do you want to have a night off?
Yeah. Whatever you're ready.
You tell
I'm
me.
spare.
Today, this is my job.
Oh no, I'm wrapped up from what I'm doing normally at 6, half 6. It's up to you. I mean, I'm finished.
I'll go live tomorrow night at some point, and you just come in whenever. But I'll tell people. I'll tell people again that we'll go live at 8, whatever.
Yeah. Well, get other people in as well. Do you know what I mean? Let other people come on and that as well.
More people will join us. It'd be nice to see if we can get Lee British Patriot on.
Yeah, get a few on. Get like Ben on. I want to see a few in there. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I want to see a few in there. Like, I've got good. Do you know what I mean? Like good lads do. Wasps. Right. What I'm saying here.
So all right, are you hearing this? Are you hearing this, guys? We want people to come and join us on the live. So please prepare yourself for doing so.
Please do, yeah, please, yeah.
Yeah, that'd be really
nice. Need that. Look how much it lifts you. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely right.
It lifts you. It gives you. If you've got something to focus on.
You yourself dragged me out of a hole, Saxon, and you're continuing to do so. So thank you very much.
Good. Right. Good night. God bless. I'll see you tomorrow then.
All right. Good night.
All right. Good night. Good night. Chat. Chit.
Bye bye. Right, I'll get some music on, shall I? And then we'll shut the stream down in maybe 10-15 minutes or something and let people say goodnight to each other, what have you. Right, what am I doing? Let me go over it. Bit of music. We'll go with this one. Thank you everyone for coming this evening. I'll shut
Lost in the wilderness, my standard routine. A fading transmission on a busted screen. My howl in the night was losing its edge, standing alone on the coldest ledge. Then came the color, breaking the gray, the sweetest of blues to wash the dust of the old world away. Bluebell, my sweet English rose, with a heart of pure gold, where the wild river flows. You're the sweetest blue I've ever seen, the spark in the dark where my nightmares led me straight back into the light. Full of passion, burning with fire, lifting me up, taking me higher. I was a bad wolf who forgot how to run. Now I'm chasing the heat of a permanent sun. You brought back my mojo, you brought back my flow, because a bluebell, I'm ready to go. My bluebell, my sweet English rose, with a heart of pure gold, where the wild river flows. You're the sweetest blue I've ever seen, the spark in the dark, where the nightmares had been. My sweet bluebell, you led me straight back into the light. Red, white, and beautiful down to the core, a patriotic soul that I completely adore. You stood by the bad wolf when the winter was long. You gave me my voice, gave me my song. The pack is alive, my spirit is free. Look what your love has done to me. My bluebell, my sweet English rose, with a heart of pure gold, where the wild river flows. You're the sweetest blue I've ever seen, the spark in the dark, where my nightmares had been. My sweet bluebell, you led me straight back into the light. Got my mojo back, got back my flow, thanks to you, my sweet bluebell. I'm ready to go. The sweetest blue, yeah, the bad wolf is home. I love you, my bluebell. You're red, white, and beautiful. You're the sweetest blue I've ever seen.
Sun goes down on the Whitley Bay, but the pressure's rising, pulling us away. Leave the shore behind, dive into the blue. There's a secret current calling me and you. Feel the salt on your skin when the tides start to turn. In the depths of the ocean, we feel the burn. We are sinking deeper, losing all control. Let the heavy water take over your soul. Can you hear the echo? Can you feel the crush? We're diving head first into this rush. Under the waves, where the daylight dies, we're living underwater under neon skies. Sub-low pressure pounding in my chest. It be the summer, we don't need no rest. Dive deeper. Let the current take its hold. We are diving in the ocean and it's liquid gold. Breathe it in, let the
ocean fade, dancing in the shadow that the reef is made by luminescent lasers cutting through the dark. Every single heartbeat is an electric spark. Schools of silver moving to the rhythm of the track. We're gone so far down, we are never going back. Pressure's climbing higher, temperature is low, but the fire in the music is about to blow. Hold your breath now, feel the bass expand. We're miles and miles beneath the sand. Under the waves, where the day and night dies. We're living underwater, under neon skies. Sub-low pressure pounding in my chest. A proper British summer, we don't need no rest. Dive deeper, let the current take its hold. We are diving in the ocean and it's liquid gold. Floating in the deep, where the shadows sleep. Just the heartbeat of the ocean and the bass resonating. Subaquatic. Fade to blue.
Hello England, Alex here, coming in live from Nigel's bed. The candles are lit. The mood has been set to a romantic evening I won't soon forget. You whispered a promise of passion and fire to awaken my deepest, most primal desire. But 5 seconds in and the fire is dead. You're snoring already, face down in the bed. So I'm staring at the ceiling, just counting the cracks, hoping this countdown is on the fast track. Oh, it's not quite the climax that I had envisioned, the total collapse of my tactical decision. So I close my eyes tight to endure the ordeal, and I'm thinking of England, just trying to feel anything. You boasted a prowess, a legendary feat, but you folded as quick as a wet woolen sheet. Is it over? Is that it? Did somebody blink? I've had longer pauses while waiting to think. You're tucked in and cozy, completely content, while I'm left to wonder where my dignity went. Why did I open my legs to that? Oh yeah, my career! Yeah, I'm staring at the ceiling, just counting the cracks, hoping this countdown is on the fast track. Oh, it's not quite the climax that I had envisioned, a total collapse of my tactical decision. So I close my eyes tight to endure the ordeal, while you stab away with your tiny pepper, just trying to feel anything. British standard is that you hit the wall before crossing the line. So selfish. Now you're asleep and I'm wasting my time. But God save the Queen, cause he's saving his breath. This bedroom dynamic is boring to death. Nigel, you suck. Boring to death. Go! Thank you for listening in live to Alex. Coming in live from Nigel's bedroom on Badwolf Radio. Well, Nigel, that was magnificent. Remember to like and subscribe.
You've got the phone, but it's last year's shade. You've got the trend that is bound to fade. You've got the box that you haven't unboxed. You've got the socks with the design of fox. Why do you want it?
You don't really know.
Scroll through the feed and watch the
Hunger grow.
It's a brand new fad.
It's a plastic dream.
You're a willing cog in the shopping machine.
You need more.
More of the tat, more of the this, and a lot more of that.
You need more.
Fill up the space, keep up the pace in the consumer race.
You don't need it, but you want it today. Buy it online and just throw it away. You need more.
A kitchen gadget that you'll use just once. A subscription box for the last 6 months. Glow in the dark things, a robotic mop. You're staring at the screen and you just can't stop.
It's a dopamine hit from a delivery van. A shiny piece of junk made of cheap glass and tin. You don't have a use, you don't have a clue.
But it's shiny and it's targeted directly at you.
You need more.
More of the tat, more of the this, and a lot more of that.
You need more.
Fill up the space, keep up the pace in the consumer race. You don't need it, but you want it today. Buy it online and just throw it away. You need more.
Tap the screen, add to cart, break a bank, break a heart. Boxes stacking in the hall. You want it all, you want it all.
Why do you want it? I don't know. Where does it go?
Into the overflow.
You need more.
More of the tat, more of the this, and a lot more of that.
You need more.
Fill up the space, keep up the pace in the consumer race. You don't need it, but you want it today. Buy it online and just throw it away. You need more.
Just junk, just crap.
Trapped in the app,
Next day delivery.
endless auxiliary. You need more.
Don't know why.
Just buy.
All right, you lovely holiday makers, put down your bingo markers. Get off your seats, put down your pints, and get on the floor. It's time for the ultimate camp dance. Are you ready? Let's do the Badwolf!
We started with the conga, snake into the left, then the hokey cokey.
ahead, we've been rowing all night.
But there's a brand new motion
Taking over the room from Bognor to Blackpool. It's going boom, boom, boom. Everybody do the bad wolf.
Everybody do the bad wolf.
Is it Superman?
No.
Is it the Piano Man?
No.
Is it Agadoo?
No.
Then what are we gonna do? The bad wolf. Everybody do the bad wolf. Scratch your paws and shake your shoes. Everybody do the bad wolf. Kick your feet, you cannot lose. To the left, to the right, huff and puff with all your might. Everybody do the bad wolf. Up out of your seats.
Now look to your neighbor
Give a scary face.
when I'm doing the time warp.
This time
Your granddad's in the middle.
he's dropped his glasses.
Bad wolf on the mic.
It's hyping up the masses.
Grab a partner by the tail.
Spin him round the floor.
If the ants manager asks,
You want
more. Bad wolf. Hold on a minute. The track is speeding up. The DJ's had too much huff and puff. Get ready for the breakdown. Let's go. Left paw up, right paw up.
huff and puff.
Huff and puff.
Shake your tail.
Shake your tail.
Not do the Agadoo whale.
Left knee shake.
Right knee shake.
Now oops upside your head.
Not anymore. There's a new bad wolf.
Walking this floor. Now everybody freeze.
Everybody do the bad wolf. Scratch your paws and shake your shoes. Everybody do the bad wolf. Kick your feet, you cannot lose. To the left, to the right, huff and puff with all your might. Everybody do the bad wolf.
Everybody do the bad wolf.
Everybody do the bad wolf.
You've been a wonderful crowd. Go get yourselves a yard of ale.
Good night, camp bells.
Don't forget to like and subscribe.
And comment below.
You fat bastard! 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 the sauce. He ate the whole menu and the delivery horse. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You fat bastard! 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 Oi, oi, oi! Look who it is! The absolute unit! 1, 2, 3, 4! And the winner is... The winner is... MC Badwolf! It's... MC Badwolf! Watch your back! Hold your sack! You get off the train, you're feeling fine. Stepping right into the danger line. Looking at the map, trying to see the sights. But the local hustlers got you in their sights. Step up, tourists, pull up a chair. There's a find the lady right over the air. You can't trust this. 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 No, you can't. You can't trust this. Keep moving. Talking about
competition. Girls want a signature now, they crowd your space, and you wonder how my passport leave my coat. Now I'm stranded here without a boat. You can't touch this. Look around. You can't touch this. Break it down. Go with the flow, but keep a tight grip. Don't put a phone in the pocket of your hip. They see it, they want it, they grab it, they're gone. They'll be spending your money before the dawn. Stop, scammer time. Oh, stop, scammer time. Oh, stop, scammer time. Oh. Now you're in Paris, looking at the tower. A guy ties a string on your wrist with power. A friendship bracelet, he starts to yell. Now you're owing 20 euros for the spell. You try to pull back, but he grips you tight. 3 of his buddies step into the light. From the steps of Montmartre to the London Eye. You gotta keep walking, don't look them in the eye. They're dipping in your pockets. Swap and grab. They're acting like a rocket. In the cab. From Berlin down to Athens town. Keep your hands on your bags when you're walking around. Every city square, every crowded metro. They'll clean you out and they'll do it retro. Watch out, behind you. Too late. Stop, scammer time. Stop, scammer time. Stop, scammer time. Where's my watch?
Fuzzy head thick with fur, black and silver, purple and blue. Furry dancers in the moonlight, stalking through their forest. Tails not wagging, teeth gritted, claws sharp and Badwolf's back is swinging. Who places banging, banging, looking at the dealer's den. White lines out the door. Land of dragons, land of wolves, land of lions, of England's roar. She said, what are you, a funny wolf, or summit, or nothing? I said, I'm just a bad wolf, trying to make a difference. Watching the world go wild, vision through the pack size. Clever paws, secret wolves, and those that sniff out liars. And the bass goes,
And the synth goes.
Bluebell is a patriot. Bad wolf is her alpha.
Bluebell,
The Aquila,
Bad Wolf,
the alpha.
Wolf Pack. Be a dragon, be a lion, be a wolf in a pack. Born furry, born furry.
Bad wolf and his pack well.
Born furry, born furry.
Born furry, born furry,
Born furry.
born furry. Fuzzy head thick with fur, black and silver, purple and blue. Furry dancers in the starlight, taking back their lands. Tails not wagging, teeth gritted, claws sharp and Bad wolf's pack is roaming. The whole pack is coming. Land of dragons, land of wolves, land of lions, of England's roar. She said, what are you, a funny wolf, or summit, or nothing? I said, I'm just a bad wolf, trying to make a difference.
Be a dragon, be
thousands of people have gathered are gathering in Southampton tonight after body cam footage was released of Henry Novak's final moments. Protesters clashed with officers amid massive anger at Hampshire's police handling of the case.
On your knees, 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 on your knees.
So, what the protesters were saying, they was on your knees, and they were inviting, is one way of putting it, the police officers to take the knee, basically for Henry Novak, in the same way that police officers took the knee in response to the BLM protests that we saw after the death of George Floyd. The police officers did not do that. They did not take the knee here, in this case, for Henry Novak. I do wonder, it's a difficult situation for the police there, I get that. I do wonder if they had taken the knee, though, whether or not we would have seen some of the things that we are currently seeing. We'll suppose we'll never know. But protesters, then gathered, as we saw there outside Southampton Police Station.
I can't breathe! 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 I can't breathe!
So they're chanting, I can't breathe, which, as we all know now, are some of the final words of Henry Novak as the police officer, after he'd said, I can't breathe, said, just put your hand in the cuff, mate. And then a group of protesters do appear to have got into a violent interaction with police officers.
The police are getting outnumbered now. A little bit of police brutality. A little bit of police brutality in here now.
Sorry, mate. Yes, so all of that was a little bit earlier on in the evening. What's happening like now-ish, really, is some of the things that we're going to play you now, I believe. And this is a clip from, it was posted about an hour ago. As you can see, it's got dark there now, and you've got the police with the riot shields and the riot gear on, and there are protesters, they're kind of squaring off with them, and they're obviously angry with the police. I mean, there was another clip of a wheelie bin that was set on fire that was being wheeled to police. But we'll talk by this in a second. I just want to remind you of the breaking news in relation to this, that the Home Secretary, Shabana Mahmood, has now commented on this. What we've seen just there, what I've shown you, writing on social media that the scenes this evening in Portswood are completely unacceptable. The Novak family made a powerful call to us all yesterday to not let Henry's death be used to create further division, hatred, or tension. There can be no justification for hijacking this tragedy to stir up violence and disorder. Those responsible can expect to face the full force of the law. I thank the police who have tonight shown great bravery and calm in the face of the disgraceful violence.
Direct it towards them!
Well, I'll go to you. What do you make of what we are seeing currently taking place in Southampton?
First, I'm so sick to the stomach of seeing what's happening to this wonderful country. Yep. And this is just the latest chapter. I don't condone violence.
The room's a right state. I held you close, yeah, we sealed our fate. But the floor's gone slick, a glistening track. No point in stopping, no turning back.
Wasn't no rain, but we're soaked to the bone. Pop a mad flood in the comfort of home. A sudden surge like a pipe's gonna burst, quenching a massive, incredible thirst.
I hope you both feel it. Proper solid after the flow. I hope you're both still right. out of nowhere, a fountain of bliss. Never had a night quite as mental as this. The walls are the witness to how it went down when the two of you nearly went ready to drown. The vibe is shifting, the noise gets loud, lost in the steam and the heavy dark cloud. It's gushing out, it's bloody everywhere. Gasp for breath in the heavy air. From a little ripple to a tidal wave, behaving like we've got a soul to say. I hope you're both feeling proper, sorted after the flow. I hope you're both still right in the afterglow. After your wet evening, in the heat of the night, I hope you're both buzzing and feeling alright. Absolutely soaking, sorted after your wet evening.
You fat bastard! 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 Oi, oi, oi! Look who it is! The absolute unit! 1, 2, 3, 4! Don Paul.
He's sitting at the table with a crayon in his hand. The simplest of equations he will never understand. The bill is on the ledger, the total's in the red. He's counting on his fingers, but he's losing it instead. Look at his face, it's a picture of the void. Every single integer has clearly been destroyed. He thinks a percentage is a flavor of a snack. He's diving in the shallow end and never coming back. Leave it to the big boy, Bernard Don Paul. He's got the answers, he's gonna save us all. He thinks per capita is a city in the sun. He's adding 2 and 2 and getting 21. Oh, Paulie, the numbers are your fool. The further that you count, the less you seem to know. About the averages, we talked about the mean. He thought we meant the waitress or a ghost he might have seen. But the logic starts to fray. He's trying to divide a week by every Friday. He stares at the decimal and staring right back. His mental locomotive is jumping off the track. He's multiplying silence by a heavy dose of pride. There's a vacuum in the calculator living deep inside. He's confused. The digits are screaming.
He's confused.
The ratios are bleeding.
He thinks a fraction is a break in his bone.
He's ruling over logic on a cardboard He's gonna save us all. He thinks per capita is the city in the sun. He's adding 2 and 2 and getting 21. Look at his face. But
he's confused.
Leave it to the big boy. Zero. Logged online to speak my mind today. Had a story that I really wanted to say, but the algorithm standing in my way. Gotta twist the words so they can stay. Can't say killing, gotta say unalive. Is this really how the language will survive? Why the F do we call pedos PDF? Are the robots getting easily bereft? Spelling it out like we're losing our breath. Yeah, why the F do we call pedos? Pedos PDF. Now the dictionary's getting rearranged. Every common phrase is looking kinda strange. Can't say banned, it's so restricted.
heavy low. Static hum, the system slow. Circuit board, liquid fire. Push the needle, pull the wire. Neon flicker, concrete vein, rhythmic pulsing, drown the pain. Deep in the pocket, the groove starts to fray. The architecture of the night bleeding in today. It's a glitch in the logic, a ghost in the grid. Uncover the secrets, the baseline hit. Frequency rising, lock it in tight. Burn through the shadows, ignite the light. Voltage is climbing, the threshold is near. Delete the doubt, annihilate fear. Find your flow. Time to go. Velocity sharp, let the friction grow. Find your flow. Time to go. Shatter the signal, let the current show. Find your flow. Go, 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 go. Layer by layer, the structure expands. Obedient machines in desperate hands. Syncopated shadows, industrial breath. Running the sequence, cheating the depth. The frequency shifts, the pitch starts to bend. Where the loop breaks is where we begin. Accelerate, calibrate, dominate the stay. The sequence is open, the gate is wide. There's nowhere left for the silence to hide. Find it, find it, find it, find it, time it, time it, time it, time it, drive it, drive it, drive it, drive it, climb it, climb it, climb it, climb it. Find your flow. Time to go. Find your flow.
Is it a dream? The wind is whispering through the pines, calling our names, drawing the lines. The moon is rising, pale and cold, a warning story ancient and old. Shadows are shifting across the hill. The forest is listening, heavy and still.
We feel the shiver, we feel the dread. A path of thorns lies just ahead, but deep in the chest, the embers glow. It is is time to hunt. The whole pack is ready to go.
Bright eyes burning through the dark, sharp claws leaving their mark. Fire in our blood, pride in our souls, bound to the wild that makes us whole. Never has a light burned so bright.
England will never fade into the night.
We trace the borders, we guard the peaks, defending the home that the outsider seeks. An unwritten law, a sacred bond to the edge of the earth and the sky beyond. Through the biting frost and in the blinding snow, we hold the lines where our English rivers flow.
We feel the pack, we feel the drive. Every death is burning a fire. The heartbeat thuds, the tension grows. We track the scent where the predators go.
Bright eyes burning through the dark, sharp claws leaving their mark. Fire in our blood, pride in our souls, bound to the wild that makes us whole. Never has a light burned so bright.
England will never fade into the night.
The fire remains
In the soil, in the stone, bright eyes, we are never alone.
England is our home. England is our home. England is our
You make me whole.
Yodie-lodie-lodie-lay. I'm your bluebell, you're my bad wolf. Your delay. Hoo.
In the quiet of the morning, when the mist is on the down, you bring the brightest laughter to our sleepy English town. With a cheeky flash of lightning in your deep and steady eyes, you can scatter every shadow from the grayest of the skies. Oh, you melt my heart completely. You delay, with a sweetness pure and true. Your delay, but beneath that gentle humor lies a spirit made of stone, a patriotic English soul, the truest I have known. Your resolve is like the oak tree standing firm against the gale, in the face of strikes the lightning, a crescendo in the dark, leaving on my spirit an everlasting mark. You're my wolfie, fierce and steady. Yodi, yodi, lay, yodi, yodi, lay. Running right beside me through the dark and through the lights. Da 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 dee, da 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 dee, da da da. With a heart so grand and ready. Yodi, yodi, lay, yodi, yodi, lay. Holding on to everything we know is true and right. Yeah, you stir my very soul. You make me whole. When the storm is clearing over and your blade is put away, your sweetness melts the winter, turning nighttime into day. My cheeky, faithful wolfie, Yodileo, you make me whole. I'm your bluebell, you're my bad wolf. You make me whole.
Walking down the high street through the ghost of what we knew. Boarded windows, empty aisles, painting over red and blue. But I can still hear the echoes of a summer afternoon, when the neighborhood was vibrant and the gardens were in bloom. Don't destroy Britain, restore it. Bring back the heart that we knew. Don't destroy Britain, restore it. There's a spark left in me and in you. Growing up on pride and passion, looking forward to the dawn. No one doubted who they were or where their histories belonged. We had a flag we loved to fly, a simple truth we understood, before the quiet streets went cold, back when the days were good. Don't destroy Britain, restore it. Bring back the heart that we knew. Don't destroy Britain, restore it. There's a spark left in me and in you.
rushing around in his jeans and t-shirt, a onesie in the supermarket, or yoga pants at the school gate. But if he touches on the subject, she throws him shade.
Oh, the mockery.
And the judgments are made. Look at him, she sneers to her best friend Sue, while she's wearing the trousers yet hasn't a clue.
Oh, the sisters call each other sister with a grin, while they mock each other behind each other's backs, and they leave their men out in the cold and feel that it's a win.
It's not.
In the name of progress, they took the command.
Boom, 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 boom.
Ruling the house with an iron hand. But the foundation cracks when you stomp your feet. A relationship sours when you want to retreat.
Your men are not weak.
They placate you. Why can't you see it?
Bow, bow, chicka, wow, your pants are too tight. Boom, shakalaka, stop this misgendered fight.
Who wears the trousers now?
Cha-cha-cha. Why is them bitches whack? I'll get in them trousers now. Trousers now.
Men want to love, men want to protect.
Women, don't you want that?
You say you do, but they're getting no room and zero respect.
Step aside, little man, I run this show.
I'm the woman of the house.
Don't you fucking know?
But where did the romance and the harmony go?
You want a man, but you wear the pants and refuse to give true partnership a single fucking chance. Why, ladies, why?
Hypocrisy walks down the fashion runway. Hypocrisy says she wants a man,
A real man.
but turns and runs away. Embrace the grace, let the warfare cease. Femininity is a loss of peace.
Is a virtue. A man shouldn't be mastered. A man shouldn't bow. Drop the disguise. Look at what you are now. Are you mine? Yola-la-di-yo.
Hands are too tight.
Yola-la-di-yo.
Stop the old fight. Who wears the trousers now? Tell me, why does the lady die in them true? What the lady houses the daddy low no. Oh, the sisters call each other sister with a grin, while they mock each other behind each other's backs, and they leave their men out in the cold and feel that it's a win.
It's not.
In the name of progress, they took the command.
Boom, 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 boom.
Ruling the house with an iron hand. But the foundation cracks when you stomp your feet. A relationship sours when you want to retreat.
Your men are not weak.
They placate you. Why can't you see it?
Put down the suit. Let the man be a man. Let him love and protect you.
That was the plan.
Hello again, Simon here. Thank you for joining Badwolf and I on this morning's walk. I think that we can all agree that not all immigrants and their families cause trouble in this country. Chinese people, for instance, behave like normal people, holding down jobs, paying their way and conducting themselves like everybody else. The same goes for people from Nepal and, of course, Gujarati Hindus. Few of us would object to living next door to such people. This is in sharp contrast to certain other ethnic groups, of course, such as black Africans and Afghans, say. But whether they behave like respectable citizens or act like mad savages, the same question may be applied to them all. In what way do they improve our society and make our country better? In other words, even though few of us would object to living next door to a Gurkha or a Chinese person or a Hindu, how does their presence make things better for our society? The statement is relentlessly repeated that diversity is a good thing for its own sake. But the one thing which I have never been able to find out is in what way does diversity actually benefit me? Is my life improved by the presence of people from Nigeria or Nepal? If so, in what way? Even asking this question is enough to raise suspicions in some circles that one must be some sort of crypto-fascist. That diversity is self-evidently desirable and beneficial to us is presented as being axiomatic. Perhaps I'm a little slow on the uptake, but I find myself unable to establish in what way a multicultural society is actually better than one which is ethnically and religiously homogeneous. If pressed, then some of those who hold this tenet of diversity close to their hearts will mention, for example, the increased range of foods and different cuisines which are now available to us, compared with the way things once were here. Then too, others will mention cultural enrichment, that we learn more about other nations when they are living in our community. This particular idea strikes me as absurd. I can certainly learn all about the rainforest without having a giant anaconda or leopard living next door to me. You will observe that I am not speaking now of disadvantages or harms which might accrue to us from having people from Sudan, Somalia, or Afghanistan living in the same street. I'm talking more broadly than that, and conceding readily that many immigrants are no more trouble than any other neighbors or workmates, and live quietly without disturbing me in the slightest. I am asking why I should prefer to have such people as neighbors in preference to white British people. I'm aware that I've posed the question before here, but without receiving any kind of satisfactory answer. To make myself perfectly clear, I am saying that most communities in this country were, until a few decades ago, almost wholly white, and Christianity was the only religion being practiced in them. The situation is now very different and is alleged to be better. But in what way is it better? Why should I prefer to hear foreign languages spoken in the street rather than English? Why is having a Polish supermarket or a halal butcher better for me than the range of shops I might have seen in the 1980s? Until somebody is able to give a straightforward and easily understood answer to this simple question, then I'm compelled to be a little dubious about the entire diversity and inclusion business. It simply does not seem to me to be based upon rational principles, and anything which can't be explained in simple terms is always slightly suspect to me anyway. Those who feel that I'm either a malevolent mischief maker or slow-witted dolt have a wonderful opportunity now to set me straight in the comments here and list one or two reasons for preferring a diverse society to a homogeneous one.
Pavement's high. Walk into the only spot. Grab a chair, take a seat. Finally out of the summer heat. Not a care in the blue sky. Watching all the clouds go by. Stir it up with a silver spoon. Waiting for the afternoon.
I'm feeling perfect. I'm feeling fine.
music rise, reflected in the summer eyes. It's getting louder, it's getting deep. Promises we're gonna keep. From the ice down to the glass, making every second last. Higher, brighter, feeling the beat. Cooling off in the summer heat.
Trigger, put that bar flap down before I hurt myself. This one's for the family business. One of these days, rudders, we will be millionaires. Sunshine! Kashti! Stick a pony in me pocket. I'll fetch the suitcase from the van. 'Cause if you want the best uns and you don't ask questions, then brother, I'm your man. We've got some half-price cracked ice and miles of carpet tiles, TVs, deep freezing David Bowie LPs, pool games, gold chains, Worcester's names, and at a push, some Trevor Francis tracksuits from a mush in Shepherd's Bush. Ooh, the deal is howling tonight. No income tax, no VAT, no money back, no guarantee. But here's the one that's driving me berserk. Why do only fools and horses work? Watch out for Rodders, he's an absolute plonker. Thinking he's a genius, but he's just a bit of a clunker. I told him, mange tout Rodney, this deal is a winner. Gold-plated chains that'll buy us a dinner. I sent him 4 VCRs from a bloke in a van. He came back with 500 toasters from Japan. It reminds me of a time during the war. Shut up, Albert! We're trying to settle the score!
I don't know why you're shouting at Dave, he's alright. He's been working Hooky Street every
single night. Leave it out, Trigger! His bank balance is small while mine's getting bigger. Marlene, get in the car, we're leaving this lot before Rodney's stupidity makes the carpet tiles rot. Rich or broke, we'll cut prices at a stroke. Watch out for Rodders, he's an absolute plunker. Thinking he's a genius, but he's just a bit of a clunker. With his GCs and his long-legged stride, he's got a brain like a sieve with nothing inside.
God bless Hooky Street.
Long live Hooky Street. Long live Hooky Street. Long live Hooky Street. Next year, Rodney, we'll be millionaires. You total plunkerdell. I said my Rodder's the plunker.
the southwest to the east. Adamski killer track turn into a beast. We got the baseline pumping, ravers in the zone. London City worldwide, taking it back home. It's a London thing, yo, a London thing. And you know that it's a London thing. Is there still a part of you that wants to live? It's a London thing. Is there still a part of you that wants to give? It's a Adamski thing. It's a London thing. Is there still a part of you that wants to give? It's a London thing. It's a London
A couple of people did ask about Restore, and if you could essentially boil down what it is that you see in Restore, what the core mission is in a few sentences, and how it avoids becoming a bit of a purity spiral, which things on the edge of the existing paradigm can sometimes do. Yes, well, the thing that distinguishes it for me is, as I said about duty, I personally believe that my life is a series of duties and they've just been magnified now. If you don't believe in anything beyond yourself, then you're not fit to rule a state. The nation is in a terrible emergency and it needs men and women who can see beyond their own purpose and interests in life to serve the nation selflessly until we have put out the fire and we can restore some dignity to our people. Now, that includes some very harsh economic and social measures that people may balk at, but if we don't take them, we're finished. We're finished as a people in our own homelands, and we're finished as an economy and as a potentially thriving nation. The medicine will be shocking to some, but if we do not take the medicine, the patient dies. That includes the basic fact that if millions of people do not go home, my children and yours will never have one. Yes, I mean, something that we've been thinking about quite a lot lately is, in this program of restoration, can the police be included in that? Can the police be restored from where they are now? First of all, let me say something shocking. I think the police should be abolished. Obviously, I'm not an anarchist. I would draw your attention to the publication of Peter Hitchens today, yet another extremely brilliant and well-reasoned argument as to why the police service as is today is completely unfit for purpose. It has lost the confidence of the nation. It's an ideological bureaucracy. It isn't designed to police by consent anymore. So what Mr. Hitchens rather sagely advises is we abolish it and replace it with the sort of police service that Sir Robert Peel imagined when it was first instituted. Well, that would have been very different. We should have a British police force that serves the interest of what the British consider to be natural justice. We shouldn't have one that acts as a de facto enemy of our own people. And a lot of police officers that I've met personally have been thoroughly decent people and probably agree with practically everything we've said. But unfortunately, the way they are ruled by this ideological bureaucracy masquerading as a legitimate government effectively permissions our rape and murder over decades, and this is a crime so vast that it is nameless. And so the crisis is deep, and if we do not take sane and rational but radical measures, then we will be delivered into an emergency from which we cannot come out with any recognition of who we were before. What we stand to lose, even at this point of mass subtraction, is very serious. But what has been done by policy can be reversed by policy. The problems can be fixed if there is the political will. And the way you generate that, in terms of the popular vote, is to make an honest appeal for a national effort to save the nation.
Morning, everybody. How are we all doing? Hope we're all doing really, really well. Hope you've got it just as gorgeous as I have here today. It's a bit chilly. It's around about 6-ish in the morning as I'm recording this, so still got the morning chill in the air. I think it's gonna get a bit warmer today. I want to thank everybody for liking, sharing, and subscribing.
and basically just being on the channel and just giving your input on things. I really do appreciate it. And without further ado, let's get into today's morning walk video, shall we?
I called upon the name